to support the stream. Super chats don't help him right now. DSP, what's your favorite topping? I don't like green peppers on mine. Tell them to tip as soon as they can to get the vest on. Super chats don't help him right now. Wait on that payment again. God is flying downstairs right now for his big day. Came out in 2010. Chat are about to get banned. Are you going to support the tips have been slow this week? Credit card my mom took away. On his channel on down cause the draw. He's sweet all night. Bots posting the One Piece, but I'll still watch Twitter's thing. Keep ways mobile game. Would eat all of them up in real life.
It's an uncomfortable situation because he's cross-dressing. Ha ha ha. It's implied that something sexual happened between Cloud and these people. It just like fades to black and you don't know what happens. I remember that. It's just very fucking weird. I was just like so confused as a teenager.
We're not sleeping together, you fat.
I can't say that
That's why we got a room with a giant bed.
It was a different time. It was a different era.
Ladies and gentlemen, DSP here. Apparently, I cross-dressed on Halloween.
You do realize the words trannies and gay are not bad words, right?
Even if I had cross-dressed, there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm coming out of the closet.
Are we excited now? What was the big deal about that?
No, I'm proud to be how I am.
I've been one of the most open people when this is, I don't care about your sexual preference, your gender preference. There should be homosexual marriages. I believe that should happen. Oh, I said homosexual marriages. What should I say? Same-sex marriages? All right, excuse me, I'm a little angry. It's 2022, it's time to fucking wake up.
Oh my God, Phil's woke.
I'm gay.
We're totally gay. You can literally bend over and suck a turd out of your own fucking butthole.
I'm fine.
Come on, meaty man, let's do it. 10 big dicks.
And you're gonna sit here and say, oh, you're dressing up like a woman. Oh, you're dressing up like a cross-dresser. It's like,
Oh, you get up the ass.
because I'm wearing a wig? You're not even insulting me. You're insulting other people. Wow, you want to prove how fucking bigoted, how scumbaggish you are? Why are you saying horrible things like that?
Also, I'm gay. Nothing wrong with that.
It's not a joke for you, because you're like a conservative and you think it's funny to make fun of people who do that kind of stuff. Not funny at all. What's funny is they're treating it like a negative towards me, when it's definitely not a negative anyway, but I didn't even do it anyway. It's 2022, it's time to fucking wake up.
Oh my God, Phil's woke.
I'm gay. We're totally
Gay. You can literally bend over and suck a turd out of your own fucking butthole.
I'm fine.
Come on, meaty man, let's do it. 10 big dicks.
And you're gonna sit here and say, oh, you're dressing up like a woman. Oh, you're dressing up like a cross-dresser. It's like,
Oh, you get up the ass.
because I'm wearing a wig, and you're not even insulting me. You're insulting other people. By the way, if it were a woman's wig, it still wouldn't fucking matter. People do this constantly. It's acceptable. That's like his signature thing, his flowing locks. Cannot be Ken without his signature blonde hair.
I wish I was Ryu. I think I might just wear this every day. I like this. It looks natural, right? It looks like my real hair. So I'm just going to do this every day from now on. I like it. Okay, now we can just say, we'll never talk about it again. We'll act about like nothing happened, and we'll just continue on with a good game.
I am nowhere near at a level of ridiculousness as some of these other people who are making a giant living, making way more money than I ever did doing this, okay? I'm fed up. I feel right now I'm being incredibly mistreated. I feel that 100%, okay? I do. I feel like this is not fair. What did I do to constitute being removed from the YouTube Partner Program? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. You lose. It's over. Fuck you. Yes, you. Like, if you're actually pretty much to the point where if you're financially destitute about Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown, Phil's this, Phil's that, you did nothing wrong. You have to be brain dead fucking stupid to believe that. This kind of shit needs to be exposed for what it is. You got paid for your stupidity. Now, the whole game you're trying to save the pig. 6 people support the stream, making insane amounts of money. And of course, reality hits. It's basically do or die time. Dummy. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
Just a chill style stream on a Saturday night. It's the guy with the horse for a wife. In the real time world, no one tips him at all. His fans must be lazy. Jerking off with the camera on the whole time. Watch some boys just pass you by. The Hogan is rare, but there's always a chance if the dead heads tip tonight. It can cut you like a knife if the gout begins to strike. Where am I playing? You still haven't told me. He's a baggy-act, that's for sure. He'll order food and dash it to his door. Baggy-act, that's for sure. And he used to work for Helicopter.
Oh, brothers, brothers, brother.
But I'm telling you, I did spend money on mobile games in the past. I admit it. That's how I know how addictive they can be. That's how I know how bad they are for people to get caught in that kind of addictive nature. I remember playing, and there was an event. The Hulk Hogan card was in it, right? It was a legendary old school back in the day 1980s Hulk Hogan card.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
Buy more.
spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
Ding dong die. Spend. Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong.
stars, I don't want it. All these
Ding dong die. Oh.
Spending all my money on these Hogans like I'm Elon Musk.
Ridiculous amounts of money. I know it was. It was probably hundreds of dollars for this event. I earned the car.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending. I earned the car.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
Buy more.
spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
Keep spending.
if it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it.
I earned the card, right? I'm like proud of myself. Oh my god, I actually earned this card, and wow, it was very hard to do. I'm one of the few people in the game who even earned it. I think it was only like 20 people in the whole game who had the card or whatever. Okay? And I can tell you exactly what happened. Immediately after I earned that card, within 1 week they announced we were rebooting the game. The card is now going to essentially be way reduced in value.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Former Street Fighter player, DSP, now a bigger Twitch streamer, DSP, leaving Trumbull for Renton, DSP, while pissing off almost everyone, DSP, his streams always boring, the fans bits keep on pouring, he streams while he begs and play, DSP, now check out Phil Burnell, a sad human case, was laid off from his office job and he went to cyberspace, he get his latest drugs at Phil, he's boring at common sense, he's driving vehicles crazy, that's he's asking for tips. He owns a house in Elkono, DSP, Patreon, flex like games on all consoles, DSP, oh come on, goes around in his Corolla, DSP, wannabe, picking up on the next dollar, DSP, now go pay basic bills, become a bank of bills, if not he'll be job hunting, DSP.
Oh, here we go. Oh, it smells so good. I love this gin. It's a shame that there's so little in this bottle for as expensive as it was. Now, this is a double shot glass, meaning if I fill this at the top, it's 2 shots in one. So I'm going to go halfway. Taking the shot of gin, I'm not cheaping out and lying to you guys. That's why I'm giving you the transparent. This is a double shot glass. So. Okay, ready? Whale tail, cheers!
No matter how hard I try, I can't stay away from total wine, but I need that dude. Them bank leaks are true.
Fucking idiot.
And I'll babble with no meaning. I'll pass out while I'm streaming. Cause after all is said and done, I'm gonna be the one that's stronger. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. So what am I supposed to do? Just drink a bunch of cherry juice? Well, I can't do that.
Pure 100% tart cherry juice.
Gout's not that bad.
Gout.
I take shots while they all watch. I drink water like it's mouthwash. Cause after all the tipping is through, I'm gonna buy a bottle or 2. Oh, please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. And I know that I need tips or another member bomb.
Squirrel.
Oh, I need another bomb. Oh, I need another bomb. Oh, I need another bomb.
Squirrel.
So I can go and get drunk.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now.
This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this. But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words, stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. Well, you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer. Please tip me.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words, stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Take a look around. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce.
Yo! Meerkat Mob.
Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger. That's robust. Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, swirl, moist
burger.
Yummy and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger, that's robust. Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, swirl, moist
burger.
Yo! Gout, 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 gout. Cheeseburger. My hand is completely covered in sauce.
Coming on the stream and he's been doing not great. Got a beg hard because he wants it all. It started out with a tip. How did it end up like this? It was only $10. It was only $10. Now he's falling asleep and the chat's in a state, saying him feel drunk again, making him feel irate. Now it's time to relax, playing mobile gaming. Well, he snorts and he acts, but he's touching himself now. Hand is down his pants now, let him go. We can't help but look, the camera's on. He's losing control. Jealousy over other YouTubers. Their success he does despise, looking on with bitter eyes. But it's just the price he pays. Toxic nature makes him open up your wallets now, 'cause he needs your money.
What do I do?
Oh, you're right. You will take the ban. You're absolutely right. You will take the ban. You'll take the ban hard right in your fucking ass. Get the fuck out. You're supposed to be someone I trust, and you're gonna be a dickhead and go behind my back and hurt me and insult me. Get the fuck out. You'll take the ban real hard right up the thing. I'm
just going to ban.
Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck the
trolls.
Bitch.
Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to
So you're gonna be an asshole?
Banned.
You're like an asshole. You're gonna be showing the door.
Banned. Gone.
Bitch.
Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to fuck you and your mother.
That's right. This is the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules. What I say goes. This is my land.
A nice lean-in manual.
Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual ban. Banned.
What do I do? What do I do?
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. It's Dark Dave's fault.
Oh no!
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who offers the best customer experience of them all?
I cannot answer this question, since different businesses have different requirements and different customer service processes.
The real question is, what tools can a business use to deliver the customer experience that's right for it?
For more than 20 years, Gourmet has been offering software solutions that match every business requirement. Gourmet software has all the tools you need to manage the customer journey and communications. And they're the most flexible on the market. They can really work for any type and size of service provider. Everyone got the customer experience they wanted. Oh yes, and they lived happily ever after.
Qnami.
Food. I'm very excited to try this out with all of you. It should be a good time. And then, at the end of the event, end of the day, I'm going to be having a dessert that she made as well. I'm not going to spoil what it is, but it is an American-style dessert that she made. And I'm excited to try that out as well as a way to like end the marathon today. Okay, and when I say marathon, I mean literally this is a stream that's a marathon that's going all day, starting now, and it's going to be cruising all day long into the evening. You know, probably between 7 and 8 p.m. Pacific time is when it'll end. So you're talking a good, 8-9 hours to go, if not longer. We'll have a couple breaks here and there, a little potty break and brush my teeth after I eat and stuff like that. But nothing too crazy major. The party vibes here on DSP Gaming will continue all day long. Now, I mentioned some drinking, did I not? First of all, I want more of this summertime drink. What do you call this? Like strawberry-ade or like berry-ade? It's good. Strawberry lemonade and soda mixed together. It's pretty refreshing, which is what you want during the summer, of course. So, I mentioned drinking. What we have here is Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, and the company is called Bank Street. When I went to my local liquor store, they said it was a new product, that they were just starting to carry it. I've never had it before, obviously. So, haven't had whiskey in a very long time. Let's take a look at this, first of all. My double shot glass, so if I take a shot of it, it'll be half of that because that's a double shot. Let's see here. Oh, did you hear that pop? Sweet. It's sweet. It's got that little bit of whiskey bite to it when you smell it. It's supposed to have notes of like vanilla, and I think it said caramel, but I'm not sure. I think it definitely said vanilla. I know it said vanilla. And I can smell that. I can smell a little bit of vanilla in there. Yeah, it smells good. So the way it's going to work is like previous marathons. I will take a shot of whiskey for every $100 contribution that I receive. Today, I will count that both towards tips and super chat. I've never done that before, but I've decided today I will count it towards any $100 contribution at all. So some people have, oh, I can't tip, but I wish that he would accept super chat. I will accept super chats today as well. Now you might say, wait a minute, that's absolutely ridiculous. That's way too high. Well, there's a good reason. I'm on stream today from now until 7 to 8 p.m. If someone starts tipping and I make it $10 and I owe you 10 shots, I'll be drunk within 20 minutes and I won't be able to do the stream. I'll be under this table asleep on the floor. So I'm purposefully making it very limited so that I'm not taking a bunch of shots, so that way I can do today's stream. I have to do it that way, okay? Or else I would literally be drunk on the floor, all right? So, $100 tip or $100 super chat, I will take a shot of this Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, let you know how it is, and, just to give you some perspective, there's been times when I drank like 10 shots on a stream because it was crazy amount of support, right? So, but I'm not saying that's going to happen today. I'm just saying, that's why I'm limiting it in this way. That money. I think it'd be pretty crazy. I need that money. My bills. For me to be drinking constantly all day and getting sick when I'm supposed to be doing a fun marathon for you guys, okay? All right, so that's there, and, we'll see how much I drink today, and it's probably going to affect my my speech and my gaming abilities for when I play Street Fighter 6, all right? So there you go. So yes, that's in effect all day, by the way. That's not just like a certain time. Like any time that level of contribution comes in, I'll be drinking. So actually what I'll do is, might as well get this over here. It's ready there on the side there whenever I want it. And I can move my summertime punch drink into the frame. There we go. Very nice, right? Here. So what is going on? What is going on, everyone? How you doing? Venom Snake says, sup, Phil? What's up, Venom? This is going to be a way more interactive day. I'm going to be talking with people a lot more than usual because there's no reason for me not to. Like, for example, today, I don't have any news to do. I don't have any freaking, stuff that... I just want to chat with you guys and hang out here, do some shout-outs, have a good time, enjoy the vibes with all of you. Now, keep in mind, this is my only stream of the day. I'm not doing 2 streams. I'm not doing several segments of gameplay or anything like that. So I just want to let it be known, if you're enjoying today's stream, if you could support it in some way, I'd really appreciate that. Whether that's liking the stream. And yes, for every 100 likes, I will blow bubbles. And yes, ladies and gentlemen,
Just to pass the
today
time, Q&A.
will be
I'm doing some overtime
return
Q&A.
of
Q&A.
the bubble guns. Yeah. Why else would I not have them besides a freaking summer party, right? This is the time to bring them back. You might say, well, what happened in the month of June? Why didn't you use the bubble guns on stream? Because you brought them in May, and then all of a sudden they disappeared. Well, there's a good reason. Would you like me to explain? So, in the month of May, someone actually donated these. I was like, this is silly fun. Let's use them. Started using them, and man, they looked good on stream. But what I noticed is they were covering my office in bubbles. Like, no exaggeration, it was getting everywhere. So every day I was having to wipe down all my equipment multiple times because the bubbles were just freaking crazy amounts. Now, it's not that big of a deal, but what ended up happening was I started playing Street Fighter 6. And when I started playing Street Fighter 6, this joystick started getting gross with bubbles all over it. And when that happened, I was like, dude, now I can't even play the game. One day, on no exaggeration, I was playing after shooting the bubble gun early in the month, and my hands were covered in bubble juice. I'm like, this is a bad idea. So basically, for the month of June, I kind of put these on hiatus. I was like, I don't think I really want to use these when I'm playing Street Fighter. But today, all day long, for every 100 likes that I receive on the stream, we will have a bubble festival celebration. All right? So get those likes up. Every 100 likes, bubble festival in effect here during the digital summer party. Sound good? I hope so. All right, so I'll have these here on standby, ready to go. If and when we hit that likes goal, there'll be crazy party time atmosphere. Good to see you all. I see many people here. Swago Nito, Rugal, No Sleep Real Vibes, JDTV, Howard, Sambuco, Derek, 672. How's everyone doing today? It's good to have you all here. I'm glad that you guys are here. If I had a black shirt on, I would look like Neo. Yes, but I don't want to look like Neo. I want to look like a party dude. Party box. This shirt is one of the most comfortable shirts I've ever worn in my life. I'm not exaggerating. I love this shirt. First time I wore it, I didn't even put it on until today. It feels so good. All right. All right, listen to this. B-Man says, this is the most embarrassing, most Disney Channel, most wannabe Magnum PI, fake porn star energy I've ever seen. And you're here for it, you incredible jerk. What a moron. Hey, look, I'm at a party, and I'm the only one here looking around saying, oh, this is bad and fake. Wow, you really know how to have fun with life, don't you? I bet when you wake up in the morning, the first thing you do is you look outside and you say, hey, animals, shut up. Hey, sun, go away. Wow, what a nice guy, right? What a real... I love hanging out with people like that. They really just put a smile on your face every day. Anyway, so let's talk, let's chill. We got a few shout-outs to do, by the way. We'll get to those in a second. I look like Tommy from GTA Vice City. Yeah, kind of the same vibe, right? Like, I like that. I like having a little party vibe here on the channel. Like I said, today's a loose. We're playing it loose. Today, 100%, no pressure. Don't have to do anything crazy, just relaxing. By the way, I'm going to address some baloney right now on the stream. You ready for this? Because it takes Party Phil. We're going to officially, let's call this version of me Party Phil. All right? That's what this is. First time you're seeing Party Phil on it and any of my content, by the way. Oh, we did? We already hit 100 likes. So, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Digital summer party vibes. Let's get it popping in here, everyone. Oh, yeah. If they ever warm up. Ah! Well, one of them's working. Here we go. There we go. Let's spread it on, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah,
a mutated creature that would look like it was
holy
sitting
shit,
in a
that's a lot of
wheelchair.
bubbles. I told you guys, oh my god. Yo, there is so much bubble juice. Oh, because this one wasn't working right at first. And it freaking started spraying just the bubble juice, and my entire laptop is soaked. All right, hold on. Before we continue, I've got to clean this up. That shit went everywhere.
Does that sound like
dude, you have no, my whole desk is bubble juice.
like that at all.
Oh my god, hold on. Yeah. Holy shit. Wow. Fun but messy, right?
What do
I
I
guess,
do?
I guess that is true that in life, some of the most fun things are very, very messy, right? Let's be honest. Okay, so what I was gonna say is, I want to address some baloney right now and get it out of the way, because once I address this baloney, we don't have to talk about it ever again, and I literally will not. If any moron mentions it, I'm just gonna slap them with my large e-phallus and take them out from my my chat. So here it is. As you guys know, basically my moronic haters like to say that everything I do is wrong. So yesterday I debuted my new setup for the month of July, and I'm like, look at this nice outdoor vibe with the nice punch-out picture over here. And we got the return of some of the classic stuff that I had previously that wasn't there for Street Fighter Month. And of course, I wanted to get a little patriotic because it is the 4th of July in a couple of days. That's an American Independence Day. And I said, let's get an American flag behind me. So of course, what happens is that a bunch of morons rush to the internet and say, what's wrong with Phil's setup? What can we criticize to say is wrong? And they go and they find this rule that no one even knows. All right, literally no one knows this rule because no one pays attention to this shit anymore. We're in fucking 2023. It's not 1776, all right? But apparently there's some weird rule somewhere written that if you hang an American flag downward, that you're supposed to have the stars. I'm trying to move my head. You're supposed to have the stars on the left-hand side. Okay, why? Oh, well, it's incredibly un-American and offensive to have the stars on the right-hand side. Why? It's a fucking flag, you idiot. It's a piece of cloth. It's not a living being. It can't be offended by you because you hung it a certain way. It doesn't have an identity. It doesn't identify as a flag that must be hung a certain way, you fucking idiot. It's a piece of cloth. Like, how dumb can you be, right? So anyway, here's the funny part about this, right? This is not actually an American flag at all. This is a decoration. I went to a store called World Market, and I was, just looking around on my day off, killing some time, and they have this decoration. Now, I'd like to show you something, because you're going to have a good laugh along with me. Are you ready for this? I don't know why I'm wasting time entertaining this, but I find it hilarious to entertain my haters because sometimes they're just such mouth-drooling morons. I really enjoy this. You ready for this? Okay. So. Are you ready for the big reveal? Okay, here we go. Alright, ready? So, I'm going to flip the flag to not be offensive. Are you ready? Guess what?
I'm playing a woodwind instrument.
It's not even printed on both sides, you fucking idiots. It's not a real American flag. It's a decoration. Look, it doesn't even have coloring or anything on this fucking side. It's not a real flag, dunce. You're so fucking stupid. People are so dumb. So if I hang it like this, now Phil has a faded flag in the background and it looks terrible. It's not a flag at all. By the way, it was probably made in fucking, in Singapore or Taiwan or China. It's probably not even an American product. It's not real. You fucking idiots. Right? You're dumb. Shut the fuck up. God, people are stupid. Okay. So, if I see one single person mention it again in my chat, you will be permanently banned, and I will laugh at you because you're an idiot. Because these people are so insanely stupid. They just want to nitpick every little thing possible on my stream. He's hanging the American flag wrong. It's not even the American flag. It's just a decoration. It's not a real flag. It's not made to standard. It probably doesn't even have the right number of stars. They're probably not even stars. They're probably like fucking little Mike and Ike candies or something on there. Who knows? Who cares? It's a fucking decoration. Shut the fuck up. My God, so people... Here's the point. if you are so up your own ass about little things like this in life, it means your life's too easy. Really. If you go around on a streamer's stream and you're looking for a flag being hung in an incorrect manner and you're actually going to make a big deal about it, you need a life, because it means you have absolutely nothing going on in your life that's time-consuming or challenging. You're living too easy. So let me know who you are. I would like to send you some of my problems. I will actually send you a nice box full of real-life adult problems that you could deal with, so you don't have to bother with my fucking setup here on stream and complain about it, all right? You fucking idiots. All right. All right. So now that I've dealt with... All right. Goodbye, Bella. What did I just say? I said every single person who's going to bother with it is gone for good. So I'm already going to start the cleansing. It's like a nice facial scrub. You get you clear your pores out, let disgusting grease comes off. I can't wait to do that right today on this nice chill vibe stream that's not going to be ruined by a bunch of fucking idiots, right? Very nice. And I get a nice refreshing sip of my party punch right afterward. Very good. Okay, so now that that's out of the way, what I think we should do is we should start doing shout-outs, because it looks like a significant amount of contributions have already come in. It's a good idea to give thanks and credit where credit is due. All right, so that way we can have a good time here together today. And let's do it. So we'll start on the YouTube side of stuff. We got No Sleep Real Vibes that re-upped his membership for 9 months. It says, good morning and aloha, Phil. I am ready for DSP today. Well, I'm ready. I've got the party chill vibes here with all of you. Frank White says I should call it Strawberry-Aid. How about Berry-Aid? Yeah, Berry-Aid sounds good, right? That's pretty good. All right. All right, let's continue. Thank you very much, No Sleep Real Vibes. Luthes with a $15 super chat and says, love the shorts. Well, thank you, Luthes. I love wearing shorts. It's weird. Usually by this time this year, I would actually be wearing shorts. But for some reason this year, I kept wearing pants. And the real reason is because when you play Street Fighter, you basically want your joystick to be sitting flush on something that's not going to be moving around. And having pants, it's easier. With shorts, a little bit because it touches your skin and everything, it can get a little weird. However, this joystick that I have actually has some nice rubber, like, anti-skid padding on the bottom. So maybe it wouldn't even be a problem anyway, as long as that's touching my skin. I don't know. But I've been wearing pants purposefully because I felt like it would be more comfortable playing Street Fighter with pants on rather than shorts, having the joystick on my lap. But today I said I definitely got to bust out the shorts, right? Okay, cool. Let's continue. So, thank you, Luthes, for the super chat. Oh, really? Well, Derek, I'm sorry that Frank White copied your idea. Then I give the credit to Derek. He claims it was his idea to call it Berry-Aid. Okay. Let's continue. JDTV became a member this morning. Thank you to JDTV for becoming a channel member. By the way, I don't know if I'll be able to wear these sunglasses all day long. I do like them, but if I'm going to actually be able to read and stuff, I probably have to take them off. It's kind of weird wearing sunglasses indoors, just saying. It is a little weird. Even in the party atmosphere, though, so I'll put it back on.
Like, at a certain fucking
all right, and Returnal just did a super chat and says, looking like Tony Montana.
I'm fucking responding
Tony
to the people that are tipping.
I don't think I look anything like Tony Montana, by the way.
Have some respect for them.
So thank you, Returnal, for the super chat. All right. On the tip side of things, let's get this party started, shall we? We've got a $17.76 tip. How cool is that? So for that one, that would qualify for the $10 tip animation. Here we go. And this is from Game Trekker. So let's get Game Trekker up on the leaderboard. Very good. He says, since your Street Fighter 6 gameplay today is part of a larger event, I made today's tip all about the event itself. Well, there you go. Anyone who knows U.S. history will understand that number.
I don't have money to do
yes,
it. I don't have money to do it.
Event is not strictly about Independence Day, but it was the initial inspiration for planning the event. You're right. Originally, I was going to have this be like an Independence Day or July 4th event, And then I realized, why would I want to do that on July 4th? A lot of people will actually here in the United States be celebrating that holiday. And I don't want to have an event that half the people can't attend because it's a holiday everyone's busy with. So I said, let's do it the weekend before, and that's how we changed it to a summer party event. So, very nice. Anyway, here's wishing you a successful event and minimal inebriation influence losses in Street Fighter 6. Thank you very much, Game Tracker, for your ongoing support of everything here on DSP Gaming. I really appreciate it. And what a nice sentiment as well. Coming up next, we've got a $30 tip from Alex from Phoenix. He's looking good. Feels like summer with a Hawaiian shirt. Time for some ice-cold drinks. Pull out your grill, make some carne asada tacos. Woohoo! Well, I will be having some American fare food later. However, I'm not going to spoil for you what the food will be. But let's just say that my wife is going to make some interesting stuff. Here's the nice $30 animation that almost no one has seen, because I really haven't gotten $30.
What a stupid society.
I appreciate you popping your membership notification, but you interrupted the amazing $30 animation. So now I have to play it again, because I can't. Because it's so amazing. Here it comes. There we go. I absolutely love that $30 animation. From Diablo, by the way. Really cool looking, right? One of my favorite ones, actually. So thank you to Alex from Phoenix for the $30 tip. I could barely see anything with these on. I couldn't even see, like, the keys to put my hands on the home row here while I'm typing. Okay. So thank you, Gourmet, for re-upping your memberships. Is one more month, and I will earn a 1-year crown. That is going to be the awesome regal-looking crown. So congrats on that. You're almost there. And also, Guitar Player just re-upped his membership. Thank you, Guitar Player, for supporting the channel and re-upping your membership today as well. Very nice. JDTV says you didn't count your membership. I did count one new membership, right? Or did I not? Did we start at 501? Okay, I guess it should be 502. 502, there we go. Thank you, JDTV, for becoming a member today. Alright, very nice. Continuing on. By the way, my neck is stiff today. I must have probably slept weird. Okay. It happens. Shout out to Canadian Kirk, who re-upped their membership and said, well, actually, he says they became a member, but they already were a member, so I think they're just popping their membership notification today. He says, you look like cocktail-era Tom Cruise and Agent Smith. Yeah, didn't Tom Cruise look like this in, like, which movie was it? Risky Business? Is that the name of the movie? That was the one where he was a high schooler, right? I can't remember. But anyway, yeah, there you go. Jade says, you look cool, yo. Well, thank you, Jade. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it has happened already. I didn't expect it this early, but I guess, you know, time to get the party started. I received a $100 tip from Dan the Man, who says, hey, Phil, what is going on, Dan? And you know what that means? I said for a $100 contribution, whether it be a tip or a super chat, I would take a shot. So it is now time for the first shot of the day, but let's get the animation going. And let's get Dan the Man on the leaderboard. Now, a few things that I do want to cover. Since today is a marathon, all right, I'm not going to wear a vest. It would be pretty stupid to be wearing a vest over a Hawaiian-style party shirt. So that's not going to happen, all right? Now, in regards to hats and the like, I certainly think that the straw hat would make sense, or no hat at all, because, you know, I did actually wash my hair and have it nice and poofy for today's marathon. It's really up to you guys what you want to do. I don't really care. At the same time, I think wearing the same hat all day might be kind of boring. Keep in mind that we are in a party atmosphere here. It's not like we have to adhere by the normal rules of the streams or whatever. We can do whatever you want. I don't really give a shit. I just don't think that the vest is appropriate today. Now, when we play gameplay later, like when I'm playing Street Fighter, what I may do is I might put on the gunner glasses, because the gunner glasses will actually help me with, you know, the yellow light and everything, as opposed to wearing these sunglasses in Street Fighter might actually hinder me. So we'll see. All right, we'll see what happens. But anyway, thank you, Dan the Man, for a $100 tip. So that means, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our very first shot of bourbon whiskey for today. You ready for this? I have not tasted it yet. I've not had, like I said, I've not had any whiskey in years. Probably at least 2 or 3 years. I can't remember the last time I actually had it. I think I had it in a mixed drink at a restaurant. Ready? It smells good, man. Here we go. 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, 1 beer. Yeah. There we go. Remember, this is a double shot glass, so don't want to go crazy here. Okay. Stop this! Alright, let's give it a taste. Salud, everyone! Happy summer to everyone out there who's celebrating with me. Hope that we have a good day here today. Already the vibes are in the right place, that's for sure. Let's see, enjoy. That's pretty darn good. That is smooth whiskey. Wow, I really like that whiskey. That was really smooth. Like, it has bite, but it didn't, you know what I mean? Like, it was, when it went down nice. It's actually got a pretty decent aftertaste, too. That was really good. I can't wait to have more. Thank you, Dan the Man, for the first shot of the day. I really appreciate that. Where's my cigar? Well, maybe in my youth I would have smoked, but I don't smoke anymore at all. I don't like smoking. I got issues. I don't have very good lungs, and it sucks to admit that, but I grew up in a household where my mother was essentially a chain smoker my whole life when I lived there, and because of that, I'm not kidding, like, I have weak lungs. Like, if it's cold outside and there's a cold breeze coming, I lose my breath completely. I can't even breathe. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta like cover my face to even catch my breath. And I get short of breath sometimes, and there's nothing I can do about it. It's just, my lungs suck. I've had too much fucking smoke my whole life. So, I have had, cigars before, right? And, I like cigars. I think cigars taste great, and that's the point. A cigar, you're smoking for flavor. Well, usually if you're smoking like a cigarette, you're smoking it for the nicotine, right? But I actually like cigars, but I have not smoked at all since I was like maybe 18, 19 years old, 20 years old maybe. Yeah. I don't like smoking, so. Okay. All right, well. That was a good start, wasn't it? Very nice. So that's the shout-outs we've got so far. As any other contributions come in today, I will shout them out for you guys. Thank you for chilling with me. So, oh yeah, Derek, I know. During the Fight and Feast Marathon, it was incredibly supportive. You know, Jinx went crazy that day. And I don't know if Jinx will be here today or not. He was actually here the other day and did a very generous tip. I don't know if Jinx will be here today or not, and it's fine. I'm certainly not expecting today's marathon to be as crazy supportive as the Fight and Feast was. That was like a one-off anomaly thing. And, you know, I'm just looking to have a good time with you guys. Hopefully today, since it's a marathon stream, you know, it will get some good support, enough as if I had done 2 regular streams. And as long as this is the same as 2 regular streams, I'm good, man. You know, like I said, today, there's no pressure here. There's literally no pressure whatsoever. We're just relaxing. Really. You know, we're just gonna have a good time together. And just have a good, nice day, laid-back day, not super serious. That's what it's all about, right? JDTV says, could you put on the straw hat or do a poll? I mean, here, I'll grab it. Maybe I'll just put it on and off randomly during the day. Why not, right? Here we go. See, it looks nice, but now my hair's I kind of undoes the point of me getting my hair nice for today. Putting this straw hat on, you know what I mean? I like the hat, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of like, you know, undermines the whole point. So, now I look like Dennis Nedry. A skinny Dennis Nedry. I'm definitely much skinnier than he is. Bray Wyatt. Eyes prefers the hair. You had a great Canada Day. I'm glad that anyone who lives in Canada, I hope you had a great Canada Day. Yesterday, right? This style suits me. All right. Very good. I look retired. No, I'm far from retired, but I'm just having a nice chill time with you guys today. That's what it's all about, right? That's what today's all about. So I think it looks better without the hat, honestly. You know, I'll pop it on every once in a while if you guys want. I'll put it over here for now. What brand is this shirt? You know, I don't know. It was I got it at one of those. You know how it's not the name brand store, but it's the place where the clothes go after. They don't sell at the name brand store. So this shirt was supposed to be like, I'm not kidding. It was like an $80 shirt, the original price tag. We probably sold it in the department store for like $80. I bought it for $15 at you know, one of those reseller stores or whatever. And really nice shirt, very comfy. But I don't know what it is. I don't know what brand it is or whatever.
What do I do?
Ready for a Hawaiian vacation. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll be ready for a nice Hawaiian vacation. Certainly not now. Thank you, Derek. He says he watched some fireworks yesterday for Canada Day, and he hopes that I have a good day, 4th of July. Well, my 4th of July is just a normal day for me, streaming.
Hint.
You know, nothing special, so.
I'm fine.
JDTV, I got your email. I have not fully read it nor done anything with it, but I have your email regarding that Doom device. Apparently, there's this device.
I was talking to him,
that is
but,
an
like,
LED
at a certain
screen,
point when you
and it's
asked
programmable
me,
and syncable with an app
like,
on your
bro,
phone.
I'm
So
fucking
you can actually have it
responding
changed to be
people that
different
are
things. Like
tipping.
one day I could have it be a
Have
Mega
some
Man sprite, and the
respect
next
for
day I could
them.
have it be Ryu from Street Fighter, and the next day I could have it be, you know, something appropriate to a game I'm playing or whatever, or you can have it say stuff on there. It's pretty neat. It's a little expensive, but considering the fact that it has an insane amount of reuse value that you could change it all the time, it may be a really interesting part of my setup if I get one. So I'm thinking about it. It sounds pretty good. It's called Divoom, D-I-V-O-O-M, I think. So I'm thinking about getting one. We'll see. I have to look into it, you know, cost-wise and everything. But it's a great suggestion. Thank you to JTTV for that one. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right. So JDTV says actually you can put multiple things on it and they can switch between automatically as well. Yeah, that's cool. Imagine having something that every you know, minute changes in my background or something. That'd be pretty cool. No Sleep Real Vibe says who would fit a summer chill vibe in Street Fighter 6? I mean, obviously DJ's already in party garb, right? He's already got the shirt. He's ready to go, I would say. Jade, I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling so good. I hope you feel better over the course of today, man. Can I change the light behind me? I don't have anything to replace it. What would I mean, if I had something, yes, that's what I mean. Like, if I got something different, like this Divoom or whatever, maybe I could have different things alternated, you know, rather than the same thing, but I don't have anything to replace that. Oh, change the color? It's auto color changing. It only works, the way you see it now is how it works, how it changes slowly. Or you can have it change per sound, which is kind of weird. When I first had it, that's why I had it set. But when you have it changed with sounds, it doesn't really change to all the colors that it cycles through. So I have it set to this instead. What's first on the schedule today? Likely we'll go through the gaming schedule update. I don't see why we wouldn't. I think it makes sense to get that done. That way we can all debate what games I should or shouldn't play. We can make that schedule. We're going to have a lot of interaction, just, you know, talking while we do that. I think it makes sense to do that first before we tackle, you know, any gameplay or the tier maker or anything like that. Plus, it's probably going to take a while to get through because we got 6 months of games release dates now, finally, because all the digital events have ended. So now we know all the games coming out for the rest of the year. We're going to have a lot to talk about there. So, actually, they canceled the fireworks here at the local beach because basically they're renovating the park that's there. So there's no local fireworks here where I live. I mean, I could easily drive a town or two over, but I'm going to be working. I'll be here all day on Tuesday streaming. You know, I'm not going to be able to go to fireworks, so. No, I didn't. I heard about this yesterday. Diaphony? I don't know the person's name. I've never heard of them. But apparently someone who's considered like a pro fighting game player got my footage submitted to them to review. And they watched my footage and very factually broke it down and were trying to give like helpful tips. I didn't even know about this. Someone had mentioned it on my stream last night. I'd be willing to watch and react to that and learn from it if they have tips for me. Abso-freaking-lutely. I'm like a sponge
when it comes to Street Fighter 6. I want to absorb as much as I can and get as good as I can. And I need the help. You know, that's why I'm watching videos on YouTube and I'm doing all this. So absolutely, I would consider, you know, trying to listen and learn. Anyone has advice for my gameplay, I am all ears. Seriously. Okay. What? JDTV says on Thursday he's going to be driving a Lamborghini Huracan Performante. Really? Holy shit. Well, don't wreck it and have fun and be safe and enjoy. It sounds like a once-in-a-lifetime experience, man. How do you get to do that? It's pronounced diaphone? Oh, diaphone. I didn't know that. Diaphone. Never heard of this person, but then again, I've literally been out of the competitive fighting game loop for 10 plus years. It's not shocking to me that I don't know people in the fighting game community. As probably expected, right? So, yeah, I'd actually be very interested to watch that and see what advice could be given. Wow. Let's do some shout outs, everyone. Got a $2 tip here from Alex from Phoenix again. If I'm not mistaken, the Declaration of Independence was actually signed on July 2nd, but celebrations were set for the 4th. So happy 247th birthday, America. I am not a history buff and don't know about that at all, but I will believe you and say thank you, Alex from Phoenix, for the $2 tip and happy birthday to the United States of A. Sounds good to me. All right. Let's see. Now, in addition to that, I received... I don't care. An incredibly generous $200 tip from Emil. We have not seen Emil in a very, very long time. Emil came back today for the Digital Summer Party and dropped an insanely huge tip. 200 smackaroonies. $200. 200 rubles. Peso. Okay, maybe not pesos. Pesos would be like 2 zillion pesos. 2 billion yen. Anyway, thank you, Emil, for a very generous tip. And with that tip, as I told you guys, for every $100 super chat or $100 tip, I would do a shot. Well, that's $200, guys. So that means I owe you 2 shots, which I am going to take. I'm not going to do them, you know, chugging, but I'm going to do one and I'll do another in a second. But let's do one now. Thank you, Emil. I'm glad I got good whiskey, because like I said, I hadn't tasted this whiskey. I didn't know if it was going to be any good. It's actually very smooth, which is good. Some whiskey is like, oh, it's rough. It's like has a bite to it and just not very good. This is pretty good whiskey. All right. Man, that's good. It smells good. All right. Oh, shit, I'm dripping everywhere. All right, I got to get a napkin. I'm dripping. That's not good. Hold on. Drippage is not good. Remember that. You got to clean up the drippage right away when you get drippage. Especially with whiskey, because whiskey is very sticky. Okay. Clean the drippage. That's on my leg. And also make sure, hold on, make sure that, yeah, see, I don't want any drippage on my bottle. Nice and clean. I have a clean, I run a clean shop. Let's put it that way, right? Everything here's got to be nice and clean. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of a couple idiots. And we'll take the first shot. There we go, there's one. Here's one. All right, ready? So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole.
Wow.
You're going to be shown the door. That is so smooth. That's some of the, I'm serious, that's like really good whiskey. And it's surprising because it wasn't expensive. I want to say this was maybe like $40. So it's not expensive whiskey. But it's actually pretty damn good. And she did What's it
Money
called?
buff
Bank
reduces your
Street?
salt levels while
Bank
the hat is
Street.
worn.
Watch it be out of like
What
Hoboken,
the
New
fuck?
Jersey or something crazy, right? Watch this. I have no idea where it's from. Oh, it's from Scobeyville, New Jersey. I was joking, but it actually is out of New Jersey. Scobeyville, New Jersey. There you go. It's good, though. Bank Street, straight up Kentucky bourbon. And I'll have my second shot in a minute here. So thank you very much, Email, for your support today. A whopping $200 tip is very much appreciated. Remember, guys, for every 100 likes, I will do a bubble gun blow here on the marathon today. And for any $100 contribution, whether it's a super chat or a tip, I will also take a shot of this delicious Kentucky bourbon. Very nice. I owe you another one. I'll take it in a minute. I don't want to do too many shots back to back. 4th of July memories. 4th of July memories. Honestly, besides going to see fireworks with my parents at like the beach, I don't really remember that much else about doing anything special on 4th of July. I don't think we ever went to like a parade. Usually for me, these would be like outdoor holidays. So like I'd be out playing all day with my friends in the neighborhood. You're running around playing games, sports, action figures and stuff. You know, shooting water guns because I had a bunch of water guns. I had those automatic water guns, the ones you put batteries in, and they would go ba-doom, 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 and like auto shoot for a good distance. I had one that was like neon orange and blue, and I had a few different interesting water guns when I was a kid. Water balloons were big too. I love water balloons. Just toss one, it explodes, it soaks everything. It's fun, right? Good, clean fun. Yeah. And of course, my dad would always cook out, but we never had like a good grill. We always had like a cheap one. So we had a charcoal grill that my dad would always cook out, which is fine because charcoal tastes great for anything you cook on a grill. Having that charcoal sear tastes extra good. So we'd have hot dogs and burgers. My mom usually had some kind of a chicken, or something like that. And yeah, it was always a good time during the summertime. Didn't have a pool. We have a small backyard, very small backyard. So we didn't have a pool or anything like that. But my great aunt as well as my godparents had above ground pools, and so if we wanted to swim, we would go over there during the summer and jump in. I went to my great aunt's house quite a few times during the hot summer months and swam. And I always liked swimming. I haven't done it that many times in my life, but I do enjoy swimming. I think it's fun. It's relaxing. And it's actually a nice workout, too.
Gout.
Usagi Jojo loves this look for me. I love the feel of this look. I'm not kidding you. This is likely top 5 most comfortable shirts I've ever worn in my life. It is incredibly comfortable because it's a very silky material. It's not real silk, but it's, that faux silk feeling. It's super duper comfy. I love it. So if you guys want to see Party Phil on stream, you let me know. We might have to see Party Phil return sometime in the future, if you know what I mean. Derek says I look like an awesome Tommy Vercetti. I don't know about that. I don't know if I could ever emulate the late great voice actor Tommy Vercetti. He was a very good actor. Green screen myself being on a tropical island. I no longer have a green screen. I haven't had a green screen in many years. It broke a long time ago. I threw it out. So I don't have the ability to do anything like that right now. Yeah, that's right. Ray Liotta, the voice actor of Tommy Vercetti. Email says, you talked about a new lamp yesterday. I looked on Amazon. They have cool gaming lamps. They do. Excuse me. But you have to be careful. Like, for example, Email, I told a story last month. So when I was going to start playing Street Fighter 6, someone actually wanted to donate a new lamp. That was a Street Fighter lamp. And it was cool. They have different ones. They have like Cammy. They have Balrog. I want to get you a lamp. I was like, okay, but let me look into it because I want to make sure it's going to work with my setup, right? So I looked into it and I start reading the reviews of these lamps. Come to find out, a lot of these lamps, get this, are made by the same company or a similar knockoff company, and they run on batteries only unless you buy a power adapter that actually costs the same price of the lamp. So the lamp costs like $35. The power adapter is $29.99. So you put double A's in, it dies in one day, and you have to keep putting double A batteries in the stupid thing, or you have to buy a $30 power adapter that doubles the cost of the lamp. So I was like, wow, that's a ripoff. So after looking at that, it decided to not get the lamp, and actually that person ended up donating something else. In fact, if I remember correctly, I think that person was the person who donated the Blanca pop culture figure. Pop culture.
Pop-o-cock.
Whatever it's called. The pop figure. I don't know what the hell they're called, right? And it was funny, because then that looks like the Blanca-chan figure from Street Fighter 6, which is kind of cool. So I would like to get another lamp. I'll have to look on Amazon and see what's on there. Like I said, I've got this Devoom device that's been suggested by JDTV. That one is completely adjustable, where you can program it to do different things. So it's not just a picture. You can have it say stuff, right? Be pretty neat. So maybe something like that. Or maybe I could just find another character lamp that's not as expensive. But you got to be careful, because a lot of these things are just, oh, sell you the lamp, but you get it. You got to fucking use batteries in it. And you end up spending so much money on the AA batteries, or buying an adapter that's the same price as the lamp. It's ridiculous ripoff. Thank you. Funko Pop. That's what theirs is, because they're called Funko Pops. I totally forgot they were even called Funko Pops. That's right. Juan says 18 days Independence of Colombia. So your Independence Day is coming up too, Juan? Huh. A lot of these days are on the same day. We just had Canada Day, and Independence Day for us is coming up in a couple days. It's weird that they're all around the same time. I guess summertime is a great popular time for independence, huh? All right. Nosy Real Vibes says, I think the vanilla in the bourbon whiskey is what makes it smooth. Yeah, it's tasty. It actually has good flavor to it. And like I said, it doesn't have a bad aftertaste. It's actually pretty good, no bad aftertaste at all with this whiskey. Speaking of which, I got to take my third shot. Because I owe you 2 shots for that $200 tip. So let's do it. Oh, look, Belagoth came back with a sock account that got immediately banned again. Maybe you should have learned your lesson earlier and acted like a reasonable human instead of being an idiot. Okay. Ah, we got more drippage. Shout out to Shane, who just did a super sticker of a hippopotamus saying hype and raising their hands above their head. Thank you very much to Shane. Appreciate the super chat. All right. Willow says, liking the party vibe outfit. Me too. Me too. It's super comfy too. I like a looser shirt rather than the t-shirts I usually wear. It's nice and loose, soft, very aerated, which is nice for the summer. You know, it's good stuff. All right. Third shot of the day. It's good. Love it. Love it. Gotta pace it. That's 3 now. Gotta pace myself now. So if any other $100 contributions come in, I'll probably wait till the next segment to take the next shot. 3 in an hour is a lot. And we're only, we're an hour in here, so. All right. Jeremy, looking forward to the stream as well. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here, excuse me. All right. Oh, I'm well aware of the ginormous amount of Funko Pops that they have. It's one of the reasons why they have entire warehouses full of the things unsold that they don't know what to do with. Well, I get a tan. I could get a tan. I don't see the point. I'm indoors 6 days a week full time. I'm probably the palest dude ever with a party vibe like this. Thing is, like, I like having a tan. I do. I think I actually look good with a suntan, but don't have a real opportunity to go outside and do much. I mean, this is my job here, right? Email has gifted 5 memberships to the channel. Thank you, Email, for supporting the channel today. Congratulations to Clyde, Jeremy, Derek, Eyes, and Felipe. No, not Felipe. Xantar. Congrats to all of you. I'm receiving a gifted membership here. Hopefully today, with all the party vibes and fun we're going to be having, we can build the channel a little bit back up. You know, we actually were up to around 800 members Derek. But a little over a month ago. That. But then, basically, here's the thing. June was a great month. It was. Like, me getting back into competitive fighting games was really special. And there was a tremendous amount of support for that. But the thing is, that kind of support does not really coincide with everyone else on the channel. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, people came to watch me play Street Fighter, but these were not the same people who, for example, were watching me play other games. So what ended up happening was the people who would support during other games kind of, went by the wayside when I was playing Street Fighter so much. And then it didn't help that every other game that I was playing in June was an RPG. So it was literally either you like RPGs or you like Street Fighter, or you have nothing to watch on my channel this month, right? Or last month, I should say. Now, this month coming up, my goal is to have more variety. And taking a look at the schedule, yes, I'll continue to play Street Fighter 6, but once we beat games like Zelda and Diablo, I'm hoping to bring some more variety. For example, I probably want to do Amnesia of the Bunker. I probably would like to maybe bring back maybe Elden Ring, or do something else on late nights that'll be very different, you know what I mean? That's not the same thing. So that way it's not the style that you've been seeing for a month, I also want to play World Tour mode in Street Fighter 6, but, I played it once. It didn't necessarily win over too many people, but that's fine. It's not going to bowl people over. It's just kind of a mode that simulates what happens in the Yakuza games. And it's nice to have that extra mode in there, especially for people who are looking for single-player content. But I think most people who want to see Street Fighter 6 want to see me do the multiplayer. That's what I've been focusing on. Usagi Jojo says, make your custom avatar high level. Let's fight with our avatar. See, and that's one of the cool things you can do in Street Fighter 6, but you have to sink a lot of time into the mode, which I've played 3 hours. So eventually I would like to unlock all the different move sets in the World Tour mode. I would like to make my character a custom build character and do stuff like that. But it's going to take the time to invest in it, right? Right. This is getting better. It's good, man. The summer drink, Berry Aid. All right. Who's my favorite character in Street Fighter 6 so far? Of course, obviously my best character is Blanca, and I like the character build, but I'm also liking Zangief, even though I feel like he's really hard to play in this one. I'm enjoying him a lot. And I think as I get more into the game, I'll have a better answer for that. I really like playing with Ryu. It just sucks that I didn't get to play people who I could learn from because they threw me to the wolves the way they did. So we'll see as I play further into the game. No, I'm not doing whiskey goal as a daily goal. It's ridiculous. I'm not drinking all day every day on stream. It's preposterous. It's just for something spaced out every once in a while for a special event. Okay. Usagi Jojo says, once you get about 7-8 hours in a world tour, you'll end up with lots of the best moves in Street Fighter 6 already. That's cool to hear. Oh, let's see here. Derek, I don't know what you mean. He's asking, is it easy to record videos and I'm reacting to photos to DSP reacts? It's same as making any video. The difference is when I do react videos on, say, for example, DSP versus the Internet, my weekly clip show, they all get claimed on YouTube. And when they get claimed, the other thing that's weird about it is, for some weird reason, when I do react content, a lot of the times YouTube flags it as inappropriate for ads. And every single time that I say, no, review this video manually, I don't know what you're talking about, it always gets overturned. The problem is it takes like a week. So for example, yesterday I did DSP versus the Internet on my sister channel, DSP Reacts, and out of the 6 videos I made, 3 of them say that they're inappropriate for ads. I flagged everyone. I said, no, manually review these because I don't believe that. What'll end up happening is at the end of the week, seriously, probably Thursday of this week, YouTube will come back and oh, if someone finally got to it and looked at it and said it's okay for ads. Yeah, but the video's already been live for a week. Everyone who wanted to watch it already did. I'm going to make nothing on any ads that are on this now, you assholes. And that's the problem. YouTube is really messed up in that regard for some odd reason. The React stuff does that. My gameplay? Never. Anytime I do gameplay, pretty much 100% of the time it's fine. I never have any issues with it. So, I don't even know how the algorithm really works. It's really stupid. It doesn't make any sense. But that's really the problem. Doing React content, I enjoy doing it, but I make no money on the videos. I really rely on people becoming members over there or supporting the streams over there. That's how that channel is viable. I really make little to nothing on the video views because they all get claimed or flagged as inappropriate for no good reason. Really stupid.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
All right. Anyone else have anything to talk about? Because if not, we could end the podcast early and we could get started with the gaming schedule, which is fine for me. I'm totally into that. If you want to go to the gaming schedule, go through and, start making that, together. Unless you guys have other things you want to talk about. Oh my God. Michael Lawler says, I remember finding you in your OG Fallout 3 playthrough way back in 2008. I watched you stumble around drunk in the metro tunnels, swing around a baseball bat helplessly, pure gold. I agree. Like, I totally remember that. I remember being so drunk. Back then, I was drinking, like, rum and Coke at night, in the middle of the night, drunk as shit, just messing around, trying to play Fallout. Can't see. It's so dark in the sewer. I can't see shit. I'm just walking in circles, swinging wildly, killing enemies, and getting lost. Pretty interesting times, to say the least, on YouTube. Puzzles. Mr. Puzzles, good to have you here. American Maga Undertaker says, greetings, you look like a Floridian style human. Well, there you go. I guess I belong in Florida. I'm not, though. I swear to you, I'm still in Washington State. Was that when I nuked an entire town? I don't remember nuking an entire town on my first run. I murdered the town. I remember that. Because the town got pissed at me. They were all being dicks to me and insulting me. So I was drunk and I got pissed and I hit one of them. And then the whole town aggroed to me, so I murdered the whole town. That was, what town was that? It was the town that's just outside of Little Lamplight. It's when the kids grow up, they go to that town to live as adults. But I can't remember what the name of the town was. Jasper, Kitty, and Cat are good today. No worries. No, I have not tried Kimberly in Street Fighter 6 yet. Nope. Usagi Jojo says, play Microsoft Flight Simulator again. We'll fly to Florida and back to Disney World. Well, we did that already a couple years ago. JDTV says, I look exactly like Charlie Sheen in 2.5 Men. Insert your really outdated Tiger Blood winning reference right now. Because I refuse. I like to say I look like Tom Cruise in, like, Risky Business or like Top Gun when he's at the bar or something. But, you don't want to say that. I don't look like Tom Cruise, right? Absolutely not. Fukutokucho. Fukutokucho. Willow, why do you ask such ridiculous questions? Like, did I ever meet Tom Brady in person? Yes, actually, he lives right in the same neighborhood. I don't know if you knew that. He lives right down the street. Like, why do you ask these most random questions? What does it have to do with anything? Oh my God. That's right. Goose from Top Gun. Oh, that's right. Yeah. The other character. Derek, I have the website up with release dates in front of me. However, I'm sure people will, during my segment where I go through game release dates, will be like, oh, you forgot this one. You forgot this one, right? And that's fine. By all means, please correct me when we're doing that. So that I make sure I don't miss out on any games, right? And we have them all in a schedule, at least the ones that I'm going to play or interested in. Cool to have you on the stream, Jade. Thanks for being here today.
From PayPal.
Flip Plop says, what's the most famous person I know? Well, me, of course. I'm the most famous person that anyone could ever know. Right. For all the wrong reasons. That's right. Did I say famous? I meant infamous, of course. Did I try DJ in Street Fighter 6? I did, but when I played him, I didn't understand how to use him. I was just messing around and failed miserably. I just died constantly because he plays so different from Super Turbo. He's nothing like Super Turbo DJ. Now, if I were to play with him, I'd probably study some videos and things that people have been doing and see what his strategies are, and I'd probably do better. If a new Bassmaster comes out on Game Pass, will we get a chill fishing stream back? Probably. I don't see why not. I don't see why not at all. I would definitely check it out. We liked Bassmaster last year. It was a very fun summertime thing we did, right? So why would not? I would say I absolutely would be interested in that. How's the weather today? Oh, it looks cloudy outside. I wouldn't know. I'm indoors with the air conditioning on, but you know, it looks cloudy outside. Yes, of course, I have all the stuff from Bassmaster last year. We still got a fisherman's hat with all the lures on it and all of that. Yes, Bassmaster was a year ago. It was, I want to say July, August of last year. A little bit into September. It was like a month and a half, 2 months. Summertime stuff. Guitar Player has just done a super chat. Says, I recently went back and played Persona 5 Royal another chance. I'm really glad I did. I'm enjoying the game. Yeah, I didn't play Royal. You know, I played the original when it came out, and I loved it. Super long game, but very, very good story. With a cool mystery vibe. And, you know, great graphics, great world design, great atmosphere. Like, it was a great game overall. Really enjoyed it. I picked up the shirt at a discount store where they basically resell stuff that didn't sell at a department store. You get it for a big discount. That's where I got it. Darth Gallbox says you need to play another fishing game so you can top that bass, the giant bass that I caught in Bassmaster. Oh, remember when I started catching insanely huge fish? That was wild. That was pretty wild. Stop this! The blimp just arrived. Says you look sick. You suit the look. Well, thank you very much to the blimp. Am I excited for Persona 3 Reload? I mean, let me put it this way. If they redid the game and it plays more modernized and is more streamlined and is more user-friendly, then I'd be excited to play it again. But let's be honest, the game's outdated and cumbersome, and especially the end of the game, right? With the whole RNG final boss and everything. Yeah, I don't want to go through that again. I went through it once and it was annoying enough. You know, why would I put myself through that thing again? The game is fine and the story is good, but it just has these really annoying, outdated elements that if they modernize them, then the game could be great. But do you really want to spend 60, 70 bucks just to be annoyed to high end again? You know, I already went through that once. So I guess we'll have to see how much they improve the game. Sergey, thank you for the super chat. He says, you look cool. Thank you, Sergey, for the super chat. Swagonito says, I am sure they will modernize it. I certainly hope so. Plip Plop. So we haven't started yet, but a good tip. Be very conservative about the RPGs that you pick. Too many good ones, not enough time. I agree. It seems like we have completely flip-flopped with gaming trends. At one point, I remember I was saying to you guys, doesn't it seem like there's no RPGs or very little, or the ones that are out are like more action-based and more almost westernized, Americanized, while traditional RPGs or lengthy RPGs are a thing of the past. Now, all of a sudden, there's a million RPGs, and every RPG is insanely lengthy and like 80 hours long. And you know how long it takes when I'm a variety content creator to play through a game like that. It's taking months. So, yeah, it's very frustrating. Can I give a hint on what's for dinner? All I'm going to say is it's 2 things, 2 courses, American fare food, and my wife has, well, let me put it this way. My wife has never really done this before, but at the same time, it's a variation of something she has done before. So basically, she's kicking it up and making it like, trying to make it higher end level, you know, with other things. So you'll see. You'll see when we get to it. I don't want to spoil.
Miserable. Just miserable.
No, you see, Austin says it's probably more frustrating for a streamer compared to a viewer. No, because I know that my viewers are frustrated too. For example, there's some people who absolutely love Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Now listen, I like the game. I don't love it. I think it's a great game, but I'm not in love with it. I'm not thinking, oh my God, blow me away, game of the year, shoo-in. You know what I mean? I still really like the game. But there's people who are like, well, when it came out, why didn't you play it for 2 weeks straight? Why aren't you at your 100th hour invested? I'm like, well, I'm like at 45 to 50 hours now, right? And we're getting to the end of the game, but people are so upset with me because I didn't spend more time in it. And it's like how long do you want me to play this game, right? I'm not just playing one game. You know, it's easy for me to understand why someone like Asmongold says, how could Phil still be in the story of this game? The game's been out for a month. Because I play it in 2-hour segments, twice, 3 times a week tops, right? I think in my Diablo playthrough, which started at the beginning of June, we're 18 hours in right now. So I'm still not done with the story because the story isn't over, and that's all I've done. You know what I mean? Like, I don't focus in on one game and just play it nonstop to get as far as I can, because then people will complain I'm not playing the other games. You see what I mean? So it's like, for me, it's frustrating because I feel like I'm not doing enough, and people are upset that I'm not getting far enough quick enough. I know it's upsetting for those who like these particular games, because there might be someone who loves Street Fighter but doesn't want the RPGs. They want more Street Fighter. There might be someone who only wants Zelda but doesn't care about the other RPGs or Street Fighter. Well, where's more Zelda? You know? It's hard to please everybody. Oh, I know. Literally says Asmon's biggest complaint is you're still playing it on console. And listen, here's the thing. This is the funny thing. I agree with him because I used to be a PC gamer. I grew up in the 90s playing games like Duke Nukem, Doom, you know, Hexen, not World of Warcraft, but Warcraft 3, you know, Diablo 2. I played them all on PC, even the early 2000s. I had a dual PC setup. I played Unreal Tournament, Quake 3 Arena, the first Call of Duties, 1 and 2, I played on PC. 1,000,000%, I agree, those games are better on PC. I can't dispute it. Any game like that, you know, mouse, keyboard, far superior control scheme, you know, but I just don't have the means. I wish I did. I don't have the means to play games on PC. Diablo 3, I had the means. I played it on PC. But I just don't, you know, the only way I could play a game on PC right now would be I would need to have a dedicated gaming PC. And then I would have that set just to play games on PC. I would probably have it over there near this setup. And then I would capture with my other PC. So I would have that PC as a video input into my current PC, which would then capture that as a video source. You know, similar to how my capture device works right now with the consoles. And that way, your one PC just running the games, one PC just capturing and streaming, and then everything would work fine. That's the only way I could do it, you know? My PC, I cannot game on my PC and capture and stream all at the same time. It's not going to work. Thank you. PS3 2 says I'm looking crispy. Well, thank you. I'm feeling cool, calm, collected, and full of energy for today for the party. Jade says, who will I play today in Street Fighter? Probably a variety of characters that I've probably already picked. I don't know if anyone wants me to try someone new in casual play. I mean, I'm not going to go training mode or anything. I'm not starting a new character today. Like if someone said, well, pick Guile. Well, I will, but I'm just going to go to casual play and just fuck around. I'm not going to know what the hell I'm doing, you know? But I would try to use characters.
Just to pass the time, Q&A.
Go back to a character that
I'm doing some overtime, Q&A. Q&A.
No, I don't recall ever owning any Scooby-Doo toys as a kid. I'm not switching to any other channel today, even though the content that I'm doing on this marathon will likely be uploaded to 2 different channels. I'm not going to switch the stream. It'll all be here on this channel. So, for example, the gaming schedule update will be here. I'll upload it here. The Street Fighter gameplay will be here. But the food, we're going to have 2 food videos, one for dinner and one for the dessert later. So, whatever you want to call it. The mukbang, the freaking feasting with Phil, whatever you want to call it. Those will be on DSP Reacts. And the tier maker that we're going to do will also be on DSP React. So we're going to have multiple videos for each channel generated from today's marathon event. When is the next DSP React stream? Next Saturday. There will be a special long-form DSP Reacts event later on this month. It's going to be called The Dark Side of Machinima. How do you like that? JJ came up with that yesterday. I think JJNS, I think. He came up with that yesterday. I was like, dude, that is a great name. The Dark Side of Machinima. It's going to be me live reacting to the documentary about Machinima from June the King. Plus, I'm going to be adding in all this context. I'm going to be reading emails that I had with correspondence with Machinima when they existed. I'm going to be showing off merch and swag and things from Machinima from the 6+ years I was part of their partner network. It's going to be a neat event. It's a long-form event that will be solely streamed over on DSP Reacts. Let's see here.
Do you want to play?
I received a $1.30 tip. Would I accept criticism? I'm playing too much Street Fighter at the moment. There's fans like me that don't care about that, and I see that you're losing a lot and you get frustrated. I hope with the upcoming schedule it phases out to only once a week on Fridays. It gets old. Watching you lose so much because you keep switching characters. All right, you know what? This is a valid criticism. It absolutely, this is a valid criticism. Because, as you guys know, my coverage of Street Fighter 6 has been pretty different from what a lot of other people on the internet are doing. Especially those in the fighting game community, right? Those who are in the fighting game community, literally have picked 1 to 2 characters each. Oh, these are my mains. And they just sit there and just play those characters and memorize them and master them. And then they go online and they win because they've mastered those characters. I haven't done that. What have I done? I've picked 11 or more. How many? I think I have it right here. Is it 11 that I picked so far? 11 different characters out of the 18. And as you can see, it's a very interesting mixed experience. Some of the characters I've done really well. Some of the characters I've done absolutely terribly. And some I kind of broke even. But the truth is, outside of maybe Blanca and maybe Zangief, I would say, outside of maybe those 2 characters, I don't think I've played enough of any particular character to say that I'm good with them. Or even, you know, at a level where I can hang competitively with people who are trying to get good at this game.
What do I do?
And that's because I'm doing variety. Now, can we clarify here? Back in the day, when I played Street Fighter 4, which honestly was the last major fighting game that I really tried to cover in a full-time capacity, I did exactly the same thing. I did. Every day I was like, okay, today is Guile Madness. Tomorrow, Jury Madness. And then later this week, Dudley Madness. And I would just play different characters, try to learn their basics, go online, do a set. I didn't win all the time. In fact, I lost a lot, right? It wasn't constant wins, but it was about having fun. It was about learning the basics of the game. It was about improving my tech, but also learning how that character plays. Even if you fail using a character. Like, for example, I did absolutely poorly playing with DJ. But by the time that I finished that segment, or that session, I had learned how he's played. And therefore, I implemented that into my game plan. So now when I face DJ, I actually know what he's capable of, right? So as long as you're learning, losing isn't necessarily a bad thing. As long as you're, you know, adding to your knowledge base on the game every time that you lose, then it's fine. So, but I get it. When you're watching me play a game, a lot of people are of this mentality. You must be winning all the time. And I hate to say that. I'll be very, very, very honest with all of you now. That mentality came when games like Street Fighter 4 and 5 got bigger, and all of a sudden, these people decided that they wanted to be full-time fighting game streamers, and the only way that they were going to get prominence on the internet was to be prominent players who were winning constantly, all right? No one wants to watch a loser who gets beat up all the time. They want to watch someone who's spanking people and getting better and then goes to tournaments and performs, right? That's where that came from. When I covered Street Fighter 4, I didn't cover it from that mentality at all. No one expected me to go to a tournament and win. I was just someone dicking around with the game, having fun with it. And you know what? That is why 100% the fighting game community disowned me at that time. Do you remember? Do you remember when people would just randomly interview people at a tournament like Mike Ross or Gutex? And they'd be like, what do you think of Dark Side Phil? And they'd be like, who the fuck is Dark Side Phil? Hey, who is that asshole? I never heard of that piece of shit. And it's like, whoa. Why are they reacting so negatively about me? Because I wasn't at tournaments, because I wasn't aspiring to be a pro player. I was making content on the internet that was variety content in the game, getting tons of views and notoriety for doing it, to the point where my content was more popular than most of the FGCs. But they didn't like that. They're like, how could someone just play the game and enjoy it suck at it, but still enjoy it and be popular. That doesn't make sense. Our mentality is the try-hard mentality. Gotta play, gotta win at any means, gotta get those wins out there, and oh my God, look at me with my clout, right? My clout that I'm so good online. Oh man, I don't care about any of that. I never did. I'm not playing Street Fighter 6 to say, oh, I'm gonna be some fucking prominent player who's gonna be ranked and beating up people all over the world. I don't give two fucks about that. You know what I'm saying? To me, I just wanna enjoy the game. I wanna get decent with a few characters, so at least I have a rotation of characters that I feel comfortable with when I play the game online. And I want to feel back into that vibe that I used to have, where every Friday, every Saturday, I go to an arcade, I'll be able to wait in line, put my quarter up, play with people, get a few win streaks, you know, just have a good time with the game. But it wasn't all about dominating, right? It's not about being some kind of a high-level tournament player that now my whole existence is based on bragging about who I beat and what tournaments I won. I don't give a shit about that. They don't get that. A lot of people in the FGC don't understand that. That's why you've been almost like brainwashed in the last 10 years to think the only people covering fighting games that matter are people who win. It's absolutely ridiculous. As long as someone's enjoying the game and you're having fun with them, and maybe you actually learn a little bit by watching them, that should be enough. It shouldn't be, oh, the only reason I'm watching someone play the game is because they're a pro-level player, and now, you know, oh, we're all going to go to the fucking Capcom Cup together and dominate. Like, who gives a shit about that? It's a very small percent of people who will ever be able to do something like that and dedicate that amount of time and dedication to do it. That's not what I'm all about, all right? So, that's funny, because this tipper, I totally understand where they're coming from. They're like, you know, if you were just dominating constantly, then seeing you play Street Fighter 6 a lot would make sense, but you're not because you play a variety of characters, so can you scale back how much you play it? We understand something. If I scale back the amount that I play Street Fighter 6, I will dramatically decrease my skill level. The only reason that I got diamond ranking with Blanca, it was a hard climb. It was a lot of matches put in. It was a lot of work. It was a lot of practice. It was a lot of combo, you know, muscle memory and stuff, because I played as much as I did. I never would have got Blanca to diamond level if I was only playing twice a week. You know what I mean? And also, no, my goal is not to only play like one or two characters. I like the fact that I'm playing variety. I'm covering the cast slowly but surely. I'm getting through every character and learning the basics, and now I know what every character is capable of, and maybe I'll find other characters moving forward that I like. For example, Ryu, I actually do believe that I might use Ryu long term. I used one day of him, I used him, and I got thrown to the wolves because of a really, really stupid ranking system that thought I was diamond when I'm not. But I feel like the more I play, the better I'll get, and I'm probably going to want a well-rounded, he's well-rounded. He's got rushdown, he's got mid-range zoning, right? He's got all these tools, and he can be played in different ways. I need a character like that. So I feel like even though I didn't do well with him for a session, it could lead to something better. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I just had the mentality of I'm only going to play with the characters I'm good with, then I'd only be using Blanca and Zangief and maybe Marisa, and you'd never see any other character. And what would happen is people would get bored. Oh my God, he's just doing the same character over and over, right? We don't really want to see that constantly, right? So, you know, it's weird because there's so many different ways to look at it, right? From a competitive perspective, the best way to do this is to focus in on like two characters and only play those two characters and learn all their matchups and constantly be using them, and that's it. But from a content creator's perspective, an entertainer's perspective, someone who I realize my audience is not here to see me go dominate Evo, they're here to have a good time with Street Fighter 6, the variety is where that comes in. And me taking my licks with Ryu could lead to me actually doing good with Ryu down the road, and that's going to benefit everyone, me and you, right? So that's why, and you have to understand that, like, I get it that not everyone is going to understand right away that is why I'm doing it. You're going to think, well, every time you're playing, you use a new character and you just get spanked constantly, right? Not really, because when I use Blanca or whatever, I do pretty good. But I hear you. Last week I used Chun-Li, I didn't do very good. This week I used Ryu, I didn't do very good. But it comes in time. As I got to say this again, all right? Because this is a great quote, and I hope that you guys will take this to heart. In order to be a good winner, you have to learn how to be a good loser. You understand? You have to learn how to take your licks and learn from them and improve and have a mentality that you're not giving up so that then you can reapply yourself and get better and eventually down the road be able to persevere. If you just, every time you pick a character and you lose, oh, fuck, well, that was a waste of time and I give up. You're never going to get anywhere in a game like Street Fighter 6. You're just not. There's so many people who are looking for that kind of instant gratification that within a couple sessions, they're all of a sudden going to be, you know, gold, platinum ranked, and they're going to be beating everyone up online. And that's not going to happen, especially if you're someone who doesn't have 20 to 30 years of fundamentals like I do. You're not going to have that. You got to learn slowly. And it might take months and months for you to crawl yourself up out of those lower rankings to do better. But as long as you're learning and improving, and you can accept your losses and learn something from each one and apply it to improving your game, you didn't lose. You understand? You did actually win because you got something out of it. And then eventually you will rack up those match wins. But you got to get there. But from a viewer, from an outside perspective, you watch a stream of me losing with Ryu for 4 hours, and you're like, wow, well, that was a waste of time and Phil sucks. I wish he would just play Blanca because he does so good with Blanca. But that's not what it's all about. You know, these are the early days of the game, right? Seriously. These are the early days of the game, and that's how it happens, you know. Back in the day with Street Fighter 4, that's exactly how I approached it. I never in Street Fighter 4 thought, oh, every time I play the game, I must only use my main, and it must all be serious business, you know. But I hate to say it, that is what people have been kind of programmed to expect. When you look at guys in the FGC who are putting out Street Fighter coverage, what are they doing? Oh, I focused in on Mono and Jury, and they're my two mains, and you'll always see me play them, and here's my dominating set of me playing, and I went, 27-2 today. Well, good for you. But what about the rest of the game? Right? They're all the same. They all do the same thing because they all want to go, they want to go to fucking Capcom Cup and win the $1 million. I don't care about that. I care about learning the game at a pace where, it's comfortable for me, it's comfortable for the viewers, and putting out that variety of content, I'm different. I really am different. Let's be honest. I'm very different than the vast majority of people out there who make content these days. Okay. No, I wouldn't. Waffle Bay says, is it buy? I don't know. Says, you would care if he had a shot. No, I wouldn't. You have to understand something. I've been in that lifestyle, that grind of competitive fighting games. I lived it for a decade, right? Late 90s all the way through like 2007, 2008. That was my life. It was work, work, work in real life, whether it was a crappy mall job, Circuit City, Best Buy, or my office job at the helicopter company. Make my money and spend all of that to travel all over the country to play competitive Street Fighter, right? And listen, it was a good time in my life because I was exposed to a lot of different cultures, a lot of different places, a lot of different things in life that normally I wouldn't have had that exposure if I just sat at home. I was glad that I traveled as much as I did. At the same time, that lifestyle is such a grind. You have to understand. That is the lifestyle for a single person, all right, who literally has nothing better to do than fly all the time, sit around in a ballroom, practice a fucking game constantly. That's not a lifestyle for someone who has a meaningful life and a family. I'm just being honest. And I know that there are competitive fighting game players out there who have families and shit. I have no clue how they do it. I really have no idea. Because it's so time consuming and you have to be away from home so much to be good. I'm serious. You have to be traveling constantly. I mean, I can't imagine having a kid and half the year I'm gone because I'm fucking, playing Street Fighter somewhere. That's nuts. It's too much. I would say if you're young, if you're in your 20s, that's the prime time to do it. If you're in your 20s, you got nothing else going on, and you can freedom to travel wherever you want to go to every tournament or whatever, that's fine. But some of these people, it's like, dude, I don't know how the hell they're possibly pulling this off, having a real, it's such a grind. It's so boring. I mean it too. This is my opinion. Other people will disagree with me. It is a boring ass lifestyle. I'm going to Las Vegas to play Street Fighter, and I have to sit in a fucking hotel ballroom for 10 hours today because my pool's being played, and there's an hour between each of my fucking matches, and I'm so tired and bored, and it's fucking crowded and sweaty and disgusting. And is that what you want to do when you flew to Las Vegas? You flew to fucking Las Vegas, one of the vacation capitals of the world, and you're sitting in a hotel ballroom with a bunch of sweaty gamers ready to play 4 matches over the course of a 12-hour waiting period. Wow, that sounds like a meaningful use of your time in life, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. It's terrible. You're eating shitty ass food, and you know, it's not a good life. Been there, right? Been there, done that. Don't want to do it again. I don't care if there's $1 million on the fucking line. No, I don't want to sacrifice a year of my life, you know, to go do that and get back into that lifestyle mentality. It's not for me. It very well may be for some people. And again, I have a family. I love spending time with my wife and my cat and being at home and having that time. To sacrifice that, to start traveling the world just for a chance to win a major tournament and win big money, it's not worth it. It's not. I'd much rather be at home and be a, you know, the quote from Guile, go home and be a family man when you get beat by him. Yeah, I would actually rather stay home and be a family man than go out and be a competitive Street Fighter player. I really would. I feel like it's just a better life to have a meaningful life at home than to be going out there and going crazy trying to fucking try hard win for this thing that, like, someone who it's going to end up being, who's going to win that $1 million prize? Someone who has literally no time commitments. All they have to do is play Street Fighter constantly. Unlimited funds somehow invested so they could travel everywhere. They play constantly. You know what I mean? That's who's going to win it. It's not going to be, oh, the Cinderella story of some fucking person no one ever heard of comes and wins Capcom Cup and wins $1 million prize. It's going to be a result of a system set up to let them succeed. And normal people with lives can't do that. You get it? So why the hell do I care about that? I would, even if I had a chance of winning that $1 million, I wouldn't want to do it. I don't want to sacrifice everything that I have here to fucking become a pro Street Fighter player. That's nuts. Anyway, I received a $10 tip from an anonymous tipper saying, nice summer outfit. Thank you to the anonymous tipper. I appreciate that. So now that I've worn those sunglasses for 90 minutes, I can't see anything. I took them off and now my eyes are like, oh, maybe it was a bad idea to wear those in front of a ring light. I'll take them off for a little bit so I can get my vision back here. Here. I'll put on my silly straw hat. Here we go. All right. Very good. Thank you to the anonymous tipper. Flip Plop says pro players are now sponsored. They make more money and spend less on expenses. Yeah, but you notice what I just said. Did you notice in everything that I just criticized about the pro player lifestyle, not once did I mention money? Back when I was a pro player, it was very different. There was no money to be had. Even if you won Evo, you won like $500. I'm serious. Most of it was like $1,000. There was no money in it. Today, there's money in it. The difference I'm saying is time. The time investment. If you're young and you're single and you want to go into that pro lifestyle, go for it. But these people who are there, oh, I'm like 40 years old and I have a family and 2 kids, but I'm going to fucking go out and win Capcom Cup this year. What? And the funny part is, too, for $1 million, that's not even life-changing money for an average family in America anymore. It's not. It's really not. That, you know, that'll carry you a few years, but if you have kids and shit, that's not even enough. So what are you doing? Oh, I missed my kid's birthday party. I missed their graduation. You know, I missed my one of my child's first steps and my other kid's, you know, Sweet 16 party. But by the way, I got 3rd place at Capcom Cup. Good for you. Like, seriously. Anyway. I got a $1 tip. Oh, it's just an idiot. I gotta pay attention to small tips. You know, Asmongold has actually some interesting advice the other day. You know what he said when he was reacting? He says, why does Phil accept $1 tips? He goes, why does he take $1 tips? Because that's just going to be people clogging up the pipeline, wasting his time, trying to get him to react to stuff that's $1. He's like, PayPal takes like 30% of that tip. So you're making, what, 70 cents? And you're actually giving a significant amount of time on your stream for 70 cents. And it's funny because he said this. You realize that's what I said years ago, right? Like years and years ago when I started being a full-time live streamer, I said, these low tip amounts, what happens is people start spamming them in order to get noticed on the stream. And this is what trolls do. They'll do like $1 tip and they think I'm going to read it or whatever, when I never do. They're just wasting their own time. But This is what people used to do. And at that time, at one point, I was saying, well, maybe for tips, we should have like a high threshold. It should be like $5. At least if you're going to get my time and I'm going to significantly answer your question, it should be like $5 or something, right? So, you know what I'm saying? In that regard, it makes sense. At the same time, I remember specifically saying to people on stream, you know, should we do that? No, absolutely not. You should always have those low amounts, right? To which I said, all right, I get it. Not everyone is able to contribute in a giant amount, but maybe every once in a while they can throw $1 in and then they get
I don't have money to do it.
So I get why they would like that.
I don't have money to do it. I understand that mentality. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Asmongold is probably 20 times bigger than I am, right? Let's be honest here. If you think the views he does and shit, like I would think 20x is a good exponential to multiply it by, right? From his perspective, he should never accept a $1 tip. Absolutely not. People will absolutely pay for that man's time because he's so big. So it makes sense to him to not accept the $1 tip. You know what I'm saying? But for me, I mean, I take what I can get. And I'm grateful for every contribution. You know what I mean? I am. And I don't want to feel like people to feel like I'm ungrateful. You know? You're not wasting my time because you tipped $1. But there are some people who do try to waste my time with troll tips, and I ignore them. You know? Oh, let's see here. This is funny. Someone says, nearly 70% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck. They can't afford a $400 emergency. How is $1 million not life-changing? Because you can't win $1 million prize at Capcom Cup if that's your situation. This is what I'm telling you. The Cinderella story is not real. No one who is living paycheck to paycheck and can't afford a $400 emergency can travel the country to get good enough at Street Fighter 6 to win the $1 million prize at Capcom Cup. It's only someone who already has the lifestyle where they can afford that will win the prize. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's the point I'm making. The $1 million in perspective of the lifestyle you need to live to win Capcom Cup is not a lot of money. There you go. Let's see here. I know someone is trying to goad me with the super chat or something. I'm just ignoring it. Shall we end the podcast? It's going on quite a long time now, guys. It's been over an hour and a half. All right. Thank you all very, very much. I appreciate you guys chilling with me here today for the Digital Summer Party. What a great start. Let's end the podcast. Let's get started with the actual meat and festivities of the event. And I appreciate you all coming out and doing that. So, tomorrow, we get back to regularly scheduled gameplay. Tomorrow will be a full-time day of gameplay streaming featuring Final Fantasy XVI as well as Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Thank you for enjoying the festivities today. And, whoa. Anyway, thanks for enjoying the festivities today. I'll see you all tomorrow for more summertime fun here on DSP Gaming. What's going on? Whoa! What's that? That was me getting dressed for today's marathon right there. I took that picture live outside on the beach. Anyway, so let us get set up for the schedule. There we go. Let's go full screen. Here we are. And, whoa, what happened to the leaderboard? It's like crooked. There we go. I don't know what happened there. All right. So, if you could allow me to just go grab some paper, what we're going to do is we're going to do our schedule update now, where we're going to go through. Actually, you know what I should do? I should get a refill on my drink because I'm very low. So I'll get a quick refill here on my summertime lemonade drink, and we're going to jump into the gaming schedule, go through all the games that are coming out for the rest of the year, and we will discuss, you know, which ones are the ones that I'm interested in. And you guys obviously give me your opinions on which ones that I should play or not play. And we'll go from there. Sound good? Woo! All right, give me a sec. I'm literally just going to run downstairs and refill this, and then we're going to resume. All right? Okay, I'm just going to mute the mic quick. I'll be right back. Do you want to play the fucking game? Fun.
$16.51 from PayPal. $110.09 from Apple iTunes.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Banned. Gone. Bitch.
Fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls. Bitch. Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean and manual ban.
Banned.
Why am I toxic?
Banned. Gone.
Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to fuck you and your mother. Alright guys, how about this? How about everyone relax and let me play the fucking game and stop derailing my stream? Maybe I don't give a fuck that someone maybe in here you're accusing of being someone else who was previously banned. Maybe I just want to play the game and I don't fucking care about you guys derailing. Like there's people watching the stream right now, they're trying to watch me play the game. Here's everyone in the chat. There's someone in the chat who's someone else who might have been previously banned. They might be saying racist things to do that. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm looking at the chat for the last 5 to 10 minutes. None of that is happening in the chat. None of it. It's just you guys screaming.
I'm just messing with you guys. I'm totally messing with you. I know the mic's muted. I'm just messing with you. Nothing happened. You guys thought something happened when I was gone? I'm just kidding. It's a party. Come on. It's a party. It's a party atmosphere. It's a joke. All right? I'm just being silly. It's not serious business. All right.
My
so
laugh sounds like ack. So
it
when I
is
laugh, I'm
time.
like,
Oh, I need paper. I forgot to grab. Hold on.
Does that
I
sound
need a
like
pad and
ack,
paper.
ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Well, shoot. Hopefully this is enough. though. If you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. All right. Would you guys prefer the hat or the sunglasses for now? I want to do one or the other. Both is like a little too much. Would you prefer the hat or the sunglasses? We're going to do the schedule update. We're going to go through the game release schedule. Wow, you guys are torn. You guys are torn. No one can determine. Excuse me. Whew. All right, we'll do a poll. Vote quick. And in the meantime, I'm going to bring up the gaming schedule. Here it is. So what I will do...
Ding dong die.
I'm going to break this out from the browser like that. Yep. I'm going to minimize the browser like that. I'm going to drag this over here. So this way, I can go through the gaming schedule with all of you while I can still see your chat. Nice. Sunglass. Well, it's 50-50. What the hell? The hat matches the shirt, but the sunglasses match the vibe. Both is too much. All right. I guess we'll start, and as you guys vote, if it flips, then I'll change it up. Okay.
Stop this!
In the meantime, turn on the air conditioner a little more. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready?
Do you want to play the
I hope
fucking
so.
game?
All right, let's. Oh, I feel like I got to sneeze all of a sudden. Shit. Hold on. I'll blow my nose and then we'll start. Ugh. Snort, snort. Okay, that's better. I didn't want to sneeze as soon as we started here. Okay, ready to start? Here we go. Hello, everyone. DSP here, and today is my Digital Summer Party Marathon event. One of the segments that we decided I was going to do today was to go through the gaming schedule for the rest of 2023, now that we have all these digital events that have passed. Sony, Microsoft, Bethesda, Capcom, Ubisoft, and the like. Summer Game Fest is over. We now have a look at the gaming landscape for the rest of the year. Now we can look and say, oh, here's the games coming out when, and I can actually make a concrete schedule of games that I'm interested in so that we know exactly what's happening each month. And what we need to do today is we need to look at this gaming landscape, and we need to say, what games abso-freaking-lutely should I play on launch day? What games should I maybe have as a maybe and play later after launch day? And what games should I say, nah, we're just not going to play them, okay? Now, why do I have to do that? Because there's so many games coming out in the fall this year. There is no possible way I can play them all. September, October, and November are insanely loaded with game releases to the point where some 2 weeks, time has like 4 or 5 games. How are you going to play 5 games in 2 weeks? This is not going to happen. And I do have a tendency to bite off more than I can chew. And sadly, take on more than really makes sense, and we end up with playthroughs that last 3 months. I don't want to take on 10 playthroughs that last 3 months. I want to be playing the hottest games, but also the ones you guys want to see, the ones I want to play, but also making intelligent decisions based on feedback that I'm going to get live here today on what should actually be played right away or what can wait. All right? So that's really the point of us going through this. Now, today's a special event. As you can see, I've got festive vibes going on. We got summertime drinks. berry lemonade. Tastes absolutely delicious. If I get a big contribution today, I'm drinking some bourbon whiskey. Plus, there's going to be a lot of interaction, so understand this is not just the schedule. This is me kind of chilling at a party vibe atmosphere with my viewing audience, of which we have a lot of people on stream today. So I hope you understand that. It's not necessarily just serious business, but we need to go through this. This will give us a good idea of what to do for the rest of the year, so that way I'm not completely confused each month. Should I play this? Should I not play this? Etc. Right? All right. So, that being said, I've caught up on shout-outs. We're good to go. We're going to get started. By the way, every 100 likes as well, I'm doing a crazy bubble gun deal. Everyone who's here on the stream knows what's going on. But if you're watching on demand, you might be like, what the hell is he doing? Well, it's a marathon. It's a silly summertime party. So some silly things going on today. Okay? All right. Let's get started. So we're in July. It's already July 2nd today. Sunday, July 2nd. This month, I'm already very busy with things I'm doing. For example, I'm still covering Street Fighter 6. At this point, I've played 11 of the 18 characters, but I'm trying to get good with certain characters, and it's mostly online play. I would like to eventually get to the World Tour mode. I played it 3 hours so far. Didn't really get time to go further in. I'm also playing both Zelda Tears of the Kingdom as well as Diablo 4. At this point, I would argue I'm 3/4 or more through each of the stories of each game. Now, I'm well aware that in Zelda, there's more content in the open world, and I'm well aware that in Diablo 4, there's insane amounts of post-game content. But for me, my goal here is to try to focus in on beating those games in the next couple of weeks so we can get other stuff started up for variety purposes. You know, there's people asking for me to bring back things like the Elden Ring second run and continue on with it. There's some people asking me to play a game like Amnesia the Bunker that came out last month on Game Pass, and I haven't had a chance to play it. So I hear people's requests. I'm like, I wish I had time to do these things. Once we start wrapping up these games I'm playing, then we'll look to do new stuff. And then, of course, I'm playing Final Fantasy 16, which I'm not even that far into. If you take a look at the playthrough at this point, I'm only, I want to say 12 hours in. And there'll be more of that coming up. But definitely that's going to be a game that's going to be a long-term playthrough balance with other stuff. So now let's take a look at what's coming out in July and see out of all these games. Because, by the way, July is historically one of the slowest months of the year. I guarantee you there probably will be very few games here that we'll likely be interested in. But let's take a look together and let's see what's coming out. So first of all, you ready? Stonks 9800 Stock Market. That sounds like a game that I absolutely must play.
It's been pretty slow.
As you know, I'm a master of the stonks and the stock market. I actually was a finance major in college, and I feel like if I play this game, it will go viral, and I will probably exponentially grow on YouTube. So, stonks, I'm going to be dropping all other games, and starting tomorrow, I'll become a full-time stonks streamer. It sounds like something I want to get into. Darn, it's only a PC game, so scratch everything I just said. I'm not playing it. I'm skipping it. Okay. Actually taking a look, being more serious here, taking a look at the games coming out in July. All right. I've never heard of most of these, like
Special delivery.
Death or Treat, Incessant, Take No Prisoners, Tales from Alteria, American Hero Unrated Edition, Garlic, Synapse, Gimmick Special Edition, Guilt, Necrosmith, New Heights Realistic Climbing, Scarf, The Past Within, Lego Duplo World, Slay the Spire for Apple devices, meaning like Apple Mobile or something like that, I think. Or it could actually, that could be for like Mac. I'm not even sure. Swords and Bones 2, Tad the Lost Explorer, Legend of Heroes, Trails of Into Reverie, Rain World Downpour, The Valiant, Dead Man's Diary, Mordhau, Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals. I mean, do you see the point I'm making? At this point, we're almost 2 weeks into July. Do you heard of any of these games? Do any of these make any sense for something that I would play or sound like something I'd be interested in, right? I mean, I'm curious if anyone knows. Input Bunny says Rain World is really good. What is Rain World? It says it is coming to Xbox Series X and S on July 12th. Let's see here. Rain World. According to this, it came out March 28th, 2017, with an IGN rating of 6.3. 22-hour main story, 30 hours. Rain World nails its oppressive world, but its beauty can't compensate for a design that works against the player. You're a lonely nomadic slug cat, both predator and prey. And it came out in 2017. I don't think I'm playing that. I guess it's coming to Xbox 6 years late. There you go. Let's keep going. Atelier Marie Remake, Battle Bows, Dyschronia Chronos Alternate, Gravity Circuit, Manic Mechanics, Sonic Prime Dash, which appears to be a mobile game. Okay. Testament, The Order of High Toilets, Tuho, New World, Arena Breakout. All right, the first game I even recognized for the month of July, on July 14th, is Exo Primal. Okay? But let's be honest here. Exo Primal seems to be an online action game based in co-op. It seems like it's going to be a lot of grindy style gameplay against a bunch of dinosaurs, right? I'm not saying it looks bad. I'm saying if you're someone who's one of these streamers who streams with a group and you're looking for one of these online co-op games, then Exo Primal looks good. But outside of that, it doesn't look, I don't think that I would really enjoy it, nor do I think that that would be anything entertaining for my audience. I mean, I'm just being honest. You guys could disagree. But the way I see it, if anything, I would try Exo Primal because I believe it's going to be a Game Pass day one release. So maybe I would just give it one stream to see what it is. But I really don't think that it's going to be anything that fits the content style that I make. You know what I'm saying? I have a certain style to it, and it's not a co-op online grindy style deal. So I don't think that that's going to work. All right? So here's what I'm going to do. I'll put it on the schedule only because it's a Game Pass game. And maybe, just for once, you guys would like to see me do a stream of it just to test it. But I really don't see that turning into a lengthy playthrough or anything. That's right. It's the Capcom-based dinosaur game where you're shooting them with future tech. Yes. Okay. We've got Invector Rhythm Galaxy, Jagged Alliance 3, Ridiculous Fishing EX, Core-born Nations of the Ultra Core, Ember Knights, From Madness with Love, Full Void, Lisa Definitive Edition. Now, I did get suggested this game. A few years ago, people suggested a game named Lisa. And I guess what it is a traditional turn-based RPG, but it has really unique art design, and it's apparently very dark. Like, it's a really dark RPG. And I guess some people were comparing it to games like Undertale and stuff like that. Okay? But I don't know if you guys would be interested in seeing me play this or not. So like I said, there have been requests for this Lisa game over the course of the years, but I've never played it. The other problem is I'm already playing 3 RPGs, and I really have a hard time believing that the first game that I should play after beating 3 RPGs is an RPG. You know what I'm saying? What do you guys think? I want your feedback. See what people have to say here. JDTV says no. He wants me to play Elden Ring. Zebra says Lisa is 12 hours long. Eschel says Lisa is a game you play if you hate yourself. It's going to make you feel terrible in a good way. Wow. So is it a skip? Okay, forget it. Most people don't seem too into it. Okay. My Friendly Neighborhood, Roto Force, Tectonica, Turbo Overkill, Viewfinder, Xenonauts 2, Blackout Protocol, Cramped Room of Death, Let's Revolution, Suicide Guy The Lost Dreams, T for God, Ducky's Delivery Service, oh my God, Homeseek, These are all the July releases. Lakeburg Legacies, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes, Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening, One Military Camp, Punch Club 2 Fast Forward, Sea of Thieves Legend of Monkey Island expansion. If I was playing Sea of Thieves, I probably would play that. But I don't play it, so I'm not interested in it. Put the sunglasses back on. You want that instead? Some people are saying put the sunglasses back on. The Sims 4 Horse Rancher Expansion Pack, Unholy, Brew Pub Simulator. Okay, a game that I'm aware of. Pikmin 4 is coming out on July 21st. Now, here's the deal. I played Pikmin 3 many years ago during the summer months on the Wii U. I liked it, but absolutely there were parts of it that felt very challenging and grindy. And some of the streaming audience really liked the game, and some really hated it. Overall, I really enjoyed the playthrough, and I was hoping that they would continue this franchise. Well, here we are like 8+ years later, and they are. I wouldn't be against playing Pikmin 4, but at the same time, I don't know if it's going to be something that my main audience is going to like. I'm not sure, especially now because I'm an interactive streamer. Remember the jokes? You get the fruit, you get the juice. Get the fruit, squeeze the juice, drink the juice from the fruit. I remember all that. It was cute. It was cute stuff. It was a good game in that regard. But I'm not necessarily sure that it's going to work. I'm putting it on the list as a maybe. And the way I feel is like it's situational. Like, let's say we get to the third week of July and things are kind of boring, or things are played out and people want something different for variety. Maybe we play it. So I would say it's a maybe. Same thing with Exoprimal. I'm going to put an M next to these if they're maybes, okay? All right, continuing on. Off-Road Mechanics Simulator, Hogwarts Legacy on the Switch, Mr. Run and Jump, Remnant 2. Now, someone has been saying something about Remnant 2, but I don't know what Remnant 2 is, right? This is funny. Darth Gulbach says, so let me get this straight. All these unknown games are coming out in July, but no developer thought, hey, maybe we should release our game in July rather than cram them all into the last 2-month window that everything came out in. Yes. The answer is yes. These game developers just don't think, or I should say maybe it's more of the game publishers' decisions. They really don't think. They don't look at the game landscape. They don't realize that the summer is literally empty every year, and that if they were the only game in town, they would probably sell like hotcakes. Instead, they just think, I gotta release the same time as everybody else. I gotta be the same, gotta copy everyone. It's just like a fucking lemming running off a cliff into the ocean. That's how they are. They're just dumb as shit. They really don't understand gamer or gaming mentality. They just think money, 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 and they think they're going to have inflated sales by releasing during these different windows. And I think it's absolutely ridiculous that no one capitalizes on the summer window. But, so what is Remnant 2? I don't remember playing the first Remnant, no, so I don't know what Remnant 2 is. It's Dark Souls with guns? Oh, no. Oh, no. It's one of these friggin' Dark Souls knockoffs? Then I'm probably not playing it, man. If that's really what it is. It's a friggin' Dark Souls knockoff game? No, please. I've been trying to avoid these so badly. I don't want to play Dark Souls knockoff games. Dark Souls with guns. It's also a co-op game? Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm very skeptical about this. I am. I don't know if it's one I want to consider or not. It's challenging like Dark Souls, but not like Dark Souls. People are disagreeing in my own chat about what the game is. Remnant is very easy in comparison. Ugh. I don't know. I don't think it's something I'm interested in, honestly. I mean, here's the deal. We got to go back to Elden Ring. Why would I be playing a knockoff if I could play Elden Ring and finish that run of that? So, screw that. I'm eliminating it myself. I'm doing a self-elimination. Okay? There you go. Okay. Ratchet & Clank is coming to PC. Delivery Inc. Double Dragon Gaiden, Rise of the Dragons. What is that? Is that a new Double Dragon game coming out? It sounds like it, right? That sounds like a Game Pass game, but I wonder if it's Game Pass. Anyone know? Double Dragon Gaiden, Rise of the Dragons? If it's Game Pass, I might play through it. Reminds me of last summer, we had the Ninja Turtles games that came out, remember? I'm going to put it on my calendar, but I don't know if it's Game Pass or not. So that's July 27th, and that's a maybe. Not on Game Pass? All right, I'll think about it. Koa and the Five Pirates of Mara, Let's School, Lunacy St. Rhodes, Pixel Jump Scrappers Deluxe, Puzzles for Clef, Rightfully Barry Arms, Sword and Fairy Into, The Expanse, a Telltale series. Now, I have never watched the TV show The Expanse. So if I were to be interested in playing this Expanse Telltale game, would I even understand it or like it? Or would it be like, I don't get any of it because I don't play the game or I don't watch the show, right? You know, back when I played the Walking Dead games, I didn't really watch the show, but then I got into the show after I started playing it. So I wonder, what do you think? What about this Expanse Telltale game? Anyone, what do you guys think about that? You think it would be good? Or do you think, nah, if you're not into the sci-fi vibes and you haven't watched the show, you shouldn't bother with it? What do you think? Wolf Among Us was good without the original material. This could be fun, says Zebra. Nah, no. Maybe. Go for it. Bleach number 9 says, looking good. What's up? What's going on, Bleach? Good to have you here. Play it. It's a new Telltale game. Could be like the other Telltale games were standalone series from the show like Game of Thrones and The Walking Dead. I'll put it on as a maybe. Only as a maybe. Astro Battlers TD, Disney Illusion Island, Hello Kitty Adventures, Pico Interactive Arcade 1, Super Sean 008, Zellar's Revenge, The Sydney Hunter Collection, Moonrise Fall, Aria's Melody, F1 Manager 2023, Rise of the Triad Ludicrous Edition, Space Invaders 2 Quarter Arcade, Venba, and that's it. So, let's be honest here, alright? Out of all the games coming out in July, there's 4 I even recognize and are interested in. Exoprimal, Pikmin 4, Double Dragon Gaiden, and the Expanse Telltale game. No guarantee I'm even going to be playing any of those. I guess what we'll do is we'll have to play it by ear. Let's see how the month goes. Depending on how quickly I beat games like Zelda or Diablo. If you guys want me to play a game like Amnesia the Bunker, or maybe bring back Elden Ring, right? Depending on that, I think that'll feed into what we end up playing for July. I would say I'm not committing to any of those games. Like, those are maybes. Maybe if there's time, if there's something new we want to mix up into the schedule, but I'm not 100% interested, like, in any of those games guaranteed, so I really don't want to commit to any of them, right? I don't think it makes sense to commit to any of those games, right? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, guess what happened? We just hit 200 likes. And with hitting 200 likes, that means it is time for a celebratory bubble blow here during my digital summer party. So if everyone could just bear with me for a second from the schedule, right? We got some serious business to take care of right now. You understand? So thank you all for joining me during today's marathon event. Let's get those party vibes going, ladies and gents. Thank you so very much. Yeah, come on. It's bubble time, baby. Yeah. These bubble guns are seriously cool. There's a million bubbles in my office right now. I love it. They're flying everywhere. Thank you for the engagement. Remember, engagement helps this channel a ton. I haven't had a lot of engagement in a very long time. So having these likes on the stream will likely bring more newcomers to the channel. And I'm thankful for that. Thank you guys for the engagement. Every 100 likes, I will do another big bubble blow like that for you guys, okay? And I had to clean up in the aftermath because there's bubble juice everywhere. Yuck. Here we go. Very good. And again, this is a chill stream, not serious business. We can chat. You want to talk with me about something, tag me in the chat, you know. We'll talk about it. What's up, Airhead? Good to see you here today. We're in no big rush today to do anything, right? We got plenty of time to enjoy each other's company. Remember, for a large contribution today, I will take shots of bourbon whiskey live on the stream. I've already taken a few, but they're wearing off. So any other big contributions come in, it's bourbon time. See here. I received a $20 tip. From 1 Minute Man. Thank you very, very much to 1 Minute Man, as usual, for your ongoing support of all of my content. I really appreciate that. And let's get that updated on the leaderboard, shall we? Very nice. Cool. Remember, guys, great opportunity today to support the channel in any way. We have a lot of viewers on the channel today. So I would say this would be a great opportunity if you wanted to help the community with some gifted memberships. This would be the day to do it. There's a lot of people ready to accept. So thanks in advance to anyone who supports in any way. Thank you, 1 Minute Man, for the tip. All right, now, let's continue on. That's July. July, I'll be honest, is a pretty dead month, right? We're going to be wrapping up the RPGs I'm playing. More Street Fighter 6 coverage. Special Machinima event. Reacting is coming. All kinds of stuff, but nothing really big in the realm of new release games. Let's move on to August, okay? So, the month of August. Let's go through these games and see if I even recognize any of them. Baroni, Boyhood's End, On Guard, Baldur's Gate 3. Now, that's probably the most notable one right now in August. Now, Baldur's Gate 3 is a game people have waited for a very, very long time. It's apparently an incredibly lengthy, very narrative-based RPG. However, I don't think it's for me. Number one, it's going to primarily be on PC, although it will have a PlayStation version. That version's not coming out till September. I just don't see myself playing a 180-hour narrative-based game anytime soon. Being that I'm a variety content creator, even if I played this game non-stop for 2-3 weeks, we'd not even be halfway into it. You understand? I just don't think it's for me. I think that there's an audience for it, similar to the audience that likes games like Divinity. Remember when I played Divinity Original Sin 2, we were like 60 hours in, and people were like, you're not even halfway yet? I feel like that's the audience for a game like this. And that's fine. I'm not going to hate on it. Good for you. For me, being a variety content creator, I don't think this is the kind of thing I'm interested in. So for those playing Baldur's Gate 3, enjoy on PC in August or PlayStation in September. But for me, I don't think it's a game I'll be playing. Okay? All right. Continuing on. Flutter Away, Sklash, Atlas Fallen. What any of these are. Pups and Purrs Pet Shop. Now, that one I'm interested in. Right? That one sounds pretty good on the Switch. So maybe we'll do that one. Virtual pet game. Stray is actually coming to Xbox consoles on August 10th. If anyone's interested, could be a good opportunity to play a game that was one of the best of last year. If you didn't play it because it was a PlayStation exclusive, now's your chance. Moving out to City of Murals, Book of Hours, Madden NFL 24, Shadow Gambit, The Cursed Crew, Vampire Survivors on the Nintendo Switch, a Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Allow me to talk a little bit about this. So, am I not correct in stating that this is a game being made by a game studio that already made a prominent game that did well? The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I feel like they already made something else, right? It's not the same people who made Friday the 13th, right? It's not. They made a different game. But is it not a team-based survival game where it's 4 survivors against a killer and you're trying to survive? Or is it different? Let me open this up here. Sumo Digital. What did Sumo Digital make? The Texas Chainsaw Massacre is an asymmetrical multiplayer horror game based on the groundbreaking 1974 film. It's a battle of the Slaughter family versus their small group of college student victims, and only one side is armed with chainsaws. It's an asymmetrical survival game similar to Dead by Daylight. Well, here we go again. It's the same formula rehashed again. So I'm sorry, but that's a skip for me, man. I get the fad, but if I'm gonna play an asymmetrical horror game, I'll play the asymmetrical horror game. I'll play Dead by Daylight. Why am I gonna play the next latest knockoff? Do you remember last year when there was the Evil Dead asymmetrical horror game, the Dragon Ball Z asymmetrical horror game, and there was another one. There was like 3 of them. What was the one that came out like 2 weeks after the Dragon Ball Z one? So the funny part about all that is when those games came out, I said to all of you, there's literally no reason to play them. These games will be dead within a couple weeks of release. And guess what happened? Like, dead on 100% prediction correct. No one cares about them. No one plays them. You could buy those games online for like $10, $15. No one cares about them. They're just, they come out. People talk about them for a day or two. They play them on their streams because they get paid to. And then after that, no one gives 2 shits. It's just another knockoff, right? So, yeah, I'm not going to be playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I forget what the other one was. Because remember I made fun of Dragon Ball Z, The Breakers. That's what it was called. I was like, dude, Dragon Ball Z asymmetrical survival is the dumbest idea ever. And it flopped. It didn't do well at all from what I'm to understand. But there was another one that came out like 2 days later or something crazy like that. I swear it was like a week or 2 later. It was the same exact formula again. I was like, dude, they just fucking came out with one. Why would you have 2 back-to-back like that? Anyway, let's continue. Immortals of Avium. Now, didn't we hear something about this game during one of the digital events? Right? I think we did. But, let's take a look at this. Immortals of Avium. Immortals of Avium is a single-player, first-person magic shooter that tells the story of Jack as he joins an elite order of battle mages to save a world on the edge of abyss. That's right. I said this is one of the games. It looked like Hexen. It reminded me of Hexen. Yeah. It looks interesting. I think I want to see more of it before it comes out, but it actually looked decent. It looked like a different take on the first-person shooter genre. So this is one it's a maybe for me. It's not a definite, but it looked interesting to me. And it comes out for Xbox and PlayStation. Yeah. Originally, it was supposed to come out earlier, but then they delayed it till August.
What do I do?
Immortals of Avium. All right. So that's a maybe. Let me write this one down. That's August 22nd.
What do I do?
Hoping my pen was open. What is it? It's August 22nd. And that's a maybe. Okay. Smurf's Cart. That's August 22nd. That's an absolute yes. I'm definitely playing Smurf Cart. Why wouldn't I play that? Smurf's Cart? No, I'm not doing that. The next one here that you guys have asked me about. All right. August 25th. Armored Core 6. Fires of Rubicon. I know nothing about Armored Core. Okay? I don't. I know nothing about Armored Core. I don't know if you guys would want to see me play it or not. I don't even know if it's a game that I'd be interested in. It's a mech combat game, but people are saying basically the way you do this game is you build a mech, you go out, and you see if you do well. And if you get fucked up, you basically go back to the drawing board. You go back, you rebuild the mech from scratch, try to do a different build, and try again. I don't know if this is going to be anything that's going to work for my style of content or not, honestly. So, really, you know, the Scale Scholar says, it's mech fighting. There's no story. There's no voice acting. It's literally just mechs. It is FromSoft, so there's a gimmick. Oh, it's FromSoft. You got to play the FromSoft game, right? But I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about it. I don't know if it's something that I want to play or not. I got it as a maybe on my schedule, okay? So it's there as a maybe. I got a dollar tip from Shinkin25 who says, if you get downtime in July and August, consider playing Serious Sam 4 on Game Pass. Also play Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, Metroid Fusion, or Zelda Minish Cap on the Switch's Game Boy Advance channel. That's a lot of suggestions. I'm always down for retro games or games that I missed. And the way I see it is once we get through some of these games, like finish Zelda, finish Diablo, now we're going to have stream slots open for different stuff, right? I'm still going to continue to play Street Fighter 6, and I'm still going to continue to play Final Fantasy 16, but we're going to be looking for other things to take up the other slots. Those are good suggestions. Retro stuff during the summer makes sense. There is something else I should point out. September is my 15-year anniversary as a content creator. But as you're about to see, September is going to be one of the busiest game release months ever. So what I want to do is I want to do a special marathon, or not marathon, a special anniversary style event in August into September celebrating my 15 years anniversary. So there's going to be retrospective events where we watch content from my past and I comment on it. There's going to be gameplay, like me maybe going back and playing older games. Like I'm thinking maybe I'd play through of Saints Row 2 because I never did a full playthrough of it and now it's available on modern consoles. Or maybe like Fable 2 or something like that. Throwback playthrough some stuff that I played 15 years ago. All right. I want to do a retrospective on Project 7. It won't be an incredibly long one, but I want to go back and kind of talk about that time in my life, how it came to be. I want to rewatch the show with you guys and comment over it. I want to do a Project 7 special at some point, okay? So I'm thinking August is a good month to do that. As you can see, there's a lot of dead time in August going on. So, absolutely, I would enjoy doing that with all of you to celebrate my anniversary as part of August's festivities and into early September. So even though you're like, man, this summer just sounds dead. There's not a lot going on. Never fear. There may be a lot of stuff to do, okay? What's up, Shang Forever? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Okay, continuing on. Agatha Christie's Hercule Poirot. Isn't that a crossover? Isn't Hercule supposed to be like a detective as well? Excuse me. Goodbye Volcano High. That's the furry or anthropomorphic animal drama game, is it not? I think we saw different clips from it over time, and I'm like, I'm probably not playing it. I'm probably going to skip it. I'm just saying. Goodbye Volcano High. I don't think it's really for my audience, all right? You probably want to see like a, one of the VTubers play it. You know what I mean? Not me. Anyway. Rhapsody 2, Rhapsody 3, Rhapsody, Karl Marx Kingdom. What? No, Marl Kingdom. Excuse me. I thought I said Karl Marx Kingdom. No, I'm not playing the Rhapsody game. Samba de Amigo Party Central. They're actually making a new Samba de Amigo game after this time. Holy shit. Sea of Stars. I don't know what that is. Under the Waves. How to Escape. Taito Milestone 2. Ark Survival Ascended. And that's it. Everything else is a placeholder date.
Stop this!
So honestly, in August, again, it seems very dead, does it not? That seems like a super dead month. But that means that could be a really good month for me to do a lot of anniversary events and playthroughs, right? Playing some retro games, doing some retrospectives, the Project 7 thing I want to do. Seems like a great opportunity to cash in on that and do it then when there's not much else going on. Because I feel like once we hit September, we're going to be in like gaming overload. And we're going to definitely need to focus in on the games coming out, okay? And we're going to talk about that in just a second here. All right? So, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is inspired by Jet Set Radio. Maybe you'd like it if you played those. I never played Jet Set Radio. I don't know anything about it, actually. I've heard it's like a cult classic, but I don't even know what it is or how it plays. What about Diablo Season 1, which will be in about 2 weeks, says JTTV? First of all, do we even know that I'll have the story done in 2 weeks? Let's be honest, right? Like, in order to do any seasonal content, I need to complete the story. And then on top of that, after having played Diablo for like 25 to 30 straight hours to beat the story, is anyone really going to want to see me jump into a new season? Oh, I'll do the seasonal content now. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't know about that. I think people might want to see me step away from Diablo after a while, right? Okay. Well, I think it's time to start with September's discussions. Again, guys, if you want to talk to me about anything besides clogging the toilet at Burger King like Clemson Tide just brought up, go ahead, but, you know, this is an interactive stream. If you want to chat, we can chat while I'm going through the schedule, okay? All right, let's continue on. And now we're heading into September, all right? Fortune's Run, The Paperman Adventure, Chance of Senar. All right. There's this game I've been hearing something about. I don't know if you guys heard about it yet. It's a small time release from what I understand. It's probably from a studio that you never heard of. But I'm deciding maybe I'll give it a chance. I've heard it's called Starfield. Did you hear about this one? So I heard this little like up and comer called, I think they're called Bethesda or something like that. So this game's coming out on September 6th, and I think that maybe it could get some interest out of my audience. I'm not sure. But it is on Game Pass. Being that it's on Game Pass, it's kind of selling the game for me. Because I might not have checked it out otherwise. But being that it's on Game Pass, maybe now I'll actually give it a shot.
A mutated creature that was
usually I don't try out games that from studios that are not big, well-known. You know what I'm saying? And I haven't heard of anything coming good out of, Bethesda in a very long time. I've actually heard, see, Darjak just said, I heard it's a No Man's Sky clone. Exactly. Sounds like it's a No Man's Sky. So maybe I don't want to play it. But it is a Game Pass game. Alright? Obviously, I'm being facetious here. I think that Starfield is probably one of the biggest games of the year, right? That everyone wants to see me play. That's September 6th. That is a definite, absolute yes. 1,000,000% yes. I'll be playing Starfield starting on September 6th. So you see my point when I'm talking about doing all these anniversary events. I want to have them done by September 6th, so that when these new big releases start coming out, that's what I can focus on. All right? Okay. Rift Sweepers. Toss. Exclamation point. Fae Farm. That's the game, if you remember, that's the game that has fairies on a farm, and it seems like a combination of, like, Animal Crossing with, like, Stardew Valley. Remember that? From the, I think it was Summer Game Fest that showed that or whatever. Right? Life by You, Super Bomberman R2, Baton Kaitos 1 and 2 HD Remaster, The Crew Motorfest, which is hilarious because The Crew Motorfest is literally Forza Horizon. Like, it's the same game. If you saw when they were advertising it, it literally is exactly the same game. I just find it hilarious they're trying to lie about it and act like it's something different when it's not. Baby Shark Sing and Swim Party, Gloom Haven. Now here's one that I'm interested in, but I'm not sold. Lies of P. That is September 19th. It's a maybe. I'm interested in it, but I want to play the demo because I've heard big mixed feelings about the demo, and so I'm not sold 100% on playing this yet. So I think what I will do is at some point I will make an effort to play the demo before the game comes out and determine for myself based on the demo if I want to get the final game or not. Okay? It is Game Pass. So I'm going to put maybe. I put GP next to it so that I would know that it's Game Pass. I'm going to put GP next to all the games that are Game Pass games so I know what's Game Pass and what's not. Okay. However, a game that I absolutely, positively, 100% am very sold on. Mortal Kombat 1 comes out exactly the same day, September 19th. And as you know, I look like Johnny Cage right now with the way I'm dressed. I'm interested in that for sure. So Mortal Kombat 1 on September 19th is a 100% yes for me. I will be playing that for sure. Ah! Smashed my foot on my bubble guns here. I'll be playing that for sure on September 19th as a new release. Okay? Cool. Continuing on. Men of War 2. Party Animals. Witchfire. Witchfire. Hold on. Let me look at this. It sounds familiar. I'll open it up and see what it says. Witchfire. Yeah, this is another one that looks like it's guns but with magic, right? Witchfire is a dark fantasy first-person shooter for the makers of The Vanishing of Ethan Carter and Painkiller. Ah, Painkiller. But it's PC only. Never mind. Well, fuck that. Too bad they can't put it on console. I guess I'm not playing it. I actually was interested in it. But it's PC only, so fuck them. I'm not playing it. Hellsweeper VR. Payday 3. I mean, I'm not interested in... I never played Payday 1 or 2. So I'm not really interested in Payday 3 either. Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty. Don't give two fucks about that. Harvest Moon. The Winds of what? It's a new Harvest Moon game, apparently. I can't read it. The Winds of what? The Winds of Anthos? Who the fuck is Anthos and why are they passing wind? I don't know what that is, but I'm interested in Harvest Moon. I've never played a Harvest Moon game before. And if we're looking for a chill game at that point, right? Maybe that could be something interesting. I'm going to put it on here. The Winds of Argos? No, Anthos. That's a maybe. It's literally on every platform.
And that's
it's on
it,
Switch,
because you're just gonna
PS4,
waste our time
Xbox One, PS5, PC, and Xbox Series S and X. They're porting it to every single thing possible. So, it's a maybe for me. It's not a yes or no, it's a maybe for me, okay? Oh, some tips have come in. Let's shout out these tips. Thank you to people who are contributing. We got a $3 tip here from CM Fool. What if someone gives you the collector's edition so you can play on September 1st? This is a collector's edition of what?
I need that money.
What are you
I really
talking
do.
about?
I need that money to pay my bills.
I have no idea what you're speaking of. If you can elaborate, I'll answer, but I don't know what you're talking about. Does anyone know what he's talking about? Starfield? Do you think that's what he's talking about? How does it work? I thought it comes out September 6th on Game Pass. Is that not true? So wait, are they selling it? Are you saying that they're selling it ahead of time for extra money just to play it early, even though it's a Game Pass game and they think that's their plot to make money on this thing? Yeah, that's exactly what people are saying. They're saying it's Game Pass, but you can buy early access. Oh my god. And the sad fact is, a ton of people are going to do that, right? It's free. If you have Game Pass, the game is free. Why would you spend extra money to play it a few days early? It's free. It's not like you get an advantage for playing it early. It's a single-player game. I guarantee you tons of people are going to do that. I guarantee it. People will just fall for that stuff. But, okay, so CM Fool is saying if someone donates it, would I play it early? I guess. If you guys were absolutely foaming at the mouth to see me play Starfield as soon as humanly possible, and you wanted to donate the game, or the better version of the game, to play it early, then yes. But I'm not going to buy that. If I'm not, I'm going to wait. I have Game Pass. I'll wait for it to be on Game Pass. I'd be pretty silly to spend the extra money just to play it for a few extra days, I feel. I don't think that that's worth it. So that's up to you guys. See him fool. I don't know if he's making the offer here or whatever, but I say yes only if it's gifted. Okay. Okay. I received a $5 tip. And it's a troll. It's an actual asshole who thinks I'm stupid or something. So, fuck you. All right, let's continue. Now, what a dunce. That was a $5 tip, too. That wasn't even the dollar tip. I mean, that was a $5 tip from an idiot. Okay. Let's continue. My time at Sandrock, Infinity Strash, Dragon Quest. What the fuck does this say? I gotta open this one up. I can't even read it. It has like 14 titles. Right? Infinity Strash, Dragon Quest, The Adventure of Dai. What the hell is that? Infinity Strash, Dragon Quest, The Adventure of Dai allows players to live through the story of the exhilarating anime series, The Adventure of Dai, firsthand in an action role-playing game that combines stunning visuals and art with art from the anime and manga. I'm going to pass on that one. I didn't know what that was. I didn't even know there was an anime. So I'm going to skip. What is Cocoon? Action puzzle. Cocoon. From the lead gameplay designer of Limbo and Inside, Cocoon takes you on an adventure across world within worlds. Master world-leaping mechanics and solve intricate puzzles to unravel a cosmic mystery. And it looks like it's coming out on the Xbox, on the Switch, on the PlayStation, and on PC. Huh. Wonder if it'll be any good. I'll put it down as a maybe. I don't know how much attention it would get. It sounds interesting or unique, especially because it's from the makers of two games I like, Limbo and Inside. What is that, September 29th? And I'll put that as a maybe, a consideration. It's Game Pass. People are saying it's Game Pass. Thank you for telling me. I'll put that on here, Game Pass. Do I like curry? Yes, I do. I like both Indian and Japanese style curry. Hello, Gorilla. How are you? Gorilla Pack. There we go. Okay. Ninja Kids Time Masters. 99 fails, and that's it. Now we're to games that don't have solid dates. So, September is an interesting month. You start off September almost immediately with Starfield. Then you got about a 2-week break, but then you got Lies of P and Mortal Kombat 1. And then at the end of the month, you got Harvest Moon and Cocoon, although those are maybes. That's still a pretty solid lineup for September, no? Pretty solid, right? Okay. Continuing on. October. All right, let's talk about October. Silent Hope, The Lamplighters League, The Sister 2 Road to Fame, Detective Pikachu Returns. Now, I never played the original Detective Pikachu, right? Is it a good game? Is it something that you guys would be interested in seeing me play the sequel? I never played the original. I mean, there was a whole movie that came out that was successful based on it. So I don't know if you guys would be interested in seeing me play Detective Pikachu or not. I don't even know what kind of a game it is, right? It was one of the last 3DS games, oh yeah? Lamplighters is day one Game Pass? I don't know what it is, though. Strategy? Eh. Strategy game probably ain't gonna fit my style. Here, I'll put Detective Pikachu Returns on as a maybe, but I'm not saying I'm gonna play it. Here, let's get to October here. This is October 6th. And it's a maybe. Switch only, of course. It's a Nintendo game. There you go. Okay. Continuing on. We've got Forza Motorsport. Now listen, if you're into the style of game where it's racing sim, 1,000,000% this is probably a great game. If you're into accessibility, this is actually arguably the first, racing sim that's fully accessible. My viewer, a longtime fan, and I would call him a friend, Super Blind Man, has worked on this game over the years and has made it accessible to people who have, hindered eyesight, basically. And that's awesome that he's got to work on a game concretely here, and this game is coming out in the fall. But I'm not into racing sims. I'm just not. If this is Forza Horizon and it's more arcadey with a unique open world and cool challenges and things, then I'm into it. I'm just not into racing sims. So I feel like I'm not going to play this one. And I know some people might be upset, but I don't think I'm going to like it. I think I'm going to be bored to tears playing this game, Game Pass day one, is it? How about this? Since it's Game Pass day one, I'm going to put it as a maybe, all right? Maybe I'll do a stream of it just to see what it is, just to give it a try, and if it ends up being boring and I don't like it, then we write it off. But I'm honest, I don't think I'm going to like it. I think I'm going to be bored. I don't care about tuning cars. I don't care about the accuracy of the car in the game versus you know what I mean? Like, I just don't think I'm going to enjoy it.
Miserable.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Just
but
miserable.
I just don't foresee it happening. Okay? Wild card football. Assassin's Creed Mirage. This is a 1,000,000% yes for me. For those who don't know, this is October 12th. And this is the one that plays like classic Assassin's Creed with some modernizations. We've already seen the gameplay demo that they showed at Ubisoft Forward. It looked great. 1,000,000% Assassin's Creed Mirage. I am absolutely playing it no matter what. Looks great. Now, on October 13th, there's Lords of the Fallen. Now, here's the thing. I played, was it Lords of the Fallen, whatever it was called. I played the original one, all right? It was complete trash. The game was 1,000,000% trying to bite off of Dark Souls at the time. It failed miserably. It was a pale comparison. It was chock full of gameplay bugs and issues, enemies disappearing from the game entirely for no reason, enemies running away, disappearing, respawning right next to your body with full health, even though you had whittled them down to nothing.
Thanks, Derek.
Just a pathetic game. Really, one of the worst I've ever played in my entire history as a content creator. I'm not even joking. It was really pathetically bad. At launch, it was so embarrassing. I made a montage video of how bad the game was. Okay? So, since then, that studio has gone on to not only supposedly fix that game, but they made The Surge, they made The Surge 2, they've done a lot of other work, and now apparently this game has been handed over to a new studio. People are saying this game looks good. And I'm looking at it and I'm kind of like, is this a situation where I should stop being such a stubborn, stingy, old fart of a gamer, and I should give these guys the benefit of the doubt? And I should say, listen, I should try it. And if it doesn't work, whatever. But I'm almost in the situation where I feel like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I'm almost worried that if I buy the game and it sucks, now I'm going to feel like a fucking asshole. Because I already got the first one. The first one was a piece of dog shit. It was so bad. And I have no desire to play any games called Lords of the Fallen. You know what I mean? What do you guys think? I'm putting it on my list as a maybe. All right? A maybe. I'm not sold on it yet. What I am sold on is The Grinch Christmas Adventures. Yes, there's actually a game called The Grinch's Christmas Adventures coming out on October 13th. I'm not kidding. It's a real video game coming out. And here's the thing. I'm interested in it, but not for October. I think that would be a cool game to play in December around Christmas, maybe even for my Christmas marathon event. So I'm putting it on here as a play later for Christmas. I think that would make a lot of sense. By the way, I love the Dr. Seuss cartoon of the Grinch. So that's October 13th, and that's play later. That's seriously a shoo-in for a game to play around Christmas. I hope it's good, by the way. But that, I mean, why wouldn't you play that around Christmas, right? So that's cool. And yes, it actually does look like the Chuck Jones drawing Grinch. Let me look here. Actually, yeah, he's got the yellow eyes and everything. It actually does look like the freaking Grinch from the cartoon. Yeah. Steal all the presents in Whoville using gadgets like a stealthy Santa costume and candy cane lasso. Help sneak around, freeze characters with snowballs, learn the meaning of Christmas along the way. It's a festive action platformer. Sounds like a Christmas game to me that I would love to play around December. So I'm going to leave that on there as a strong, let's check it out in December style game. All right? By the way, I believe I received a tip. Someone tipped $1 for these. Says, when does the party start? Will we all get up and dance and do karaoke with you, singing and having barbecue grilling live on stream? Who should tell him? You want to tell him? Anyway, thanks for the tip. My food will be coming up around dinner time. So between 4:30 p.m. Pacific time, about 2.5 hours from now, that's when I'm eating the food. And then at the end of the night, the last thing we're doing is actually dessert.
The Ziggy Piggy is
that
here.
stuff's coming up. Okay. What did I just do? It's supposed to be 386. There we go. Oh, my keyboard desynced. That's what happened. Ah, that explains it. There we go. That happens sometimes. Why would they release the Grinch game in October? I have no clue, but they are. I don't know why it's coming out in October, but it is. Obviously, I would play it in December. Why would I play that in October, right? All right, so here's the deal. We're about 50-some minutes into the schedule. We still got the rest of October, November, and December to go. I got to take a leak. I'm just going to mute the mic, run and come right back. All right, give me a second. I'll literally be right back.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Look how dumb they are.
Tyrone, I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife.
So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be like an asshole. You're gonna be showing the nose.
Tyrone, I beg you don't spread her cheeks all night. And I know that my dick is small, I cannot please my wife at all. I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife. I know your BBC is fat and I cannot compete with that. I'm begging of you, please don't spread her cheeks. I'm hoping you will never nut inside my wifey's big old butt. I'm begging of you, stop fucking my wife. And when I look into her eyes, I see her fucking other guys. I'm begging of you, stop fucking my wife. Tyrone, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife. Tyrone, 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 I beg you don't spread her cheeks all night. super small, I'm thinking maybe you could fuck my wife. And while the bitch is still around, I don't mind to hear the sound of cheeks being clapped in my sheet. Tyrone, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife. Tyrone, 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 I beg you don't spread her cheeks all night.
Oh, I'm all for it. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? What? I screwed up, made mistakes. Now I pay because I suck really bad. Yes, I really Overpass 2, doubtful. Ah, but what about Spider-Man 2, which is the game that I'm actually calling Spider-Man. I don't know why they're calling it the Spider-Man 2. It absolutely should be called Spider-Man. I don't know why they're not calling it Spider-Man. That's the best opportunity ever for them to do this. There's 2 Spider-Men in the game, and they're calling it Spider-Man 2. That's the stupidest name I've ever heard. It should be Spider-Man. So, I'm just calling it Spider-Man because I don't care. Spider-Man. This comes out October 20th. And this is an absolute yes for me. 100% positive yes. Now, on the very same day, and this is why things are getting hairy in October. Also on October 20th, Super Mario Brothers Wonder, the new 2D side-scrolling Mario Brothers game. And that is an absolute yes for me. 100%. I want to play it. Now, obviously, the priority is going to be the other games. Alan Wake, Spider-Man, and other things. But I absolutely want to play Super Mario Brothers Wonder. It likely will be like a chill game that gets balanced. You know, there's no rush to beat a 2D platformer. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. Whoa, NDO has just joined us, and NDO just dropped a 10-member bomb on the channel. So congratulations to Genetics, Marvin Martian, Steak Sandwich, Dr. Oink, Johnny Yen, Creatine User, Prophet, Reverse 750, Flip Plop, and Mika, who all just got gifted memberships to the channel. Thank you so much, NDO, for stopping by today. It's good to see you. And thank you so much for supporting the community. I'm hoping to build the channel back up members-wise a bit here because we did lose quite a few of them back over the last month. So hopefully we'll get it back. Thank you, NDO. By the way, at the same time, I received a $25 tip from NDO 103. So thank you, NDO, for the tip. And thank you for the gifted memberships to the community. Very nice of you, NDO. Let's go ahead and get a nice animation for you. And let's add that to the running total. So that'll get us up to 401? No. 411. 411 in tips today. Thank you, guys. And climate. Remember, if I receive either a $100 super chat or a $100 tip, I will take a shot of bourbon whiskey live on the stream. I've already had several of these earlier, but they were much earlier now, a couple hours ago. So the effects have definitely pretty much, you know, gone through my system. Perhaps we'll see more by the end of today. We'll see. All right?
Hint, hint, hint.
NDO, awesome. Thank you so very much there. All right, continuing on. So, Spider-Man 2, also known as Spider-Man, as well as the Super Mario Brothers Wonder, coming out both October 20th. They're both yeses, although obviously games like Alan Wake 2 and Spider-Man will be the ones focused on the daytime streams, while a game like Super Mario Wonder will likely be a late-night chill stream, okay? All right. Just Dance 2024 edition comes out October 24th. No, I'm not playing it. Screw that jazz. That's a piece of junk. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. Now, here's the deal with this, okay? Some people already asked me, will I be playing Metal Gear Solid Collection? It comes out on October 24th, okay? Here is my answer. It's very simple. I want to play Metal Gear Solid 1 again on a modern console, all right? I've not had opportunity to do that because it hasn't been on a modern console, right? I've already replayed Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 before. They already were on PS3, so I've replayed those, you know, as the HD versions. I've played them again. but I never replayed Metal Gear Solid 1 because it's never been available. All right? So I want to replay Metal Gear Solid 1. But am I playing it on October 24th? No. No, I am not. I will play it at a later date. We'll play it once the busy gaming season is over. That's something for a future date. Maybe a silly special event or something we can do. But it's absolutely not something to go crazy for now. Why are we going to have that interjected into the busy gaming season? It doesn't even make sense, right? I get the feeling a lot of people are not going to be paying attention. They're going to buy that collection to boot the games up and be like, why do these games look like shit? I thought this was the remaster. It's not. It's literally a straight port of versions of the games that already exist. They're going to look like shit. They didn't improve anything. It's the remaster is Metal Gear Solid 3, and that's coming out in the future. It doesn't have a release date yet. Continuing on. City Skylines 2. This is interesting to me. For those who don't know, City Skylines, okay, is the game that kind of picked up the reins of city building and simming when SimCity failed. SimCity's last iteration was an always online DRM infested game that most people who bought couldn't play it. It had so many issues, and people just said, well, fuck this. And then City Skylines came out to compete, and everyone said, wow, this game actually did even better. It's way better than SimCity. So SimCity just tanked, while this game actually became very prominent. So this is the sequel. It comes out October 25th. It's a Game Pass game. It's something that I would consider for chill streaming. It's not something that will take priority, but I'm excited to maybe give a game like this a shot. Make our own virtual city, right? Build it up, see what we can do. What kind of stuff would we, like a district of different entertainment and stuff. And people could interact with me. We could vote on stuff during the stream. What do you want to see in the city? What should I do? What order should I do stuff, right? I think that would be pretty neat. So, yeah, I guess we'll see. But anyway, yeah, City Skylines 2 is a maybe for me, and it's a Game Pass game, so I'm putting it in the agenda, but I'm probably not going to play it when it comes out, okay? Excuse me. Escanor says they didn't call it Spider-Man because Miles Morales doesn't go by Spider-Man. Technically, they just call him Miles Morales. Well, here's the thing. Does Miles Morales have the powers of a spider? Yes or no? Yes. Miles Morales has the powers of a spider, okay? Is Miles Morales a man? Yes. Miles Morales is a man, indeed. So regardless of what he calls himself, he could call himself the flagellating noodle. I don't care what he's called. He's a Spider-Man. So the game should be called Spider-Man. I'm sorry. It should be called Spider-Man. It's the only opportunity they would ever have a game they could call it that, but instead they called it Spider-Man 2. No, it's Spider-Man, you idiots. Okay. Anyway, so just listen to this. This is October. Detective Pikachu, Forza Motorsport, Assassin's Creed Mirage, Lords of the Fallen, The Grinch Christmas Adventures. Of course, we'll probably play that in December. Alan Wake 2, Spider-Man, Super Mario Brothers Wonder, and Cities Skylines 2. A mutated creature that would look like that's an insane one. Now, what I mean is, like, for example, we can definitely pick and choose which games to play based on other games that I'm playing, and some of these could be like test it, but then drop it when other more important stuff comes out. Like I would say, the most important games: Assassin's Creed Mirage, Alan Wake 2, Spider-Man, and Super Mario Brothers Wonder. Those are like the 4 big ones for the month for me. All right. Now the other thing is, I'm being told supposedly, Sonic Superstars has been leaked for October 17th. So I'm going to put a big asterisk here. That's an absolute yes, I'll be playing it, but it's not 100% confirmed, right? They didn't come out and say, oh, you know, it's definitely coming out. It was supposedly a leak, and, you know, we haven't gotten 100% confirmation yet. So without having 100% confirmation, I'm not feeling confident of saying that it's absolutely coming out and that I'll be playing it, okay? All right, let's move on to November. Lake Seasons Greetings. I think what that is, it's a Christmas expansion to that game Lake, which I think was the narrative-based game based on, I guess, a woman who moves to a lakeside community. I think she becomes like a postal delivery woman or something like that. I don't know. But I'm probably not playing that. Star Ocean: The Second Story R, which is a remake of Star Ocean: The Second Story. Likely I'm not playing it then. If anyone ever wanted to see me play it later on, I would maybe consider it. But I don't think I'm going to play it at launch, okay? Thirsty Suitors. Yes, 1,000,000%. It's an adventure cooking extreme sports game. Thirsty Suitors. Sounds really good. Definitely playing that one. I'm just kidding. Microsoft Flight Simulator Dune expansion. Don't think I'm doing that. I never even saw the movie. WarioWare Move It. It's a party game for the Switch. Now, the thing is, it could be pretty good, but I don't know if a party game is necessarily going to be something that holds interest for my audience. What do you guys think? Do you think that a party game would be something you'd like to see? Like me doing little mini games, maybe for like one stream, right? But do you think that's something that's going to retain any kind of viewership? I don't know. What do you think? Joe Man says yes. Wagonito says yes. Vincent M says yes. It's goated. Big yes. Yes. Do it. Yes. 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 Yes.
I need that money.
Please,
I
yes.
need that money.
Yes. You think maybe some people want it, do you think? Yes, yes, oh yes, yes, Yarsh, yes, yes, let's go, yes. I don't even know what we're yesing, but yes, yup, yes. Absolutely not from JJNS. So because JJNS said absolutely not, I'm sorry guys, we're not playing WarioWare, that's it. Sorry. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. I mean, them's the breaks. That's how it works. JJNS, I'm sorry. You came up with the name The Dark Side of Machinima for our event coming up later this month, but you don't want us to play WarioWare. I'm not playing it. It's just that simple. All right, it's called WarioWare Move It, by the way. He didn't die. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or how about this? I'll put it as a maybe, since you guys seem to want it so much. I don't know how it's going to turn into a long-term playthrough or anything for me. But if you guys think that it would be funny, maybe we'll play it. We'll consider it. Okay? Never Ending Beyond. Don't know what that... The Duke Nukem Collection? What in the hell are these? Duke Nukem Collection. Let's see what these are. There's 2 of them. What the fuck just happened? Oh, I misclicked. This collection of Duke Nukem classics includes remastered versions of Duke Nukem 1 and 2, as well as Duke Nukem 3D. Oh. Well, it's up to you guys. If you want to see me play old Duke Nukem games, your face, your ass, what's the difference? I'd be down for that. I played them in the 90s. They were quite fun. A bit grindy. Also, there's a second collection called Duke Nukem Time to Kill and Duke Nukem Land of the Babes, as well as the handheld release of Duke Nukem Advance. That one sounds like a skip. I'd play the classics, but I don't think I would play those shitty spin-offs. That sounds terrible. Jade, what's going on? Jade just did a super chat. He says, you know, I'm a little sick. I'm watching, but I'm not going to talk to chat that much. It's all good, Jade. If you don't feel good, you know, enjoy the event. Enjoy the marathon today. I hope you feel better. Thank you for the super chat. That's very nice of you. Get you up on the leaderboard as the latest super chatter. It's been a while since a super chat, so... Thank you, Jay. You know, I'm just going to say one thing, and I'm going to move on. But all these marathons I've done this year where I had an incentive to drink, everyone was saying, oh, why don't you count super chats? Why don't you count super chats? Right? And I said, well, because, you know, I need some help with tips or whatever. Today, I'm like, you know what? I'll count everything. Super chats and tips. No one took advantage of it. Right? I'm like, well, maybe it was just that vocal minority of people who like to whine about everything. And really, there was no one who cared that I didn't do super chats for this previously, you know? It's weird that for months and months people complain, oh, I would do it right now, but I can only do a super chat. And now I say, oh, well, now you can do it. And now no one does it, right? Kind of funny. Anyway, let's continue. Here we go. Welcome back, Derek. Continuing on. Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who forgot... No, the man who erased his
Got some
name.
salt?
Yes. November 9th. Yes, I will be playing it. It is completely different from the Like a Dragon game that I played earlier this year. It's modernized. It's got new graphics and new controls. It's totally different from the
Derek.
Samurai
I
one
appreciate
that I played earlier this year. Okay? So, absolutely, I will be playing Like a Dragon Gaiden, the story of Kazuma Kiryu, in November 9th, okay? Air Twister... the day before, the Smurfs 2 Prisoner of Azkaban. I don't know how that crossover happened. I don't think it's actually called that. I'm just joking. Persona 5 Tactics, like... I'll be honest here. I don't know about Persona 5 Tactics. First of all, it's an Atlas game, and for those who don't know, Atlas is absolutely infamous for hitting everyone with copyright strikes and takedowns when a new game comes out. So I'm already apprehensive about playing it anyway. But then on top of that, it's a tactics game, right? And I don't know if that would translate into something people like to see me play on my channel. I'm not sold. I mean, I'm interested in it. I am. But I'm very scared they're going to hit me with bullshit copyright strikes, which I cannot deal with. It's 2023. I'm not putting up with this bullshit anymore. You understand? I just can't have my channel affected by this nonsense from these fucking companies who don't know what they're doing. And Persona 5, when they hit me with that false copyright strike, that destroyed a lot of good faith that I had with Atlas. You know what I mean? Like, really, it just irked me the wrong way. Why the fuck would you hit me with a false copyright strike when I abided by all of the rules you laid out on the internet to play your fucking game? That pissed me off, and I still to this day haven't gotten over it, because if you remember, I talked directly with the United States Atlas team, and you know what they told me about that? They said, we're really sorry, it just seems like the Japanese branch doesn't know what they're doing and do whatever they want, and we can't help it. We put out the guidelines they told us to put out to you, the gamers making content, and they still hit you with a strike anyway, as if they just don't care about their own rules. And when I hear that, I'm like, so what confidence do I have that these guys would ever do the right thing? Or at this point, will they just keep fucking hitting me with false strikes if I play their games, you know? So it just sucks, because I know that this is supposed to be supposedly like a continuation of Persona 5. It seems interesting. It just doesn't seem safe to play, you know? So here's the thing. I'm going to put it on there. And it's November 17th, by the way. But I'm just putting question marks. I almost feel like this is a game that I need to, if I'm going to play, I can't play at launch. I have to wait a month and play it late. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I feel like I have to wait. Derek, I saw your message, and I already kind of just relayed that to everyone, that it's a new story based off of the plot of Persona 5.
What do I do?
So thank you. But yeah, like I don't even feel safe fucking playing it. I don't. So I feel like I'm going to have to skip it in the short term and maybe play it long term. You know what I mean? However, Super Mario RPG Remake on November 17th, I am sold. That's a strong yes from me. I love that game. I played it several years ago. Seeing it redone with modernized graphics, modernized music is going to be amazing for this interactive audience. I think you guys are going to have a great time with me. So I'm very stoked for that, and I will be playing that one. Dark Maggot, how are you today? He just re-upped his membership for 25 months at the super supporter level and said, hello, Dark Maggot, how are you? Welcome to the marathon. I hope you guys are ready for a digital summer party continuing on here. Still sipping my summertime lemonade. And we're nearly done with the gaming schedule for 2023. We're already almost 90 minutes into it, which I knew it was going to take a long time, but I'm glad we're getting it out of the way first. Okay. Let's continue on. That's it for November. So now we head into December. And December right now does not have many concrete game release dates at all. In fact, taking a look at December, you could count the number of games on your hand, but some interesting games. For example, Dragon Quest Monsters. Can't read it. Dragon Quest Monsters The Dark Prince comes out December 1st. Now, you guys have told me that the Dragon Quest Monsters series is a spin-off series that's similar to, say, almost Pokemon, where you control and raise the monsters and they're your team that you have go out and fight with. And that's interesting. But I don't know if it's something that you guys would want to see a playthrough of. I'm just being honest. I mean, I would love your feedback on that one, because that's one that, like, to me, I like Dragon Quest, I like Pokemon. But would that work for a playthrough for me? Or would that be something that we shouldn't do because it's just a spin-off game and it's not that good? You know what I'm saying? Like, I compare that to, like, Dragon Quest Builders. It was a spin-off game. I enjoyed it, but the playthrough was long and people didn't really like it that much. And I actually kind of regretted it long-term, because even though I liked it, you know, a lot of people thought it was too lengthy and I should have been playing other games. So I would definitely say it's a maybe, but I want your feedback on that. Okay, on to play it or not. I'll put it on the list just to say I know it exists. DQ Monsters. That's December 1st. And it's a question mark for me. I don't know. Okay? Similar to Persona 5 Tactics. It's a big question mark. Okay? And then we've got the big one for December right now. Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. Okay? And based on what I've seen, I think it's a yes for me. It looks like Far Cry set in the world of Avatar. It looks interesting. The combat looks good. The graphics look good. If the plot is good, I think the game has potential to actually be a really great game this year. I mean, I don't want to get ahead of myself and say, oh, Game of the Year contender, right? But it really does look like they took the engine of Far Cry and made an Avatar game out of it. It should really be called Far Cry 7, right? So let's see what happens, but I'm kind of sold from what I've seen. That game actually looked really good. I thought it was a good premise. I was like, that seems like a good take, a good way to make that game. All right? Hold on a second here. Okay. Outside of that, I don't think there's anything like Sigil 2. I don't know what that is. It's PC only. Legends of Hapax. And that's it. Yeah, so really, that's it for the year. All right? So now that we've gone through that game schedule, all right, let me give you a big picture perspective on what we're looking at for the rest of 2023. Are you ready? So for the month of July, we've got Exoprimal. We've got Pikmin 4. We've got Double Dragon Gaiden, and we've got the Expanse Telltale game. All of those games are simply maybes. All right? Simply 100% maybes. All right? I'm not sold on any of them. I don't know if they're games that I want to play. The way I see it, it depends on what happens this month. You know, how much do I play Street Fighter 6? Do we beat Zelda? Do we beat Diablo 4? Do we want to do other games like more of the World Tour of Street Fighter 6 or Amnesia the Bunker or bring back Elden Ring? Or do you want to see me do new stuff and interject those games in there, right? So there you go. Let me know what you think, but those are the maybe games for July. August, we've got Immortals of Avium and Armored Core 6. And guess what? They're also both maybes. All right? So, again, even with this summer, I knew this would happen. Incredibly slow summer for game releases. It always happens like this. But this will give me opportunity to focus in on the games I'm playing, to get back to the stuff that's been on hold, and, excuse me, I want to do an anniversary event in August celebrating my 15-year anniversary as a content creator. So we could go down memory lane doing a retrospective event. I want to do a retrospective on Project 7 specifically. I want to play some retro games like, for example, maybe Saints Row 2 or Fable 2 or something like that from back in the day and replay them in a modern setting with an interactive audience. That'll be fun to celebrate my big history as a content creator, right? So this summertime will be a perfect time for that. Once we hit September, now things start to pick up. Starfield, Lies of P, Mortal Kombat 1, possibly Harvest Moon or Cocoon because they're both kind of chill style games. October, absolutely nuts. Detective Pikachu is a maybe. Forza Motorsport's a maybe. Assassin's Creed Mirage. Lords of the Fallen. The Grinch Christmas game, which we'll probably play in December. Alan Wake 2. Spider-Man, which is what it should be called. Super Mario Brothers Wonder. City Skylines 2. And the possibility of Sonic Superstar, which may actually be releasing that month as well. November. WarioWare Move It. Like a Dragon Gaiden. Persona 5 Tactics. And the Super Mario RPG Remake. And then December, Dragon Quest Monsters, and Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, and I'm probably going to play, like I said, that Grinch game. So, an interesting lineup. Now, keep in mind, some games still don't have release dates, like Call of Duty. The new Call of Duty, we don't know exactly the release date yet, but we know it's coming out, right? We're aware the game is coming out. We're not stupid. We know they come out with a new Call of Duty every freaking year, and this is no exception. So, there will be more Call of Duty in the near future, and we'll probably be interested in it. We'll see. All right. And other, if there are other game release dates that come up in the meantime, I'll consider it. But you got to let me know what else gets solid release dates, because I'm just going right now based off the games that have the solid release date. Yes, semi-inept, there is a Grinch video game coming out in October. It's an action platformer based on the cartoon of the Grinch. It's correct. I just talked about that. He's acting. He said, the Grinch? You said the Grinch? Yes, the Grinch. Okay. All right. So, is that confirmed? Dex says Modern Warfare 3 is November 10th. Is that confirmed? I'll put it here as a placeholder only because I believe it. Right? And that's a maybe for me at this point. Okay. No, I did not say Killer Clowns from Outer Space or Disney Illusion Island. I'm not really interested in either game, Derek. No, I already said I'm not interested in Volcano High. It's going to be terrible. I get the feeling. Seriously. I did not know there was a Grinch horror movie last year. What the hell? What are my thoughts on digital only release for Alan Wake 2? That's the route every game is going. So just accept it. Just accept it. All game developers are going to do that from now on. I've been saying it for years. They don't want to spend the production cost to make the physical game in box. The game's not even on the disc. That's just a placeholder for you to download the real game anyway. So it's time to give up on owning the game physically. You never did. You only owned a digital license to play the game regardless. It's never gonna. It's going away. It's time to deal with it.
Like, bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping.
Okay.
Like, have some respect for them.
All right, so that is the game release schedule for the year. Again, if you guys have any other games that I missed or have dates, let me know. If not, if the game comes up with a date between now and it comes out, let me know. I'd like to add games to the schedule that I'm aware are coming out, but I need to know when they're coming out to do that. So I'd appreciate that if you could let me know. But outside of that, sounds like a pretty solid year, and this is good because it gives me opportunity in the summer to do my anniversary celebration, stuff that I want to do. I'll have the time to do it rather than be pressed for time and trying to rush it. I'll actually be able to kind of spend time on it, right? Okay. I received a $3 tip from The Hate. If you have downtime, you should play Gollum so we can see you suffer with evil maniacal laughter. No, I don't think so. And did you guys hear that? Remember that game dev just recently announced a new game based on the Mines of Moria and the Dwarves? Well, guess what? The game is canceled because that game dev, after the insane failure of Gollum's game that just came out, announced they are no longer developing games. They are only going to be a publisher from now on. They are out of the game development business. They threw their hat in and laid off a ton of people. So there you go. They gave up entirely and canceled the whole project that they were working on. I guess that's what happens when you put out such a flop, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed my game release schedule for 2023. This has been a very cumulative update with lots of information. Please let people know I made this video so they can check it out and see for themselves the games that I'm interested in playing. Thanks to those who joined me live here during my digital summer party for this part of the event. I hope you enjoyed it. It's time to move on to other fun stuff for today. But in the meantime, thank you very much. And I'll see you for all these awesome game releases later on in the year right here on DSP Gaming. Thanks, everyone. See you then. Okay, guys, that's the end of the marathon. See you tomorrow.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
I'm just kidding, of course. So, that was a good segment, right? I enjoyed myself. Did you guys enjoy that? So, we got it out of the way. And now what I'd like to do is play Street Fighter. What do you guys think? Want to do a couple hours of Street Fighter before dinner? That's what I think we should do. I think we should jump into some Street Fighter 6 gameplay for an hour or two. And then we'll eat dinner. And then after dinner, we'll do the tier maker. And then we'll see what time we have left, right? After that, if you want to do more Street Fighter or whatever. And then we'll have the finale of the show tonight, which is dessert. Okay? Sound like a good, good schedule? And I'm not wearing these sunglasses when I play Street Fighter. I might wear the gunner glasses, but there's no way I can wear the sunglasses. All right, let's, actually what I'd like to do, this is good, but it's sugary, so I want to go quickly just get a seltzer water, and I do want to brush my teeth, because I don't want to leave the sugar on my teeth all day. So I just want to quickly go grab a seltzer water to drink while I play Street Fighter, and brush my teeth, and then we'll do a couple hours of Street Fighter before dinner. Sound good? Okay, let's get this out of the way. All right. If you guys could just bear with me. All right, I'm going to take a very brief break. I'm not going to run ad. Well, I guess what I could do is take a quick ad break, but I'm just going to leave the screen on this. But I'll mute the mic, I'll run downstairs, I'll trade out drinks, I'll brush my teeth, I'll come right back, and then we're going to jump into Street Fighter 6. Okay? In fact, you know what we can do? We can switch over now and get it set up. Hold on. Let me see here. Let's get it running. Go. Gotta get my eyes adjusted so I can see now. I had those sunglasses on for so long. My eyes are all weird. So I'm actually glad I'm gonna probably put on the gunner glasses. Get a little bigger. Okay. Now keep in mind, I'm doing casual play today. I'm not doing any ranked gameplay because, you know, I work hard to get those rankings as well as I can. I'm not going to be messing with my rankings, especially because I have some shots, and there's potential other people might donate to the point where I'll be taking more shots. And yes, I will take shots when playing Street Fighter. It's fine, because I'm just going to be doing casual play. It doesn't matter if I win or lose today. Okay? You do. Thank you to Shane. Shane has become a member today. Thank you for the membership, Shane. I appreciate the support of the channel. All right, so here's what the deal. Real fast, just a couple minutes, I'm going to mute the mic, run some ads to make a little bit of ad revenue on this stream. Switch out my drink to a seltzer water for now. Brush my teeth, come back, and we're going to play Street Fighter for a couple of hours before dinner. Sound good? All right, guys, thank you. I'll be right back. Better than I did, but as you see, I suck. I'm really bad. Oh me, I was better at it, but I really suck, man, I suck.
I do better? I don't know. Man, I suck. Oh, what the fuck? Why can't I do better? I don't know. What? I screwed up, made mistakes. Now I pay because I suck really bad. Yes, I really should have done better than I did. But as you see, I suck.
It's WWE Champions time.
Hey, bunch of tips, hey, nasal drip, hey, got some glasses and they full of gin.
Gin is great.
Penalty, ha, she was a shit, hey.
This one for WWE champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan's. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bomb and rally almost every day. I spend like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Yeah.
Need 'em, I need them tips. Need that alcohol in my lips. Cat be getting all in a fit when she get hungry, she a bitch. I ain't trying to be that guy, but she keep breaking all my shit. Fucking up all the food I get, burning through all of my tips.
So Call of Duty, 10, 20, 40, pay your fucking dues, bitch.
Easily banned.
All the trolls are always trying to screw me. This shit remind me of my helicopter cruise. This one for WWE champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan's. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bomb and rally almost every day. I spend like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Yeah.
Oh no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. I'm an alcoholic.
Dog goes woof woof woof. Cat goes, bird goes tweet, and mouse goes squeak squeak. Cow goes moo, frog goes and the elephant goes shoot shoot. Duck sick and fish goes I got baited, and the seal goes but there's one sound that no one knows. Snake, say.
Snake, say. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. My laugh
Wait a minute! Your fur is red, so beautiful, like an angel in disguise. If you meet a friendly horse, will you communicate by more? How will you speak to that horse?
Hips help more than anything. Hips help more than anything. Hips help more than anything. Cash money. Fuck Sony. Fuck Capcom. Fuck Treyarch. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck EA. Fuck Atlas. Fuck Dice. No lie. No bullshit. Real talk. Just being honest. In reality, being real, I had to lie. Curry. Pancakes. Meatloaf. Eating custom-made peanut butter frosting. That is my soulmate. What does Kate say?
I literally never said click the ad.
I said it erroneously in a video.
I'm not one of these shills. You see me in every video wearing my t-shirt.
In fact, I'm wearing one of my shirts from Teespring right now.
I said, damn, that girl deserves a smack for acting like that.
Fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life.
Subscribe. Get those custom emotes and shit.
The sub-type emo is here. We can finally get excited over new subs.
I'm not a children's entertainer.
This guy's a bitch.
The guy watching his Twitch.
This guy's all eradicated.
That's the guy that masturbated. I'm a thief, I'm a liar, professional scammer, beggar, a cheater, a video spammer. You don't need a PayPal to tip.
Like a sleazy asshole. You better take a sip.
Sub, tip, donate, cheer me.
Tip him like cat.
Got the video theory.
No one's talking to me. Things are slow. Bomb mode activated. Let's go. That's a great song. And by the way, Kat agrees with me. Fighter if you want, but the finale is going to be a dessert later on that my wife made as well. All right. Now, anytime if I receive a $100 tip or super chat, I will take a shot of this bourbon whiskey. Yes, even during Street Fighter. I don't care. We're going to do it. All right. So thank you to people who have already contributed so far, and let's see what else happens. Anything else is appreciated, by the way. Any kind of contributions today, greatly appreciated. Supporting the channel here during my summer, digital summer party. All right. Let's get started. What flavor of seltzer do I like? Anything that's not overly sweet, or not tasting too artificial. Like, this one's supposed to be cranberry raspberry. That sounds pretty good. I don't want one that's like, ice cream or something crazy like that. Like, that's too much, right? Hello, Chance. How are you? The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS. Derek, I'm not even aware of there being too many Grinches. Who's your favorite Grinch? I mean, I'm only aware of the classic and the Jim Carrey version, and I hate the Jim Carrey version. So, I think there was another animated movie of the Grinch after that, but I never saw it. So, what are we doing? Who do you guys want me to use? We're going to go into casual matches and play. Do you want more Ryu? Do you want Zangief? Do you want Blanca? Who do you want? Do you want more Honda, who I haven't used in a million years? You know what I mean? Like, now would be the time for me to mess around a little bit. I'm not going to pick a new character I haven't touched yet, only because I'm not going to go into training mode and mess around. I'm just going to go right online. But the question is, who would you like to see me use today? Let me get rid of this bar at the bottom, by the way. There we go. Like I said, I'm not using anyone new. If I don't know how to use a character, I'm not going to jump online and not know what I'm doing. Mama Marisa. Mama Marisa. Well, first of all, we got to go to casual play, right? There we go. What do you guys think? Some people are saying do a little bit of Lily. We could go to Lily first. I haven't used her in a bit. Let's go with this color. I like that. Let's play with Lily a little bit. Okay, we'll start with Lily. Sounds good. And then we'll mix it up. It's not going to be all Lily for 2 hours, okay?
What do I do?
Good evening, Dab Hands. How are you? Hello, everyone. Welcome to my digital summer party. Today, we're going to be doing some casual play in Street Fighter 6. Not ranked because it's not serious business. I'll be playing with a variety of characters for the next couple of hours, and we'll see how I do. I haven't played with Lily in a while, so this will be maybe a good way to get kind of reacquainted with the character after having not played with her in a little bit, right? Okay. go.
Woo! I'm playing a woman instrument on Japanese. Woo!
Alrighty. Good start.
Round 2. Fight.
Look at that. Tried to throw. The neutral jump was the worst thing she could have done. Literally freebie. A freaking freebie right there. Very nice. Remember, guys, when I'm playing Street Fighter, I will do shout-outs between sets. So I got 3 tips. I will shout those out as soon as this set completes. Fall for it.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know why I did that. It was a very bad move out of the corner. It only works as an anti-air, I think. Option select. Oh, that hit me as a cross-up. I didn't even realize. Oh, I'm done. Empty jump. I did a million unsafe moves. Every time I did, like, the wake up move was a terrible opportunity. I don't know why I did those. Come on now. Get a move. I tried to punish with the 360. Apparently she recovered in time. Whoa! I didn't know that. I guess after the wall bounce, you can't do that. Okay. Didn't do that. I did the freaking Rising Tomahawk. Wow. Oh, I lost it. Didn't give me my moves. I did a combo in the corner into Rising Tomahawk. It didn't give it to me. It gave me level 1 super, which I never input. And then there I tried to do the drive reversal, and it gave me full drive impact instead, which I didn't do. So, 2 moves not coming out, I'm going to lose. Got some salt. Oh. Lock them down. Wow, I thought the third hit would stop it. I guess not. It doesn't work? Wow, what works after wall bounce with her? Level 3 super doesn't work after wall bounce with Lily. What does work? And then I did Wake Up, Condor Rush, nothing happened. Nothing happened at all. She did like shorter. Nope, 360 doesn't work either. What am I supposed to do there? I don't know what I'm supposed to do after a wall bounce. Everything seems to drop. Like every move.
What do I do?
Yeah, I don't remember her combos after wall bounce at all. It's been too long. I don't remember.
What do I do?
Oh, wow, really? Good neutral jump. I should have baited it into that anti-air. Whoa, I don't even know why I got counter hit like that. I have no idea. Right. That was mine. Nothing happened. What the hell, dude? Dropping a lot of moves. It's dropping a lot of moves. That's so weird. What the hell? Right. Just stood there at mid-range and counter hit her. Got her back. All right, that's the set, right? Yep, very good. Okay. Tips to shout out. Let's see here. So I got a $1.50 tip from someone saying, I love when you do these kind of events. A streamer who actually puts in some effort for the fans. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's kind words. So, a $1.50 tipper says there was just a big international Street Fighter 6 tournament just finished up. A Marisa player actually won it, beat all the top tiers. Did we try with her? All right, thank you. And got a $2 tip. Someone saying, congrats getting to Diamond Blanca. Thank you, guys. Thank you all for those tips. Those are very nice, nice words, contributions, and info. Appreciate that. Okay. The Geef. Grief with Geef. There we go. Oh, he was already ready, or was he just happened to be throwing it out, I wonder. Yep, it's anti-air. Clean low fierce punch. Right, no move. Nope, no move twice. 3 times. Caught him. There we go. Very good. What the? Whoa, that was crazy range. Whoa. Rough. Here we go. Yes. Good move. Good move. Not a good move dropping it, though. Wow. Dash, cancel, walk forward, level 3. Thank you to Jason, who re-upped his membership for 19 months. Best team fighter in Third Strike. Oh, Third Strike is good. This game is good. $360, baby. For some reason, he didn't wall bounce. Wow, he landed on it. Huh, interesting. He landed on it. All right, that's 2. I don't know why he didn't. I'm still confused about situations where sometimes they'll wall bounce and sometimes they don't. Like there, he didn't, and I don't know why. Like the whole setup that I did there was to get him to wall bounce, and he didn't. So I couldn't do a follow up. I mean, I could have done a 360 throw, I guess, but I'm confused why he didn't wall bounce.
What do I do?
My Lily gameplay is nice to watch. Well, thank you, Clay JT. I don't know my current win-loss with her, Derek. What I need to do is figure out dash cancels with her, right? Like, I had the feeling there's things you could do that are safe and unsafe with her that I need to learn how to dash cancel mix-up. Dash cancel mix-up is very, very important in this game. I'm trying to figure out how to do it yet.
Here comes a new challenger.
Ryu. This is not the same guy. I think this is the same guy with Ryu. Walk up, right in back. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. I tried to dash cancel twice and couldn't get it. It sucks. Walk up, drive in back. Wow, that's insane counter hit damage. All because of mid-screen random drive impact.
What's wrong? Get up.
I'm not doing anything. I'm still not doing anything. Wow, Jesus. I swear mid-range Ryu with kicks and fireballs, for some reason, you just can't block it on reaction. I didn't do anything and I'm getting hit by it. I'm just standing neutral. Why am I taking damage here? Come out. I didn't do anything. I'm holding back. What the fuck? I really don't know what's going on. I'm holding back. Drive impact hit me. Like, what? Oh. Wow. That was level 2 super. Got nothing. What the fuck? Everything he does counter hits me now. Literally every move. Where's my move? Nothing. My move again, it comes out late. Like super. I didn't even do that. What the fuck? Level 2 super, nothing. Dude, it won't give me supers. You didn't earn it. I did low fierce punch. Yeah, I don't know. It's dropping moves constantly. It's very frustrating. It's dropping so many moves that it's very frustrating to try to play. I'm like, every time he jumped, I did anti-air super. I couldn't get it out at all. I just kept getting kicked in the face because it wouldn't give me anti-air super. I did it 3 times. And then he jumped, I said, okay, forget anti-air super. I'll do low fierce punch. It still didn't come out. It's frustrating, man. Need my moves. I'm playing a diamond player, by the way. Grow up. I want to watch some faggot. Some homo. What the hell does he keep hitting me for? That was my 360. Wow, he really earned it, right? He really earned it. Ding dong day. What an earned victory. Ding dong day. Move? Wow. What is going on? That stuffed my anti-air completely. That was 360. He was wide open. You could even see his move animation when I did it. I can't block. What the fuck? What was that? I didn't do that. Whatever that was, I didn't do it. Standing EX Condor Drive. I get stuffed by a fireball despite the fact it has invincibility frames that goes through fireballs. Okay. That was 360. Oh, I didn't know that. Why somebody didn't come out? A lot of drop moves. What the fuck? Fuck out of here. There we go. Much better. Much better. Oh, he quit. After one-on-one, he quit. That's fine. Let's see here. Oh, I got a $1 tip from someone saying you seem to enjoy this way more than Street Fighter V. What's different? The whole game is different. Way less input delay. Each character build is so interesting and different. The characters can be played differently. It's not just pattern play. Like, I could go a million things that are better in this game. Everyone having the same tool set with dash cancels and parries. Super duper good. That was a $1.50 tip, by the way. Pro Street Fighter player named Diaphone did a video analysis of your gameplay and it's very informative and was nice. Well, that's good. So everyone's telling me about that. I've not had a chance to see it yet. I would like to see it eventually, see if I can learn anything from it. Is it the same person? It's the same freaking person another time. Look. Of course. I couldn't just walk up, huh? Very good.
Round 2. Fight.
Didn't fall for it.
This is my chance.
Walk up maximum distance drive impact, and it hits me at the tip of his fucking fist, right? Like, come on. Alrighty then. I mean, I already played this guy a bunch. And I beat him the set, too. Officially, that was the whole set. Haha, 2-1. I know. Dapian says that Ryu will not last long in Diamond. He didn't drive rush once. Yeah, and you can tell he just hit Diamond, or he was ranked in Diamond on, like, stupidly, just like my Ryu was, and he doesn't know what he's doing. So he's gonna be demoted for sure. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. When you lose all your drive meter, basically you lose all your drive abilities. You can't do your own drive impact. You can't do a drive reversal. You can't parry. You can't get out of bad situations where drive is necessary. So, basically you lose a lot of your moves and maneuverability when you don't have drive meter. Yes, I did rank with Lily. As you can see, she's 2-star platinum, but I haven't played with her in a million years. So, that's why that's why I'm so low. If I used her a lot, I probably would have leveled her up by now, but haven't really used her that much. This is the same... Dude, I'm getting the same 2 people over and over. What is going on? The same guys over and over. No move. Oh my god, she neutral jumped twice and I couldn't meteor. No, dude, I can't get my special move. What the hell? I can't get my friggin' Condor rush. Wouldn't come out at all. What the heck? Round 2. Fight. Literally the same thing over and over and over and over. I have no options to get out besides guessing. Where's my move? Whoa, dude, it's dropping so many moves for me. Oh my god, mash of drive impact. Medium punch.
Lily wins. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, that's an interesting distance wall bounce. She fell for it. I figured she would since I don't use it that often.
Round 2. Fight.
Very nice. Very good. Doing pretty good with Lily, all things considered. I haven't used her for a while. It would be nice to find another player now besides the same people over and over. I don't know. Oh. Please don't let it be the same person. Okay, good. We got a Jamie. A new match. Cool. A new matchup. Guys, if you like today's marathon, if you enjoy my Street Fighter content, please support the stream if you can today. It'd be great. Anything. A like, a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership, or a tip would all be greatly appreciated. Thank you. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills. Oh, nice. Nice, he was ready. He was ready. I couldn't. Whatever. I don't know. I definitely should not have done low roundhouse. I don't even know why I did it. Wow, backwards and it worked. Can't block. Try. Nope. You have no help. I don't know what happened. 2 moves dropped. I can't do anything. All I can do is guess. I had no move. Yeah, no charge. All I can do is guess in the corner. She is absolutely terrible in the corner. She has no tools to get out. Her wake up is only an anti-air, so she has no way to get out of pressure in the corner. That's why she's so bad, I feel. Yes! Very nice. Oh! All right.
Lily wins. Round 1. Fight.
That was 360. It didn't come out, and he gets a combo now. Great. Jump back, Condor dive. You can only... Again, that's the thing that's probably not going to be in the game after a while. They're going to take it out. Completely locked down in the corner. He couldn't even move. Very nice. Raul with the super chat says, dope shirt. Have a great day. Thank you very much to Raul for the super chat. I appreciate that. He got completely locked down and could not get out of the corner. Very good. Oops. All right, probably another match with her, and then maybe I'll mix characters, pick a different character. Pretty good, right? Overall, doing pretty good with Lily today after not having played with her for a while. A little bit of dash canceling, but not too much. Who would you guys like to see next on the stream? Let me know in the chat who you want to see next. And not a new character. It has to be a character I've used before. Mr. Puzzle said, I love your Street Fighter stream day. Sounds good. Ryu. Didn't use Jamie yet. Ryu, Geef, Blanca, Chun-Li. Blanca. Oh, a lot of Blanca because Honda. Honda could be a good one because I only used him that once ever. And I could maybe try to learn some stuff with him. Mono. All right, a Diamond Mono who just got Diamond rank.
Round one. Fight.
Wow, her walk-up sweep beats my Condor Rush. Okay. Whatever. Got her. That's baloney. I don't like that, because you can interrupt into drive impact. Oh, now she neutral jumps, of course. Yeah, baby! Wall bounce, punish, win. Very good. Very good. Ha! Outplayed from mid-range. That was a bad move. Yes! Yeah! Big damage. It's been pretty slow. Not gonna lie. Level 1 seriously. Beat the diamond 2-0. That's a rank, a diamond 1-star, 19,000, meaning they just got that diamond rank and then ran here to casual play to practice more so they wouldn't lose it. And then the first thing they do is lose 2 to Lily. Here you go. All right, like I told you guys, let's pick a different character now. That was a good run with Lily, no? I think that was a pretty good run with Lily, what we just got. And I just received a $21 tip from Canadian Kirk. Nice party you have going on. I'm digging the Hawaiian shirt and glasses. My question is, you doing anything else like playing another game or watching videos later? We got food coming up in about a little about an hour. We got food coming up. And then we're doing a tier maker ranking American cuisines against each other. That'll be interesting. After that, we have time. We're going to do more Street Fighter 6. At the end, we're actually got a dessert that my wife made that I'm going to be trying as well. And so, yeah, we got some good variety still coming up. Right? Pretty good stuff. Thank you very much, Canadian Kirk, for the very generous tip. That gets us up to 440 in tips today. Thank you, thank you. All right. I think it's time to switch characters, so let's do that. All right. So, what do you guys think? I know some people had said Honda. Some people said Chun-Li. Some said more Ryu, right? You guys are feeling some different characters. I'm happy that I did pretty good there with Lily. Character. No, character. There's 50 items in the tier maker. I don't know if we're going to be able to rank them all, though, but it could be... we'll see. More Honda. Let's try Honda. I haven't used them. And, you know, I haven't used them at all since I hit the diamond rank, and I didn't know what the hell I was doing at the time, right? Oh, we actually don't have classic Honda unlocked? I guess not. Oh, well. I don't even remember his moves. I seriously don't even remember his moves. So I'm going to be diamond 1-star Honda playing terribly. This will be great, I'm sure.
Here comes a new challenger.
Alright, so the audience wanted to see me do a little bit of Honda. I haven't done Honda since the launch of the game a month ago. What's hilarious is that I'm diamond ranked, yet I don't know how to use it. Thanks, Derek. So this should be very interesting. Oh, I had her too. Oh my god. The mix-up. Wow.
Round 2. Fight.
My laugh sounds like app. So when I laugh, I go. Or, does that sound like app? This person had an 8-win streak. Seriously, they had an 8-win streak, and I just beat them easily with Honda, not knowing what the hell I'm doing. Wow.
Round 1. Fight.
I think they're a little upset that they lost to me, which is hilarious.
Round 2. Fight.
Not what I wanted. Oh my god. Completely wrong move. I don't even remember his super. His regular super, I know is 2 fireballs and punch. I don't remember his level 2 super at all. I've completely forgotten it. Is it kicks? I have no idea. It's been a month since I used him.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't remember his moves. I just realized Underhand Slap is quarter circle back and punches. I've completely forgotten about that. I did. I forgot. Where's level 1 super? I remember that. I don't remember level 2 or 3 though. Wrong way. What the hell? That was weird. Oh, that was level 1 super. I didn't get it. I don't remember his moves. I need to remember his moves. I don't know at all. How do you do his moves? I'm a diamond rank with Panda. I don't know his special moves. That's great, isn't it? What are his level 2, level 3 supers? I know the push is quarter circle forward punch, but I don't remember what you do after it. If you do quarter circle forward punch, if you press punch, I think he does the lift. I don't know. Ultimate Killer Head Ram. What? I don't even know what that means, Derek. That's not even input.
What do I do?
Can't get up the butt lift to come out. Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I guess I could have done a combo after there, right? I don't know. Level 2 super is backward kick. I just tried it. Okay. Backward kick. I don't know what level 3 is. Maybe two circles back with punch? It's the throw, right? I think level 3 is the throw. That was a huge wasted meter. See, I don't know how to use that at all. The butt splash. I wish I did. I'm trying to use it. It's so different in this game. The distances that it comes out are way different than the other games he's been in. So I don't know what to do. Ooh.
What do I do?
It's interesting because it kind of stops the headbutt. You can kind of recover a little bit after it and maybe get a hit. Okay, that's what it's 2 quarter circles back level punch. That's what I wanted to know what it was. That's level 3. Okay, now I know. See, I wanted that. I wanted to bait her, and it didn't work. Like, I baited her, and then when I went to do the butt splash when she jumped, it passes through. The butt splash is supposed to be an invincible anti-air, but I don't know how to use it. Jab, medium punch, hands is a combo, says Big Papa Phil. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to do a setup to get them to jump and then punish with the butt splash, but it seems like the butt splash's distance is so weird in this game. I don't know where it's gonna hit, you know? Chief Paris. How do you do the The thing that charges the hands. I forgot. I know. This claps the fireballs away, but what's the other move? I can't remember the other move. Down, down, kick? Oh, okay. Down, down, kick. Go. I know absolutely nothing about what's safe and what's not safe with Honda. I'm just guessing. Oh, doesn't that work? I think that does. Maybe it's Fierce Punch? I don't even know what he's doing. Again, he's doing like these mix-ups with DJ. No one uses those. Combo. I've seen people do it. I just don't know the timing. Wow. Jeez, that throw range is terrible. Wow, I won. I can't believe I came back and won. What the hell?
Honda wins. Round one. Fight.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Can't do that, huh? No, I'm trying. See? That's what you can and can't do. You can't throw it all. Can't throw it all. That doesn't work. Okay. Should you say jab medium? Big Papa Phil, it doesn't seem to work. Jab medium doesn't seem to be working. I don't know.
Honda wins.
Standing light punch, standing medium, underhand slaps. I'm trying it. I'll try again. Yes, I can smell some of the food that Kat is making. Some of it is just like some stuff she was slow cooking, so you can smell it in the house over the course of the day. Standing light, standing medium, hands. All right, I'll try again. It doesn't seem to be linking for me.
Here comes a new challenger.
Nice headbutt. See what I mean? How did it miss? How the hell did that anti-air miss? It just goes right through him? The... Can't block anything. Yep, spams it because I can't block it. I have no health. Nope, no combo. It doesn't work. There we go. Giant lag in this match, though, as you can see. Tons of lag. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, great. I want to drive reversal. Ding dong there. Okay. Ding dong there. Ugh. I'm just beating him with basics. I really have no idea what to do. I don't even know a combo. I really don't. I don't even know a combo with Honda. I have no idea how to do them. This light punch light medium doesn't, or light punch medium doesn't seem to work. So I don't know. No, just like everything, Derek, the old versions of these characters are so different from the ones in Street Fighter 6. They changed the properties of almost all of his moves in this game. You have to learn them all. I don't know any of them. I'm basically playing like basic Honda, not understanding what I'm doing, you know.
I'm fine. That Derek guy, like, pissed me off a little bit. I was talking to him, but, like, at a certain fucking point when you asked me, you got that? Like, bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping. Like, have some respect for them.
Round 2. Fight.
Not in a move yet. You get it. It said I was at too far of a range to hit him with low medium punch. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, I don't know how to do this combo you're saying. It's not seeming to be working. Standing jab, standing medium punch is a target combo. Oh, it's a target combo. It's not a 2-in-1 cancel. Oh, I probably gotta do it faster then. I think what you do is you can do like that into EX hands, and then you do another low jab and a headbutt. That's the combo I've been seeing people do against me the few times that I've played against a Honda, right? Oh, no, no Vega in Street Fighter 6 so far. Today's been incredibly slow. No, there's no Fantasy Rumble today, no wrestling stuff today. Blanca. A Blanca against Honda. I don't know the combo. I will learn that. I gotta learn the combo after the hands what to do, because people have a combo after that. I don't know what it is though. Oh, good reversal super. Didn't want that. Obviously, I didn't want that.
Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
Jump. Yeah, no moves are coming out. No moves coming out in the corner, so he got ridiculous amount of rush down against me. I don't even know what to do to get out of the corner. I was trying various different moves, and they were all getting stuck. For some reason, he doesn't want to play again. I don't know. I'm just trying to learn. I think people are amazed they're like beating a diamond Honda. I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't be a diamond Honda. That's the point. The game is so stupid. You never should have ranked you like that. It's idiotic.
Here's to a fair fight. Round one. Fight.
He did not do that on reaction. He was just mashing mid-string. My command throw should have grabbed it, but I guess it didn't come out. What the fuck? I did his second one, and he mashed low punch. I don't even know what punch that is, and it beat it clean. Command throw. No idea why I gave him a counter hit. Oh my god, I don't know the range of anything. Whoa! That's gonna hurt. I don't know why he jumped. That's the worst thing to do in that situation, man. Alright. Why is Gandalf in Street Fighter 6? That's funny. He always just stands there after the butt splash and gets thrown.
Round 2. Fight.
I want this. Yes. Baited him. Very nice.
Honda wins.
That's two. Cool. In a little bit, I'm going to eat, guys. Probably another 15, 20 minutes, just so you know. I am getting hungry.
Here comes a new challenger.
All right. I don't parry much. Parrying, you have to do... Basically, you have to know what they're doing and have the timing to be on reaction. In Third Strike, you could fish for it. You can't really fish for parrying in this game because it's button inputs. In Third Strike, you can miss a parry and still be fine because you're just tapping forward. In this game, if you're hitting the buttons and you miss it, you're kind of screwed. You're kind of locked down. That's not what I wanted. They all fall for that. After butt splash, they all fall for the throw after.
Round 2. Fight.
Don't know the range yet. Still don't know the range. I wanted to do the butt stomp to give me quarter circle forward and kick. I went down, back to up, forward, and heavy kick. He gave me quarter circle forward kick, despite the fact I never pressed any forward direction. What the hell? I don't know. You tell me why he fell for that. I know it's anti-air. Timed it way wrong. You gotta do it later, I guess. Very good.
Round 2. Fight.
That does not work, I guess. I try. I was like, oh, let me do a super cancel, see if it works. Nope. Yeah. Goodbye. Boom. Thank you, Nathan Smith, for gifting a membership. It went to Raul. Congratulations, Raul, on the gifted membership. I hope you enjoy it, and thank you, Nathan, for supporting the community today. That's 2-0. That's enough. So I'm learning a little bit of basic stuff with Honda, but no combos. Like, I know no combos at all. 0. But I'm learning a few traps with the throw, basically. But that's about it.
Challenger.
How hungry am I? Hungry am I? Decently hungry. Decently.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh boy. That was a big drop right there. He screwed up bad. What is he doing? Why is he doing Shoryukens? I have no idea why he's doing Hail Mary Shoryukens. It's weird.
Round 2. Fight.
Good parry. Fun. That's what I'm doing. Amazing. This guy's dropping his combo badly. Of course I'll take maximum damage. Why wouldn't I? Okay. I don't know what's safe and what's not with Honda. I don't know what can be punished. I have no clue. I guess that was unsafe. I have no idea.
Can win. Round 1. Fight.
That was level 1 super. I did level 1 super. I baited it. Nothing. It would have won the round, too. She was like standing light kick is super good. My command throw apparently doesn't work. Oh. Yeah, his standing medium punch stuffs almost all my moves. As he dashes up and does it, I can't seem to do anything that will stop it. It just beats everything I do. Yeah. If he just stays mid-range, if he literally just stays mid-range and does a bunch of safe medium punches and does fireballs, I think he beats Honda clean. Like, I don't actually see a way to beat that. I think that Honda will lose to that kind of gameplay all the time. All right, probably do 1 to 2 more sets here, and then we will get to food and stuff. Probably like the Lily and Honda gameplay. Definitely 2 characters I have not been playing with at all recently. I'm glad to at least play a little bit with Honda. I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's good to at least get a little bit of experience under your belt, right? I think that standing light kick is really good. It seems like it could stuff a lot of stuff. I don't know if you can do anything after it, right? Ding dong die. Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Ding dong die. Oh. What the hell? Okay. It's completely safe for mid-range and super fast. Ugh. Can't do into that. Oh, she actually mixed me up there. That was nice. She did mix me up badly there with the crossover spin knuckle.
What do I do?
Hail Mary! Didn't matter, I had a full bar. Alright. Oh. Oh no! Oh, I stopped it! Beautiful! Woo! I stopped it with the third hit. Boy. Very nice. Not baited. Oh, what a trade. What a trade. Ugh. Okay, I'll do one more set. I'm learning basics. Like, I learned that corner combo. You do wall bounce, and you punch into the hands, and then into the EX or OD butt stomp, right? And that's a big combo in the corner, which I like. And you can mix up after. You do throw, you can do command throw, you can do a hit string. You try to re-push into the corner. What I'm not using at all are any real mid-range combos, nor am I using the walk forward move, which I think a lot of people are using with Honda, that walk forward move, but I don't know even like how to implement it. So just basics. You're having fried rice, sweet and sour chicken, and crispy. What? Derek says he's having fried rice, sweet and sour chicken, and crispy pork belly with a char siu barbecue pork. Well, that's an insane amount of protein. That's like 17, 18 times the kinds of protein right there. It's nuts. I hope you're enjoying. It's wild. Okay.
I'm fine. That deer guy, like, pissed me off a little bit.
Last set with Honda. Hope you guys enjoyed the casual sets. You know,
to him, but
I would
like,
have
I was
played ranked, but if I'm going to play ranked, I gotta play the characters I know better.
You got that? Like, bro, I'm fucking
and,
responding
you know, with these characters,
to
it's
the
going to get a
people
little
that
bit of
are
a warm up
tipping.
now because I haven't
Like,
used Lily or
have
Honda in a
some
while. Plus, I
respect for
mean,
them.
earlier today I was drinking, so I probably shouldn't be ruining my ranked rankings by playing when I'm not on my best game, right? Okay.
Gotta do this. Round one. Fight. Spirit. How's this?
Already, wow, from that range. I didn't want that. You did see that, right? His standing jab beats everything. His standing jab beats all my moves. Every move I tried, it just got stuffed. That was headbutts. No. I will not eat this. Absolutely not. No! Not him! And win. Very nice. Very nice. Yo, 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 yo. Very, very hypocritical.
Honda wins. Round one. Fight.
Woo! Random drive impact for no good reason. Got punished.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, man, you can't tick throw him in this one. With him, it's mix-up throw, not tick throw. No tick throws with Honda. Wow, he actually got over it. See? No tick throw, mix-up throw. Oh no. Seriously? You can't 2-in-1 into headbutt. I tried. so dumb and easy. So dumb, so easy to do this kind of gameplay online with the fucking drive impact. You use everything.
Ken wins.
All right. Last match. I think Butt Splash would have worked there. There it is. He did it again. There was absolutely no reason for him to do that. Wow.
Round 2. Fight.
Only I had actually done that. Yes, random drive impact from mid-screen with no health. What a great strategy. Alright. Alright, well. That is some interesting Honda, no. I know no combos. Besides that one corner juggle that I figured out. Outside of that, I know nothing, but basics, right? Basics can get wins. Now, if I go back to ranked, you know what's gonna happen. He's diamond 1 star. You know if I go back to ranked, I'm just gonna get destroyed. But eventually I feel like I should. What I should do is practice combos, because I just don't know his combos at all. Everyone's like, oh, the hit string is light punch, medium punch, hand. I can't even get that to hit once. So there must be some weird target combo timing you need to know, right, to get that to hit. But for the most part, I had a good time. I mean, it's casual play, so obviously it's not try-hard ranked play like everyone else is playing, but obviously I'm happy that I did as well as I did. Lily I haven't played with in weeks, and Honda I haven't played with since the beginning of the freaking game, right? And I was able to get some win streaks here, which was nice, and, you know, I probably will eventually go back to them and try to learn them better. But I had fun. Thanks for watching, everybody. All right, so that is good, and it's time for me to get my food, because I am hungry. I am seriously hungry. The only thing is I'm debating how am I going to eat it, because this food, you know, how you eat it in here, I might have to make space right now. So let's see. Thinking, get a bunch of stuff on the floor to make room to put the food up here. And by the way, now I can turn this off because we're going to do Tier Maker next, which is going to be on the PC. And we may do Street Fighter later if you want. It's up to you guys. We'll do food now, then Tier Maker. We'll see what time it is and see what you guys feel like. Okay? But I want to make room here to put the food down. The Ziggy Piggy is here. There we go. Maybe put the food like right there. Okay. Let's go full screen. Okay. So, brief break. I'm going to use the restroom while I'm out of here, by the way. When I come back in just a couple minutes, it'll be food. And of course, I haven't spoiled with you at all what the food is, so you have no clue what I'm about to eat. But it certainly should be good. And I hope you will stick around and join me for whatever you want to call it. The mukbang, the feasting with Phil, whatever you so choose to call it. And then after that, we'll do a tier maker. And then we'll go from there, all right? So thanks. I'll be right back.
Dear Phil, I tweeted, but you still ain't calling. I left my Twitter handle and some Disney stuff at the bottom. I try to tweet you often, but I guess that you never saw them. But that's okay, most trolls just tell me that my tweets are awful. A couple girls I followed, yo, they tell me that I stalk them. I hope that you don't feel like that. I'm a good boy, Phil, I promise. And if I'm just being honest, yo, I'd really like to mod so I can send the trolls to Bandland for telling me that I'm rotten. I think it's cool that you and my mommy talk. I told her all about you, reviewing some body wash, and she thought that you were handsome and thought if we had a talk, you could be the man that I needed to keep me on the up and up. But all in all, I just wish that we could have a chat, Disney movie style stuff while I watch you and you react. And even if you're begging, Phil, I always step to bat to the Asian style streamer that always loves me back. Hey Phil, still haven't received an email. I know I don't support as much as I see your email. I know I can be a little overwhelming to the females, but I think that if we chatted, we could just ignore the details. I thought about you the other day while I was driving, hit the Burger King drive-thru, then complained about the line. Complaining isn't right, but I hear it from you like all the time, so I've adopted it into some social normalcies of mine. But man, it'd be nice to get a letter from you. We could grow together, dog. You could adopt me as your nephew. I could live inside your closet, cause that's where I'll get the best view. But I don't wanna be the reason Cat left you.
I just wish you'd hit me up, cause I'ma keep on tweeting, Phil. I ain't ever giving up, and even if you gon' beg, I'll always step up to bat to the Asian style streamer who always gon' love me back.
Hello, we're not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep.
Alright, Phil, I'm getting tired of this shit. You don't want to hit me up, fine. I just kidnapped your bitch and we're driving down the freeway and I've had a couple beers. Oh no, oh shit, fuck, which way am I gonna steer? This is bullshit, Phil. I was at every stream. I told you facts about Disney, every single thing. Toy Story and Cinderella, even Monsters Inc. So fuck your dumb horse and fuck your gout sting. I trusted you, Phil, and you just let me down. I told all my friends at school that you were never a clown. I loved you, Phil, and this is the thanks I get. I'ma make you remember my name, you're never gonna forget. But I'm gonna forget this in a second when I switch into another lane. Oh shit, here comes the bridge. Perfect fucking timing, you hear that, you stupid bitch? It's time to take a swim, so you better take a sip. I ain't stopping now, Phil, you made me do this. You hear that, you horse face? You both made me do this. You think that I'm dumb? You think that I'm just stupid? Oh, shut up back there, or I'll just turn up the music. Time to end this all, Phil. I hope that you're happy. This is for all the times that you never tweeted at me. So buckle up back there, cause we're getting to the bridge. So take an ocean style, death style fucking sip.
Dear Derek, I'm sorry that I couldn't tweet you. I tried to follow you, but your profile was deleted. I think that cat left me, so I'm kinda feeling down. She won't answer her calls, but I'm hoping that she comes around. Just know, man, I always appreciate your chats, all the pleasant conversation, and all the Disney facts. It's not that I don't like you, it's just that I'm super busy, and dealing with the trolls has always got me in a tizzy. Your mom seems nice though, and I know she raised you well. Talking with her time to time, I know it's easier to tell. You're a fine young man with his whole world ahead, and she knows you watch my streams when you're supposed to be in bed. So don't worry about not being able to support. I know that if you could, it would be a different story. Speaking of which, yo, did you see that news story about the car they pulled out of the river yesterday morning? I guess it was some guy who had kidnapped a streamer's wife. It's really messed up, man. He took both of their lives. The scene was so horrific, I guess everybody cried. I just hope the families don't have to witness it with their eyes. Come to think of it, it was just a minute's drive from where I live. It almost makes me wonder why, or who, or what did this crime. Wait, Derek, was it? Fuck.
Voicemail, you have one new message.
Alright, now this is a story all about how detractors turn my life upside down. I like to take a tip, so swing by the stream. It all started once, fire from a helicopter company. Bridgeport, Connecticut, born and raised. On my couch is where I spend most of my days. Poorly playing games and Tanqueray gin. Soon enough the toxic behavior would begin. My fucking moves, they're not coming out. After all the DSP trials, I got gout. I did nothing wrong, I did everything correct. Hold on, the DoorDash driver's here, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back, and I got Burger King. Cats eating 3 Whoppers, and for me, a chicken. Redemption Run BK, let's see how they did. Ew, fuck the sandwich, looks like it was made by a kid. Alright guys, that's gonna be it for the stream. Support was alright, I'm not complaining. I hope you enjoy my LED lights. And Derek, I hope you have a good night. Jasper, get out of there.
Sounds like a love song. Sounds like a love song.
Most delusional, baby. Got talk to Mama Burner right quick. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. Look, boo, I know the mommy thing you tried to duck, but you wouldn't turn the boy into a straight fool. Should've given him lessons on how life would be tough, instead of taking him out to friendlies just for some lunch. You used to kiss his boo-boos to make him feel better, so now we watch him rich and mourn for that cheddar. Man, you're sweet like honey bunches. On God, you spare the rod, so no real life pulls, no punches. How could you cuddle him for years on end when he's in overdraft? Is when he checks back in, flying across the country just for a toilet seat. That's exactly when Mr. Bruno wished to swallow his seat back then. I can understand that you should have left him on a napkin, or left him with the turds and rest of the kids swim. Would have been a better place, you'd be comfortable in. Sounds sick, but baby girl, listen. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. When he asked for water and you should've reached for the stick, should've given him chores so he couldn't hear that shit. Should've pointed to the sink and said, wash that dish, but you couldn't be mean till you swayed at the piss. Now he got back credit, crippling addiction and shit. Paper plates in the cat that goes up because he can't piss. You got half the bacon, you told me what's gonna make him rich. That's when the debt came in and your world got flipped. Bad mind instead of working, his skin was sick. Spit up Venus steps, let me see, that's it. It's no bull, but it seems like it's only greed that sticks. He went and cut off his buddies, while crying nobody loves me. That secret's fucked to all of the dummies who gave him money. When you go and bring it up and right there's a delete. It starts to get fussy and he don't remember that, even when there's proof. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. A level full of gin we borrowed hearing time and time again. Memories of you were food is all he remembering. So what was the so special in? To resource and memos tea when it's spoiled and sweet. Never at fault. How many times he's given the third degree? How many times he's so stressed out just for a critique? I know his pride is hurt and I get that, but you don't just ban a viewer like that. That's why he depends on handouts to pay for his flat. Using his wife as your replacement to wipe his ass. He's a shell of a man and I blame you for that. Wasting all of his time that he won't get back. They say you should get when the get is good, but he don't got shit, so now he down bad, begging forever. Can handle him forever. Shit, you gotta let with the fact that there'll be no grandkids ever. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry.
Ready for this? Holy moly. Let me get my joystick out of the way. I'm gonna need the room to eat. So, wait till you see what my wife made. Wait till you see what my wife made. I think you're going to like it. Thanks everyone chilling so far. So here's the deal. Alright. Hold on a second here. Here we go. Okay. Here's the deal. It's food time. We're going to do this food video. And after that, we're probably going to do the tier maker ranking American cuisine. After that, we'll do whatever you want. If you got to play more Street Fighter, you want to mess around, you know, we're going to have a dessert later. It's up to you. We'll see what happens. All right. But remember, any contributions come in, I will try to shout them out as soon as I can. But I am going to be eating. All right. So please be a little patient. And thank you. We hit another 100 likes. Well, there's no way I'm blowing bubbles when there's food in the room, so you're just going to have to wait. We'll do it after. Okay? All right, guys, here we go. Hello, everyone. My digital summer party for 2023 continues, and we've done a lot of festivities and things so far, but now it is time for me to eat. I am starving, and my wife has made not one, but 2 different American fare dishes. Some American classics, actually, only she tried to elevate them by doing some extra things, all right? So, I have a main entree and a side, although, admittedly, I think I kind of have 2 main entrees, okay? Just being honest. And we're going to see how this goes. First off, ladies and gentlemen, something that has truly become American over the years, and something that I think is interesting because I've had this before, but only never homemade. I present to you 2 fully loaded chili cheese dogs, homemade chili from scratch, all right? And this is of the turkey variety, meaning turkey dogs and turkey chili. Look at that. It's savory. It smells absolutely delicious. Mmm. It's got tomato in there. It's got onions in there. It's got all kinds of stuff in there. Now, originally I was also going to put diced onions on this, but I didn't have time to cut them up. So we're just going to go with this, I guess, is fine. But it looks good, right? 2 turkey chili dogs. Yum, yum, yum. Now, I've gotten those from Dairy Queen and Sonic before. We're going to compare that with my wife's and see which is better. All right? So there you go. Now, in addition, my wife made homemade elevated macaroni and cheese, including not just regular cheddar, but I think it was either cheddar jack or Colby Jack cheese, panko breadcrumb crumbles, some bacon, and jalapenos. Okay? So we've got, I mean, you could say, oh, this is a side. In reality, this is like a main course too. When you really think about it, look how big this is. This weighs like a pound. It's like a pound of mac and cheese here that I have. So we've got chili dogs and mac and cheese. I think I want to taste the mac and cheese first, only because it's got it right here. All right, and again, this is all homemade. This is all, you know, basically from scratch. You know, nothing that was like, oh, pre-made and just warm it up. So let's see what this tastes like. Oh, it's steaming. Do you see the steam coming off of it? It just came out of the oven. Look at that. Look at the steam. Can you see the steam? It's hard to see. I'm seeing the steam. All right, so let's take a look. So, turkey chili dogs with homemade deluxe mac and cheese, basically. Okay? All right, here we go. That mac and cheese is bursting with flavor. Wow. You get the saltiness and savoriness of the bacon. You get the spiciness of this cheese. The macaroni is great. You know, not hard or crunchy or anything. It's just cooked through perfectly. And I think I might have got a tiny bit of jalapeno in there too. It's super good. Mmm. I also like that you get some texture with the breadcrumbs. It's not just mushy. You got texture there. I'm going to try to get one of the jalapenos in a bite here. By the way, not just standard macaroni. It's that twisty pasta. I don't even know what it's called. It's like a twisty tube. See that? So we went for that. Mmm. Wow, that is really good with the jalapeno. Because the jalapeno is tangy. So you got everything. You got savory, salty, spicy, tangy, and you got texture. Mmm. Because of the breadcrumbs, man. That's seriously good mac and cheese. It's super flavorful. Like, really, really, really good. And by the way, it's not, even though there's a lot of cheese in it, it's not, she didn't do like a cream sauce. She bought, like, we bought high grade shredded cheese and melted it in there. It's not like we bought, you know, Cheese Whiz or nacho cheese or anything like that. You made your own from real cheese, right? That's how you do it. So. Wow. I'm not exaggerating. One of the best mac and cheeses I've ever had. It really is. I mean, here's a good thing about macaroni and cheese. It's incredibly versatile. It could be a side. It could be a main course. You can put so many things in it that go good with it. For example, with this one has some bacon bits in it. You see the bacon in there? But you go for a lobster mac and cheese, right? You could go for other
mutated
things in
creature
there
that
just
looks like it was sitting
add
in a wheelchair.
protein and flavor. So it's funny because this definitely could be its own meal, but it's just the side. It's really good. Yeah, I don't know the name of the noodle. I'm being suggested maybe cavatelli, maybe, but I really don't know. Cavatappi? Cavatappi, maybe. Oh. No, it's not rotini. Rotini's different. Rotini is not hollow in the middle. These are hollow in the middle. See that? Dude, it's so good. I can't stop eating it. I gotta have a chili dog, but I can't stop eating the mac and cheese. Mmm. No, I'm seriously not even kidding. It's one of the best mac and cheeses I've ever eaten in my life. It's super flavorful. Sometimes you get mac and cheese that's like way too bland. This is the complete and utter opposite. You got 4 or 5 flavors going on at once. I like that we used the jack cheese because the jack cheese is spicy. So you get a kick of spice with the savoriness of the bacon, the tanginess of the jalapeno, and I love that it has texture. It's not just mush. So it's like everything in one, dude. Super good.
Oh, no,
But
you
now-
didn't, you motherfucking piece
my
of shit
God.
cocksucker.
These are like a pound each.
Mark my fucking words.
A pound each. Turkey,
I'm coming
chili
for you.
cheese dogs.
I'm gonna
shredded
find out
cheddar
who the
on top,
fuck you are.
and a homemade turkey chili
Motherfucker. You
on a
are fucked.
on a turkey hot dog. It's all
Let
turkey.
this
It's
be
literally
noticed live
100%
on the
turkey.
internet. You're
Okay.
fucked, and you are done.
So, and they're, by the way, the hot dogs are boiled. Sadly, we don't have a grill to grill. It would be nice to have sear marks on there, but we had to boil them. What are you going to do? We don't have a grill. And frying them is kind of nasty. So, all right, well, let's try it. Let's see. Here we go. Homemade chili cheese dog, all turkey. Why is frying them nasty? Because they get covered in cooking oil and their own fats. It's just
I don't have money to do it.
Don't
I
like
don't have
it.
money to do it.
I'll
I
either
don't
do
have
boiled
money
or
to
I'll
do it. I
do,
don't have money to do it. I
like
don't have
grilled,
money
but
to
we
do
don't
it.
have
I
grill.
don't have money to do it. I
So-
don't have money to do it.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Mmm. Wow. The chili is super good. The chili has, again, a tomatoiness to it, but a savoriness to it. Mmm. Wow, I'm tasting all kinds of spice in there. I don't know what's in it, but it tastes so good. Wow. What it looks like. Here you go. Mmm. Again, no lie. It's so good. It's one of the best I've ever had. I don't know what recipe she used, but it's really good.
So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
By the way, no beans. No beans in this chili. Like I said, it's definitely got some tomato sauce or paste or something in it. Because I can tell, I can taste the tomato. I taste a little bit of spice and seasonings, but no beans. And the only thing that would make this better is if I had diced onions. I didn't have diced onions. Didn't have that in time, but outside of that, it's super good. And it's like ground turkey with all these seasonings slow cooked in our slow cooker all day long. Jade, I'm glad that you watched Street Fighter 6. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Welcome back. Hopefully you're feeling better. Okay. Have I had turkey chili before? Yes, but not this kind at all. Usually the turkey chili my wife makes a little different. We eat it in like a bowl with like cornbread or something with it. This tastes very different. Yeah. See, it's hard for me to describe because I don't really know what's in it. But it's very meaty chili because it's got a lot of turkey in it. I'm trying to detect if there's anything in there like brown sugar or something. I can't tell. But it's more tangy and savory than sweet for sure. Wow, it's really good. Really, really good. Mmm. Mmm. I'm really glad we got cheddar cheese for this too.
Oh, that's cool.
Very, very delicious. Mustard? No. Mustard on a chili cheese dog? Are you crazy? No. The only thing, like I said, that's missing would be some onions. But that's it. You don't put mustard or ketchup or anything on a chili cheese dog. No way, dude. Absolutely no way. Mmm. I got another one. For the record, no, I would never eat this much. Because some people are like, dude, is this like a normal dinner for you? No, no, no. This is a special occasion, right? This is me eating special American fare food for my digital summer marathon party here. Showing you off my wife's cooking here, which she's very happy to do. Normally, I would never eat that much. But it's good to be able to pig out every once in a while and have a special time, right? I did have lemonade earlier. I don't have it with me now. I'm going to get more probably after. I forgot to get a refill. It's a strawberry lemonade that my wife had made as well. And I was drinking that earlier, and it was really, really good. But I'm just having seltzer. And there will be a dessert later tonight. Mystery dessert. I'm not telling you what it is, but I'm having dessert later tonight with all of you as well to end the marathon. Okay. I got a $1 tip from King Cobra.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
We have an epic food hack hot dog. Have you tried it with extra cheese and extra bacon? Yeah, again, with chili, I wouldn't want bacon on it either. I feel like if you're adding bacon to a hot dog that has chili on it, aren't you kind of missing the point? Like the whole thing should be the hot dog and the chili should be the two flavors that are predominant through it. If you're adding in other proteins and things to it, now you're going to be like downgrading from it, right? Anyway, thank you for the $1 tip. And this is really good. We're back to the mac and cheese now. Seriously, so good. Here, back to the mac, which is, again, no exaggeration, one of the best mac and cheeses I've ever eaten in my life. Is that the best turkey chili I've ever had? I think that's the best rendition my wife's ever done. Ding dong ding. I don't think I've ever had turkey chili at a restaurant. So yeah, that's the best turkey chili I've ever had. Yep. All right. Mmm. Wow. I love Jack cheese. I don't know, again, if this is like a cheddar Jack or a Monterey Jack, whatever's in this. I love that it's tangy, but has that kick, that little bit of a spicy kick to it. Yes, Derek, I have had Kraft mac and cheese dinner before. Usually as a side. I've never ever had it as like a main course. When I was growing up, my mom would make a big pot of it and spread it amongst the family, you know. Yeah, maybe it's pepper jack, Mr. Parker.
I'm fine.
Pepper jack.
That deer guy, like...
It very well could be.
Pissed me off a little bit.
Hmm.
I was talking to him, but, like, at a certain fucking point when you asked me, you got that? Like,
Yummy.
bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping. Like, have some respect for them.
Man, I love this. The Villain says, I hope you'll review Across the Spider-Verse when it comes out, one of the best Spider-Man films ever. I'd definitely like to watch it. I don't know what it'll be on demand, though. Won't it be... Is Spider-Man owned by Disney? Or is that a Sony flick? I don't know how it works. Anyway, I received a $4.20 tip from Woomba. When will we get a new revision to current gen consoles like a PS5 Pro? I don't know. I don't think there is going to be a PS5 Pro. I think it's going to be like a PS5 Lite. For example, right now, you have two versions of PS5, the discless or the disc version. I think what it'll be is just a standard PS5 across the board that doesn't have the disc. And if you want it, you have to buy it as a separate add-on drive. Because that would completely change their manufacturing process to be way streamlined. They could just make all of the same model of PS5. And then if you want the other option, you get it yourself. You see? I think that would have solved all their production problems with PS5 to begin with. They just didn't foresee COVID happening, you know? I says, well, this food, in particular the chili dog, skew the tier maker results because we're going to do a tier maker on American cuisine right after this. Maybe. Since the chili dog will be fresh in my mind, it very well could get a higher ranking. I don't know. There's like, I'm not even kidding, there's like 50 different pieces of American food on that tier maker that we're going to do right after
evil
this.
people who are all passing around AIDS.
And it covers everything. Desserts, sandwiches, you know, other kinds of meals. Everything is covered. Sides, they're all covered. You'll see. So there you go. Dude. Look at that big piece of jalapeno. He's green. Jalapeno in there. Breadcrumb. So good. No! Don't you wish you had this right now? I bet you do. But it's all good because many of you will be celebrating Independence Day in a day or two anyway. So I'm sure many of you out there who are American will be enjoying your own food. Let me know what you're going to eat or what you did eat in the comments of this video. Okay. Oh, ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Gotta eat the hype. Oh, ugh. So Kat told me something this morning. She says she's happy to be cooking for this event, first of all. But she's a little more happy because she's making food she's familiar with. She's made chili before. She's made mac and cheese before. She's just, you know, making this a more deluxe version. But she's happy because last time around when we did the Fight and Feast in May, that was cuisine she never made before. So here she is trying to make, you know, the bun. I forget what it's called, the bun, the chicken bun thing, or the curry for the fish balls, right? So she's making these things. You're like, I don't know how this is going to come out. And one of them came out really good, and one came out not so good. But here she felt very comfortable making this. Same thing with the dessert. She felt way more comfortable making the dessert for tonight as well that we're going to try later. So, there you go. I see multiple people thanking Kat for her cooking skills. Indeed. Thank you to my wife, my loving wife who makes stuff for these marathon events. This is the second one in a row she's done now. She made a drink, she made this, and she made a dessert for tonight. And that's nice of her to want to be part of it. Again, some people ask the question, and you might not know, why isn't my wife in my content? Why is she not on camera right now? Why is she not getting on stream? Well, there's a good reason. When she first moved here in 2018, she wanted to be a part of my content. She was interested in doing that. Not all the time. She didn't want to interject and become, like, intrusive. But she thought, hey, from time to time, I could show up and be, you know, do a Q&A with Phil, maybe do a co-op playthrough.
It's Kevin's fault.
She did that year. She did, like, 3. And two times she sat down with me and we just did Q&A with the audience. And then during the Halloween event, she actually dressed up in a Halloween costume, like a steampunk Halloween costume. And we were doing commentary on a Silent Hill game. And all I was my scumbag hater trolls came in here. Now, this is someone, even if you don't like me, fine. Fair enough. You don't like me. I get it. There's tons of people like that on the internet. I think they're incredibly immature, but what are you going to do? You don't like me, that's one thing. Here's someone who literally has nothing to do with that. She's never said anything offensive to anyone in my audience or on the internet in general. She's someone who all she wanted to do was add a positivity to the streams and a little bit of variety instead of it just being me talking all day long. So she shows up for the Halloween event And it was some of the most disgusting, nasty things I've ever seen said about a person, including not only things about her appearance, but things bringing up stuff like from her past, things that have nothing to do with us. You know, because these idiots, they go online, they research, they dox, they do crazy shit, and they're spamming all of this in the chat. Now, my moderators did as good of a job as they could have to clean it up. But my wife saw it and she got upset. You know, after that segment, she basically ran out of here and said, listen, this is not what I signed up for. I'm supposed to be here to add positivity, and look what happened. Like, the whole chat is just these toxic idiots. And I said, well, I apologize, obviously. And she knows it's not my fault. She's like, but I don't want to put myself in that position. So what did I say? Over the years, I said, hey, if these people ever wised up, if they ever realized, hey, if you want my wife to be in my content, just don't talk about her ever. Like, literally, just leave her out of the conversation. Don't ever bring her up. Don't mention her. And then maybe after a little while, she realizes, hey, no one's being nasty to her anymore. No one's insulting her. Maybe she would want to come on stream. There's actually been a couple times where over the years, she thought, maybe I'll come back. And then what happens? Big nasty memes posted on the internet about her. Disgusting things happening behind the scenes with her and shit like that. So now she's done. Like, she never wants to come on stream ever again. Even that little bit, the 3 times she appeared on stream, all people did was ridiculously negative things and insulting things. So why the hell would she ever want to come on stream ever again, right? And I don't blame her. But she's happy that now she can actually contribute to the streams in another way. Being a good cook, right? This is excellent. I get to try this awesome food. I'm gonna have my second chili dog now. This amazing food as part of our, summertime marathon, eating American fare, delicious food. And I'm very happy that she found a way to contribute and not have to be attacked or have anything said about her appearance or anything like that. She could just, chill behind the scenes and enjoy the fact that we were enjoying this food, right? Thinking a chance for a super chat. Will you come to Ohio and do an autograph signing? Probably not. And Mark, we have this membership for 6 months, and I love your shirt. Only I can pull off Hawaiian shirts. Is that true? Only me? Well, there you go. Thank you, Mark. All right. No, this is much better. See, Chip says, how much better is this than like at Sonic or something? It's way better. I've had the local places out here that do chili dogs are Dairy Queen and Sonic. This is twice as good as both. Seriously. It's full of flavor. And it's not greasy. And it's not disgusting. You know what I mean? All right. Chili dog time. That is good. That is very good. Yes, this chili is from scratch. It wasn't pre-made. No, it was, ground turkey that she cooked and seasoned previously, then tossed into a slow cooker and added a whole bunch of other ingredients and slow cooked it all day. So good. Thank you, Dark Viking. We upped his membership for 2 years. Earning the Rose Gold Crowns. How are you today? I'm doing good. Party atmosphere, chill vibes, good fun. Had a good time at Street Fighter. We're about to do a fun tier maker after this. We're having a good time today, man. That's what it's all about. I'm happy that today there's no pressure. Everything's just relaxed with my audience. I'm having a great time with everybody.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Oh, I will not get anything on my shirt. Don't worry.
Fun.
I'm being careful. I really like this shirt. As I said, I got this shirt at a discount place. It's basically a shirt that would be sold at a department store, didn't sell. Goes to the discount place. They slashed the price by like 80%. I think the price tag said like $79.99. and I got it for 15 bucks. And it's super comfortable. I love the shirt. It's made of a light material. It's not silk, but it's similar to a silky material. And it's one of the most comfortable things I've ever worn on stream. No exaggeration. I actually loved it because I was playing Street Fighter. And normally when I play Street Fighter, I heat up. My adrenaline gets pumping. I was fine. I didn't feel uncomfortable or sweaty or anything. I was feeling good. Like, maybe this should be my Street Fighter shirt. Or maybe I should get a series of similar shirts to wear when I play Street Fighter. There you go. Mmm. Yum, yum. Really? Brad says, I found your channel on YouTube a few days ago. I'm watching your content. You actually gave me the courage to try out games for myself. Now I've fallen in love with fighting games. Keep up the work. Well, keep up the good work. Well, thank you. Listen, not my intention, not by design, but so many people over the years have told me that the things that I've done in my content have inspired them, have entertained them, have made them feel good on a day when otherwise they felt awful. And those things are awesome to hear that. So thank you for sharing. I hope you enjoy fighting games. I'm not great at them, but I'm trying to get better. You know, I have a foundation in them. I haven't played them in over a decade at any competitive level, and I'm trying to come back. So, all right. Ridiculously good chili, and the great news, we have a lot of leftover. So I'm having this again later in the week. Oh, yeah? Add this shirt to my regular rotation. I should wear it as a variety shirt rather than just wearing gamer t-shirts all the time. I should wear a shirt like this. You like that? Yes, people are saying yes. But let me get this straight. Hold on. You're going to tell me that after 15 years of me wearing the same exact kind of clothes on stream, you want variety? You don't want... You like that my hair is different today? You like that my shirt is... You like this. You like it because it's different. You're enjoying the different vibe. You don't want the same thing for 15 straight years. You want something different? Done. I pounded them, man. They're so good. Oh, yeah? Kuma Bear says you look actually cleaner with this look. You think so? With the puffy hair, because I washed it this morning, and this different shirt, I look better than when I'm in my normal gamer t-shirt. You think so? No, I have no other shirts like this. I have to get more. If you like these, I would probably keep going to discount stores. I'm not going to go for a fucking full price or nothing. I would go to various different resellers that take the stuff that doesn't sell in the original store, or, you know, and buy it. I would go see what they got at local places. I have to see. Yeah. Now I'm starting to get full. Oh, man. Oh, I'm starting to get full. I'm gonna have a little bit more mac and cheese, but we're probably gonna call it quits here in a minute. It's almost a straight half an hour of eating right now, right? Yeah, like 28 minutes. Oh my god. Whew. Kuma Bear says you look more comfortable with the style. This is the most comfortable I've been in a shirt in a long time. It's so comfy. It's because it's open air. It's not, you know what I mean? Like you get airflow in the shirt because it's loose. So you get nice airflow, and silky too. So it's soft on the skin. It's got airflow. Like I said, I was playing Street Fighter. I wasn't feeling like sweaty or uncomfortable. When I play Street Fighter normally in a t-shirt, I actually do get sweaty and uncomfortable. But it didn't happen in this shirt. I actually feel very comfortable. Yeah. Jade says, I would love to see some Marisa and Zangief. We shall see. I don't know if I'm playing more Street Fighter 6 today or not. We'll see, as time permits. Sid Alchemist says you should buy a pair of khaki shorts. I do have khaki shorts. I actually have them. I haven't worn them in 100 years. I don't know if they fit, but I own khaki shorts. Yeah. All right, 1 or 2 more bites. I seriously, I love this mac and cheese, but I'm so full now because I ate 2 freaking chili dogs. I'm gonna have just a little bit more, and we're gonna tap out for now. Plus, I need to have room for later for the dessert my wife made. Yes, she made freaking dessert for later tonight that I have to try. All right. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I think I just threw some on myself. Oh shit. I think I did. I think I had a breadcrumb. Oh, here it is. A freaking breadcrumb flew off of the mac and cheese onto my lap, but I got it. There we go. Okay. Do also I make faces when I eat? Here we go. Here you go. You like those faces? You like those faces I make when I eat? Yeah. Derek, there are no real restaurants that serve hot dogs around here. The only places are fast food like Sonic and Dairy Queen, and particularly, I don't think either of them are very good. So, the best hot dog I've had in Washington State was the Costco hot dog we had at the Costco food court. Seriously. Okay. 1 or 2 more bites and I'm done. The thing is, I want to keep eating. It tastes so good, but I am feeling full, and I don't want to go crazy here and kill myself. So. Yes, I wear sneakers. Yes, I do. You know why? Because of my back. Because if I wear sneakers with good padding, it helps my back not hurt. Yep. Because I have a bad back. As everyone knows, I had a bad back for like, geez, at this point, 15 plus years. Woo! I got a spicy jalapeno in that one. It's at the back of my throat now. Okay. All right. One more. One more bite. Seriously, it's so good. I don't want to stop eating it, but I know I have to. This is the last bite of my wife's ultra deluxe mac and cheese.
I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking tonight. Oh my god. What the?
Okay. Wow. Wow, it's good.
It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus
I'm not gonna lie.
Christ.
That's one of the best meals Kat has ever made me.
Okay, it's actually starting to feel better.
I'm gonna walk out of this office with a big smile on my face, and I'm gonna give her a big kiss because that was amazing. And we have leftovers to eat later in the week. Yes, this is excellent. This was super good. This was a great meal for the digital summer party today. Oh man. Yummy. All right. And, okay, I was just going to check. Nothing else to shout out. Thanks to those of you who joined me for this live. If you watch this on demand, let me know what you thought. I hope you enjoyed this mukbang / taste test / feasting with Phil, whatever you want to call it, of my wife's homemade turkey chili cheese dogs and homemade deluxe Jack cheddar mac and cheese. That's what we'll call it because this is the kind of cheeses that were in. It was Jack and cheddar. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Dessert coming later. Don't miss that. See you then. Thanks. Okay, guys. Here's the deal. It's time for tier maker, but I need to bring that downstairs. I need to brush my teeth. And I'm also, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get a reload on my wife's strawberry lemonade that she made. So I'll have more of that, and we'll do the tier maker on American Fair Food. Now, in the meantime, watch this. I'm going to give you guys a preview. Are you ready? Hold on. This is going to be neat. I'm going to give you a nice preview of what we're about to do. So that way you're not sitting here when I go downstairs and I brush my teeth. You'll have something to stare at. You ready? I totally shouldn't have moved that because I didn't resize it yet. So now it's going to move itself again anyway because I'm an idiot. See, that was really dumb of me. Well, I'm stupid. What can I say? I'm a dumb American, right? All right. I can only get so smart when I'm American. I'm sorry. There's like a limit to the IQ level. Even if I'm one of the smarter Americans, I'm probably still incredibly stupid. So anyway, oh, so here we go. Let's make sure this is, yes, I think this should work. Ready? Oh, look at this. Now you want to talk about a spread. You want to talk about a spread. Look at this spread that we're about to review. Holy shit, look at that. Right? So, here's what you can do. I'm about to take a little break. You figure out what all this is. Because we have to rank all of this. Is this all of it? Hold on. That's all of it. That's what we have to rank. See all that? That's all the different... Oh, there's one row you can't see. It cuts off. So you guys take a look at this while I'm gone and try to figure out what all of that is, because we have to rank all of that American food when I get back. All right? So this will give you something to do. You can debate amongst yourselves what those are. All right? Okay. I'll be right back with the tier maker ranking of American cuisine. Be right back.
Disguise, so I gotta make his mom's crack. You fucked them up, girl.
What they decided to do, they decided to put me in the middle of it and make me the center of the issue. So, well, we hate each other's guts. Look what you're doing. You're going to tear our family apart. What's going to happen to Phil because of this and that? And literally, they made me the center of it when really I had nothing to fucking do with it. It was those two. I actually admitted this last year. I'll say it again. I actually do play some mobile games. I do. All right? The ones that I play are free to play or incredibly inexpensive, like you spend $1 here or there to make progress.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Got me that gotcha. I love it. Got me that gotcha. Gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit on Street. It's WWE Champions time. I'm stupid. WWE game plays like Candy Crush. Moving gems around, breaking colored gems. I love it. Again, it's pay to win. The more money you sink into it, the more characters you can summon, the higher chance you'll get the better characters, etc., etc. All right? Got me that gotcha. I love it. Got me that gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit on Street. Gotcha. Got me that gotcha. Thanks for the money, dummies. Supercar. That was a mobile game I played like 5-6 years ago. A lot. For about a year. I played it pretty hardcore. Alright, even at that point, that was before everything kind of fell apart with YouTube and everything. I was putting a little bit of money into it. I was playing for the top cards. I was playing the shit out of that game, okay? After about a year, they launched what they called Season 2, which reset all the cards in the game and made all your progress essentially worthless. And I said, this game fucking sucks. What a complete waste of time that this was. Alright?
All employees. Hello.
Never forget.
Contributions are mandatory. Oops. Excuse me. Boy, did I screw that one up. Contributions are mandatory.
Obvious.
What is up, everyone? I'm once again requesting funds. Girls taping, maybe dying. Hold up. Wait a minute. Who is that? Ludwig the Distraction. Back on the list. Mod Put him on the blacklist. Never come back. List. Anyway, give us back. Gotta give you a little time to file lies to the government blindside the IRS. A silly little crime. Right off. Microtransactions. Pretending they're very necessary. Business expenses. So get that ass condition. Simply consider tipping every single penny in your possession. Even if you can't read money. Even if I demand and be mandatory contributions. Get that ass all out of your wheelchair. Get your wallet out. Take $1 out. Then give me the rest of that now for that. Wow. And by the way, put on a shirt and tie, get to work your ass off harder than my wife gets to look at a beauty pop. Net worth these pay-to-win mechanics pay for themselves, so sell everything. Let's see. Timbo Slice, 3 times a charm. Max out, buy in, back taxes, cash snacks, DoorDash deductions, combined function like a ginormous supervillain. Origin, this house.
House or a condo?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
So this mature adult house is like a base of operation, complete with PlayStation, crappy laptop, the Switch, and cat shit. No AC. This is a stream that needs probably 3 dumb fuck cups drop $100. Cat agrees with
What do
me.
you want now? Get me the fuck out of here. Shit, I don't get to have a Twitter. I hate my freaking job. Annoying as shit.
No, but really.
Pussy. I had to say it. Fuck this guy. What the fuck did I do? Stupid. Dude, I don't give up.
Back taxes, cash snacks, DoorDash deductions, combined function like a ginormous supervillain. Origin, specifically the twisted sociopathic megalomaniac running arcade machines like a huge torture chamber filled with mutants. But this string, instead of Wolverine, it's a dozen Generics, and their parents are related. AVGM created the fan base I cultivated into a small cult that's gayer than AIDS. So get that ass condition. Sim then consider tipping every single penny in your possession, even if you can't read money. Even if you can't. I demand can be mandatory. Contributions, get that ass off out of your wheelchair. Get your wallet out. Take $1 out. Then give me the rest of that now for that. Wow. You know what I mean? I did nothing wrong. It's been tough begging you to hold my hand and pay for stuff. Yes, you. I need that money. I really do. There's no more choice. I'm no longer being sacrificed like Jesus Christ. While I'm more like Michael Vick. Triple fights. Alright. First thing I'd like to know, we missed the goal tonight. I'm overdrafted again on my dinner order. It sucks. What I'll say is thus. Maybe I'll drive this bus into Twitch. It's headquarters. Lost explosive. Not then be known as the Unison Order. Now, guess what? I forgot something. I owe you guys a bubble blow. I apologize. I forgot about it. I need to do it. Because you guys did do 300 likes. With every 100 likes, you get a bubble blow. It's time for our 3rd bubble blow of the day. Are you guys ready? Here we go. It's party time. It is party time. Whatever works. Oh, God, here we go. Oh, yeah. Very nice. That's a lot of bubbles. And they go everywhere. I'm not kidding. My whole office is covered. My whole office is covered in shit. So here we go. I got to clean again. It's fun to do, but man, it's messy to clean up after the fact. It's everywhere. Oh, man. Okay. Keychain Queen, thank you for ripping your membership. 23 months. You hope you can, Jasper. Have a happy 4th of July. Thank you very much, Keychain Queen. Thank you for the support of the channel as well. Also, Lord Prince Albert's here. Did a super chat. Love the shirt. You look like you're about to board a Carnival cruise ship, do an 8-ball, win blackjack games all night at the casino. There you go. If only. If only that's the truth of the matter. And I wasn't just some guy sitting in a chair dicking around with people on the internet. But, you know, that's how it goes. Okay. So thank you very much, Lord Prince Albert, for that super chat. In fact, here, let's go back and change the leaderboard over here. I was going to brush my teeth, but I'm like, you know what? I'm about to drink more of the punch while we do this tier maker. Or I guess you should call it the strawberry lemonade. So I was like, you know what? I'll wait. After the tier maker, I'll go brush my teeth. Alright, so here's the deal. We're about to jump into a fun tier maker event. I hope that you guys will stick around and enjoy. This will go on for as long as it needs to go. I don't know if we're going to get through all of these foods or not. But I'm certainly going to try. And hopefully it's entertaining to you guys, all right? Now, during the event, you want to chime in. You want to say, hey, I think this should be higher, this should be lower. By all means, tag me in the chat, call me out, let's talk as I rank these.
I don't know how long this will take. Right now it's 5:30. This marathon is supposed to go till around 7:30, 8 p.m. So we'll see how long it takes. If we have extra time after this, maybe we'll play a little bit more Street Fighter 6. And then the finale is the dessert that my wife made. So that dessert is coming at the tail end of the stream, okay? In the meantime, any contributions are greatly appreciated. If I receive a $100 tip or a $100 super chat, either or, I will drink a shot of this Kentucky bourbon whiskey. Early on in the stream, I took 3. But since then, I've had none, and it's been like 5.5 hours. So I have absolutely no liquor in me. I'm not buzzed in any way. But if you liquor me up, it could be interesting. So maybe consider it. Thank you to everyone who's contributed so far today. And if we haven't hit 400 likes, I'll do another bubble blow for you guys as well. All right. Cool. All right. We're good there. Are we good everywhere? I think we're good. All right. You ready to get start? Let's get started. Oh, wait. No, I got a tip. A $10 tip has come in. From, let's see here. Have you ever, oh, name is Steve. Have you ever considered doing a monthly live stream on Reaction Channel watching a pay-per-view with chat? I loved it when you used to shit on Vince McMahon back in the day. No, you can't do that. Anything you do with WWE basically gets completely blocked on YouTube. Like, no exaggeration. They have, like, no tolerance for it for some odd reason. Like, you can't do anything WWE related. If you try, you know, I can't, you know. I haven't even seen wrestling in years. But, I mean, I think it would be funny to like commentate maybe on Modern Wrestling or something, but I can't. Like, it's just not possible. Even when I did Smart Guys back in the day, you notice it never had any wrestling footage because YouTube has always cracked down on that shit. All those companies claim all their stuff. Thank you very much, Steve, for the $10 tip. Okay, are we ready? Here we go. Ladies and gents, let's do this. Let's get started. Here we are. Hello everyone, Phil here in full summertime party attire. And it is time for us to celebrate even further during my big summer party. We're doing a special tier maker event right now. What I'm about to do is go through this ginormous listing of classic American foods and rank it on tier maker. Alright, now I definitely recognize many of these. I don't think I recognize all of these, okay? So we're going to go slowly through and try to get through these and rank them properly. But I'm not exactly sure what each one of them is. There may be a few here that I'm like, some of them I'm going to have to get up and look because, you know, even though I blew it up on the screen, some of these I still can't really make out from a distance. So I might have to like get up close to see what they all are. But I'm definitely interested to see what it is that each one is and then rank it for you guys. Okay, and it's supposed to be all American cuisines up here. All right, so by the way, this is an interactive stream. I'm here with a live audience of hundreds, and these guys are going to be chiming in during the course of this to say what they think is good or bad or whatever, and go from there. All right, so here we go. Are you ready? Let's start from the top. So in the upper left hand corner, all right, that's one I genuinely can't see very well. So I'm going to actually get up and take a look at it quick. What the hell is that? What is that? I legitimately have no idea. Is that sizzling fajitas? Okay. So you know what I think that's supposed to be in the upper left-hand corner? I think that's supposed to be the American version of sizzling fajitas. Okay, do you know what sizzling fajitas are? So it's something that, if you're in Mexico or you're in Spain, they're not going to do this. But here in America, for some odd reason, they got to do weird showy shit, right? So you go to like, you know, Applebee's, or you go to one of these American restaurants and you order the fajitas, and what they do is they bring it out to you on a platter where the food is essentially still cooking, and they call it sizzling fajitas. You can get steak, you can get chicken, you can get just all veggies if you're a vegetarian, but it comes out bubbling in all the sauce and the cooking materials that's cooked in. So what I see there, that looks like steak, and it's got like some veggies with it, so probably some peppers and things thrown in there with some onions and a little bit of like lime on the side. So you'd probably like squeeze that on top and then throw it into like a fajita shell and eat it. Now, fajita is not American, but this version, the sizzling fajita, all right, I guess would be considered American, because if you actually went to an authentic country that served this as part of their cuisine, they would not bring out sizzling in a pot like that. They'd be like, what the fuck, right? They'd probably be like, what, are you stupid? No, we're going to bring it to you when it's done, right? So anyway, sizzling fajitas. Have I had them before? Yes. When was the last time I had them? Probably 100 years ago. I don't think that the sizzling necessarily really adds anything to it. You know, is it fresh? Good. But does the sizzling itself, you know, it was just warm and they brought it to my table. It's the same as if you're bringing it sizzling. And quite honestly, when they bring it out and it's sizzling, it's a little annoying because now you have to wait for it to stop to eat it. Like it's still cooking on my plate. I can't eat it yet. I have to wait for it to calm down, cool down before you can eat it. So in my opinion, it tastes good, by the way, because it does actually, it has a little bit of extra flavor for being like fresh cooked. And depending on what it is, like if it's a steak, so you get a little char flavor or whatever on there. It's kind of nice, but at the same time, it's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh my God, if it wasn't brought out sizzling, I would hate this. It's a piece of showmanship.
I have to ask.
So sizzling fajitas, I'm gonna be honest, I'll probably give them like a C. I don't really think that it's anything special. Then again, maybe it's a B. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll put it in B, and then we'll see if we want to move it after. But I'm gonna say sizzling fajitas will start in B. I believe this is key lime pie. Okay? Key lime pie is pie that is based on, obviously, the fruit limes with some other ingredients. It's kind of gelatinous. Usually it'll have a good crust that's made of like graham crackers or something like that. There's different ways to eat it, all right? But, or make it, I should say. But personally, I like it a lot. I like it has a tangy flavor because most people think, oh, limes are sweet. It's actually not the case. Limes are actually tart. They're actually meant to be like a tart, sour flavor. And then they're a little bit sweeter than lemon, so everyone tends to remember, oh, sweet is sweet. It's actually not supposed to be. If you're eating key lime pie that's sweet, you're actually not eating the right thing, okay? But I definitely like key lime pie, but here's the thing. If I'm going to do a real tier maker here, there's going to be other pies coming up. I'm sure of it. And I know for a fact that for example, apple pie, cherry pie, I like that better than key lime pie. So if I'm going to say, oh, you know, apple pie, cherry pie is going to be like S tier, A tier, then I can't put key lime pie into a category higher than B. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that those two are going to be better. So this has to go kind of mid. It's not bad. You know what I don't like? The kind of pies that are like too much sugary flavor. Like, for example, like a custard pie, like coconut custard or something like that. That I don't like. That would be like bottom tier for me. So I would say mid-tier key lime pie. Okay? By the way, is it not true that key lime pie is supposed to be key limes from the Florida Keys? Is that what it's supposed to be? You're getting limes from particular those islands, the Florida Keys, and that's why they're called that? I have no idea. I'm just guessing. By the way, shout out to Kenneth, who just did a $20 super chat and says, you look like Neo from the Matrix. Neo wears Hawaiian shirts? That's amazing. I didn't know that. Well, anyway, thank you, Kenneth, for the super chat. Latest super chat of the stream. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. Thank you so much. Very generous one, too. Okay. All right. Continuing on here. Up next, we've got... What does that say? I can't read it. It's too small. Chicken and waffles. Oh, no. Chicken and waffles. They didn't even take a picture of it. They just have a sign that says chicken and waffles. So for those who don't know chicken and waffles, it is absolutely an American thing. Usually it's in the South, southeastern or southern United States. They combine fried chicken pieces on top of an actual fresh waffle. Some people swear to it that it is absolutely the epitome of gourmet dining. It's breakfast, it's lunch, it's dinner. You can eat it at any time of day, and it's absolutely like lusciously gourmet. Others say that is the weirdest combination. Why would you want salty, greasy chicken on top of a sweet, savory waffle? It doesn't make sense, right? So the thing is, do you want to know the truth? Here is the truth, okay? That is really good strawberry lemonade that my wife made for today, by the way. The truth is, I've only had chicken and waffles once. I've never had authentic chicken and waffles ever in my life. Because I usually don't eat in the southern United States, you know. The one time I had chicken and waffles, get this, was in a Devour microwave meal, and it was like a chicken nugget piece with a terrible frozen waffle that you microwaved. That was the chicken and waffles I had. If I were rating chicken and waffles based off of that experience, I would have to make a new category down here that actually looks like a toilet. And I would actually put the food into the toilet and flush it. It was one of the most disgusting things I'd ever had in my life. But this is obviously, this is not that, right? It's not meant to be that. I kind of feel like I should have a tier of stuff that I don't know what it is or I never tried it. So you know what? Can I do that? Delete row, clear row, add a row below. Okay, I just did, right? Oh shit, did I just name it wrong? Oh no. Hold on, I think I just screwed the whole thing up. I think I just screwed it up. Ah.
What do I do?
Okay. There we go. That's good. That's perfect. That's perfect. So, I want to be fair. Like, I totally could have done something where I said, oh, I'm just going to say it's D tier, but that's not fair, right? So, I would much rather be fair here and say, I never really tried it. So, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say, I never really tried it. We'll put it into that category. It's only fair. Now, it could be really good, right? I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you, have any of you ever had legit chicken and waffles? Sith Alchemist says it belongs in D tier. Really? Derek says that this was DSP Tries It chicken and waffles from 2016. So this was 7 years ago when I had that meal. North Scout says a C tier. Make one that says I don't ever want to try it. Well, no, that's not fair. Because I know what chicken tastes like, and I know what waffles taste like. Yeah, but at the same time, I've never combined the two. I don't know if it would make it any better. I don't know if they do anything special in a real restaurant that serves this meal. I've never had it. That's not fair. I don't want to slam something I've never really tried, okay? Okay. By the way, hold on a second here. Someone says, you look like Movie Bob from The Matrix. What in the hell is Movie Bob? I don't even know what the hell that is. No clue. Well, I guess thanks for the tip. I don't know what that means, but there you go. Who's Movie Bob? It's probably an insult, I'm sure. Okay, anyway, continuing on. So this, if I'm not mistaken, this is supposed to be apple pie. I think that's what that is. It looks like a bunch of pieces of apple pie from like a diner or a restaurant that sells it. All right, truth be told, apple pie, I believe, is my favorite pie of all time. I think it's so good. And the thing is, you can have different kinds of apple pie. You could have one that's sweet. You could have one that's tart. You could have one that's way cinnamony. But you could have one that's more savory. You could have one that has more of that kind of compote in it. You could have one that's more chunks of apple in it. And I've had all different kinds, and they're so good. You could have one with a lattice work top. You could have one that's like the deluxe Dutch apple pie that has like the crumbly stuff on top that's super good. And it all is good. It's like literally, I don't think I've ever had apple pie I didn't like. It's so effing good. Even this, go to McDonald's, they still have the apple pies you get there. Those suck, but they're still better, you know what I'm saying, than everything else at McDonald's. So, yes, American style apple pie, for me, this is literally one of the quintessential dessert dishes of America. And I'm going to put it into S tier. And if you disagree, you are absolutely wrong. It is delicious. You cannot dispute that. It is one of the best dessert foods ever made, apple pie. Okay? There we go. Continuing on. I believe this is an American ice cream sundae. Now, I don't know if this is supposed to be specifically soft serve ice cream or if it's supposed to be like otherwise, but if it is an American ice cream sundae, which I believe that's what it is, looks like it has some interesting toppings. I think that one has some fruit and some chocolate in it, right? That's pretty good. I like ice cream. I like sundaes. I think that sundaes. Oh, it's a part. Oh, people are saying it's yogurt. Now, how can you tell the difference? No. Hold on a second. No. I gotta go look at this myself. I don't think that's yogurt. Is that yogurt? Well, here's the thing. Hold on. If that's yogurt, there's no ice cream. Yeah, there's no other ice cream on here, see?
Miserable. Just miserable.
Well, see, you guys could be right, but if you take a look, there's no other ice cream on the list. If you look, there's no other ice cream. So it's like we have to count something as ice cream, and I feel like that should be counted as ice cream. That's the thing that's at the very least, that's the closest. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna say if we're grading this, all right, as a frozen dairy dessert, which is I think what it is, it's supposed to be that, you know, just a category like a frozen dessert or something like that, right? I like ice cream. I like fruit. I also like frozen yogurt, and I like fruit. I like that it's versatile. It goes with a lot of different toppings, right? Soft serve is also quite good because it's very soft. You don't have to like worry about it being too frozen. I don't know if I've ever gotten an ice cream headache from soft serve. I know I've gotten an ice cream headache from regular ice cream and milkshakes. But anyway, here's the thing. I really like it, but there's a problem. All right, there's a major problem that needs to be addressed before we can rate a frozen dairy dessert. And here's the problem with that. You ready? It freaking melts. And that's terrible. If you're going to eat your dessert, you want to be able to eat it and make the first bite as good as the last bite. When you're eating ice cream or a yogurt parfait or whatever, by the time you get to the end, it's always melted and liquidy and not as good. The first few bites are the best. When you get that really thick whipped feeling with all the toppings and everything, and then you get to the end and it's like a mess. Like I didn't ask for this. I wanted a nice fresh dessert from the first bite to the last. So just on the premise that over time the quality degrades, I'm very, very sorry, but this has to be at best an A tier. But I would say if I were to choose between key lime pie and like a dairy dessert like this, I would choose the dairy dessert. So I'm going to give it an A, but there's no way that could be an S. That's going to melt, and it's not. It's too. I don't like time-limited foods. All right, let's continue. I don't know what this is. Does anyone have any idea what this is in the upper left here? I have no clue. To me, it looks like a big turd or something that they sprinkled cheese on top. Like they sprinkled Fontina cheese on top of a big long one, right? What is that? Does anyone know? I have no idea. They're measuring it they have a tape measure, and they're measuring it, but I don't know what the hell it is, right? Gout, fatty fat fuck. Anyone know what the hell that's supposed to be? That is not a sub sandwich, because there actually is a sub sandwich coming up. It's one of these coming up. That is not a sub sandwich. Kevin Buffalo did a super chat. He says, use this super chat to eat chicken and waffles. Well, thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. One day I would like to try real chicken and waffles in a restaurant and see what all the hubbub is. Because I've never had it. I'm curious what it really is. It's a gobbledygook. What? It's a gobbledygook. You're serious. This is called a gobbledygook. What in the hell? The only gobbledygook I know is an enemy in Final Fantasy. So I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be. The gabagoo? It's a Tootsie Roll? How is that a Tootsie Roll? What are you talking about? All right. No one knows what it is.
Ding dong day.
I don't know what it is. I don't want to know what it is because I don't want to know where it came from. So that's just going here. We're just moving on. The American cheeseburger.
What do I do?
So first of all, this is remarkable because the hamburger is not supposed to be from Hamburg, and isn't Hamburg in like Europe, right? So how is an American cheeseburger? I guess this is the American version. As you can see there, it's a classic, like a white bun with lettuce, tomato, and some melted cheese. American cheese, by the way. You can see that's American cheese on there, correct? And I don't know what else is on there. I don't really see much else. Are there condiments on that thing, or is it dry? Is that a dry cheeseburger? A dry cheeseburger. But anyway, cheeseburgers are, you know, here's the thing. When I was younger, I loved them. I was addicted to cheeseburgers. Thing is, I never really went to McDonald's. So for me, Burger King was like the big cheeseburger. Go get the Whopper at Burger King. But then as I got older and I started to venture out and have other foods, I tried other places. Wendy's. I was like, oh, Wendy's is the best cheeseburger. Then I would go to like Red Robin. Like, oh my God, Red Robin is the best cheeseburger. Then I would go to Five Guys Burgers and Fries. I'd be like, oh my God, Five Guys absolutely has the best cheeseburger. All right, so and then I would go across the street from Five Guys to Habit Burger. And I'd be like, well, this is flame broiled. It's pretty good. I'd say it's tied with Five Guys. So over time, as I tried different burgers of different places, I kind of changed my tastes of what I liked in a burger. Today, I barely ever eat red meat because I'm older now and I have a medical condition. I have a blood disorder that if I eat too much of certain foods, I can get incredible amounts of swelling and crystallized acid in my blood that makes my joints swell up and become insanely painful. So I try not to eat red meat the most that I can avoid it. And I find that today I don't even desire red meat. Like, I don't crave a cheeseburger. Ever. Like, I don't have a desire to eat one. If there's one there, maybe I'll get it as variety. But I never really crave a cheeseburger anymore. I've lost that because I don't really eat them often. All right? But the thing is, when you think classic American foods, what do you think? You think apple pie. You think cheeseburger. Right? And you think the quesarito. The quesarito. So if it's in there with the ones that you're synonymous with American food, you've got to give it S tier. You have to. Even if I don't personally prefer it today, I think we'd be remiss to say it's not an S tier food. It's definitely one of the big things you eat when you're in America, right? Okay, very nice. What the hell is that? I can't tell what that is. Let me get up and take a look at this. I don't know what that is. What the fuck is that? Is that supposed to be pizza? That is supposed to be pizza, like American pan pizza. Right? So, is that supposed to be American deep dish pan pizza? Because they don't serve deep dish pizza outside of the U.S., do they? So I think that's what that is. It's supposed to be like deep dish style pizza. Yeah, people are saying yes. Okay. Yeah, okay. So that's Chicago style deep dish pizza. Now, I'm lucky enough to have had this multiple times, okay? And I'm going to be honest with you. It tastes amazing. It's really, really good. You can get all kinds. You get, the one I got, one of them was like pepperoni, sausage, salami, and something else. And it was baked in, and it's so thick. It's like, no exaggeration, it's like this thick, okay? So it's like 2 inches thick. That's how, it's like, it really is like a piece of pie or a piece of quiche. But they claim it's pizza because it looks like pizza on top. But when you get under that top layer, it's nothing like regular pizza at all, okay? It tastes great. It does. I love it. I think the flavor is amazing. But number one, I do have issue categorizing it as pizza because it really isn't pizza. It's something different. And it's fine that it's something different. I just think that, like, they want to jump on the bandwagon of calling something pizza that really isn't. But I loved it. The 2 times that I had it, I thought it was very, very genuinely good. But let me think about this. What I put, it's definitely not. There's no way it's S tier. I would say regular pizza is better than that. Man, I'm gonna put it.
Oh no,
I'm gonna put it into B tier
motherfucking piece of shit.
because I like it,
cocksucker.
but I don't like it that much.
Mark my
hot
fucking words.
dogs. Well, just today I had hot dogs. I had chili cheese dogs that my wife had made homemade chili for me.
Motherfucker.
And hot dogs, man. Let me tell you guys something. I've had some absolutely
live on the
amazingly delicious hot dogs in my life,
And
and I've had some stinkers that don't taste very good. There's hot dogs out there that are very bland, and really what they rely on is for you to pile on the toppings, the condiments, and other things to make it taste good. While there's other hot dogs that absolutely stand out. For example, have you ever, honest question, have you ever eaten a Nathan's hot dog? How many people out there have had a Nathan's hot dog? Raise your right hand right now if you've eaten a Nathan's hot dog in your life and you know what it tastes like. Okay? So, number one, if you have, I want you to reminisce on that flavor, how different that Nathan's hot dog was, the spices and the savoriness and how juicy that hot dog was. All right? You still got your hand up? Well, put it down. I can't see it. We're on the internet. I don't know why people always fall for that. I can't see your hand. There's no point in putting your hand up. But they are very different because they put extra effort into the amount of seasonings and flavorings in them. Also, I'll be honest, the Costco hot dog, I think is amazing. I just had one about a month and a half ago for the first time ever. And I ate the thing. I was like, dude, it tastes so good. I can't believe that it tastes so good. But it's weird because I've had other hot dogs. Like there's one that's called like I want to say it's like Hummels or something. And I've had these and they suck. It tastes like flavorless, bland, boiled meat. It doesn't even taste good. So I don't know why people would buy those. So honestly, hot dogs can go either way. But if we're going to rank this list fairly, okay, we have to say, well, we're going to judge it on the best. We're going to judge it on the best. And I think hot dogs are incredibly versatile. Why? You could put so many, you could put just condiments like ketchup, some onions, and some sauerkraut. Amazing. You could put mustard, pickles, fucking peppers, bacon bits, chili, cheese, tomato. Hell, I know in some places they put cream cheese on the goddamn thing. Like, they go crazy in certain places. They just put wild things on a hot dog. But it goes. And the thing is with that bun, the way that the bun is situated, you could pile things on top of it, and they sit perfectly on top. So that way, you know, how cool is that? That the things sit on top like that, right? So, you know, all things considered, I think hot dogs are amazing if they're good. And you can get shitty ones. But if you get a good hot dog, I think that's an S-tier food. Seriously. I think I do. It's so versatile. And it's so different in the ways that you can eat it and the things you can put on it. I gotta go for an S. That's gotta be an easy S, right? As bad as they are for you, man, they're full of flavor. Okay. Continuing on. We have the lobster roll. Who knows what a lobster roll is? All right, you're not gonna fall for that joke that quick. Lobster roll is basically when they take pieces of the lobster, usually it's claw meat, because they don't go for the really expensive high-end meat like tail meat, but usually it's the lower-end claw meat. And they break it out of the shell, they usually poach it, and then it's put into like almost a salad with like mayonnaise and other things, tossed in there, and they put it onto a toasted bun that usually they will paint with like a butter or something like that. And you basically eat it. It's a very northeastern United States food, very popular in New England, where I came from when I used to grow up in Connecticut. It was a popular thing out there, okay? First of all, it's expensive because it's lobster, all right? Now, I'm not saying it's not good. I'm just saying it's kind of annoying that you're getting like a sandwich and they're going to charge you like $25. You're like, wait, what? You're charging me that much for lobster? Yeah, it's a lobster roll. Lobster's expensive, right? Yeah, but it's a sandwich. Well, it's a lobster roll, so you got to deal with it. That's number one. Number two, I'll be honest, every lobster roll I ever got didn't really fill me. Because you're eating lobster, they're not going to give you as much as, say, a giant burger or a steak sandwich. Or whatever. They're going to give you less of it because it's more expensive, so it doesn't necessarily fill my stomach, all right? But I've probably had in my life 5 lobster rolls, and out of them, I think 2 of them were, like, super-duper amazing. Like, the flavor was great. The lobster was absolutely delicious, you know, fresh, and having it in that salad added, it kicked it up a notch, you know? So, lobster rolls can be good. The only bummer is they're kind of seasonal. Like, you can't really get them year-round. You have to get them around the summertime. Probably because of the availability of lobster in the United States. It's not necessarily, year round. So based on that alone, I'm going to give lobster roll a B. I'm sorry. It's good, but it's not available all the time. It's kind of skimpy. It's kind of pricey. That's a B for me. Okay? Continuing on. This is what I believe to be Americanized nachos. So what you're going to have is you're going to have your little nacho, or what do they call them? Like tortilla chips, right? With some kind of a nacho cheese. And nacho cheese, there's so many different kinds of ways to make it. Sometimes it's just melted cheese. Sometimes it's a sauce that they put in there. Sometimes it's both. You got some peppers usually, some kind of jalapenos or another kind of thing, maybe some tomatoes, or sometimes a salsa or pico de gallo. Sometimes you'll have guacamole. Sometimes you'll have sour cream. Americans go crazy. They put chicken in that shit. They'll put meat and beef and chili in that shit. I've seen crazy things in American nachos. So once again, American nachos are very versatile because they're big variety. I've seen nachos that are cheap and nachos that are incredibly expensive. I've seen nachos that are very small and portable and nachos that are giant table size. I've seen nachos that you eat and you get completely covered from head to toe with what you're eating because it's such a mess. All right? Now, here's the thing. I like nachos and I think that they're quite tasty. However, there's a problem with nachos. And the problem is, once again, in most cases, nachos are better in the first 5 to 10 minutes that you eat them, and they get progressively worse the longer you're eating, much like when I described the ice cream. Why? Because what ends up happening is if they put a certain amount of liquid ingredients in there, all of the chips become like mush on the bottom. So you're trying to eat. The top layer is always good, and then as soon as you try to get into that middle to bottom layer, it's like you can't even eat it. It's a slop. So now you got to get like a fork and knife, and you're trying to scoop it like a trough onto your plate. Like, come on, man, I want to get the rest of those nachos, man. And it's a fucking mess. You know, I wish that they could find a way to make nachos that didn't get sloppy. If they weren't sloppy, nachos would be like amazing, you know? But based on the fact that they're such a messy, sloppy thing, I'm actually going to put nachos into C tier. I know, some people are going to yell at me and say, what, are you fucking crazy? I don't know. I think they're good, but I definitely think it's more of a C tier. And you know what? Now that I'm honestly ranking things against each other, I'm sorry, but I'm going to downgrade sizzling fajitas to C tier as well. Yes, I am. I'm downgrading those to C tier as well. And now I'm going to go even a step further, and people are going to be very upset with me, all right? But I'm going to downgrade key lime pie to C tier. Because I'm trying to rank things against each other. Like, you know, Chicago pizza and their lobster roll are a step above all those others. So now those got to be downgraded and those got to be upgraded. You see, this is how it works. This is how it works. Things change on the fly when you're doing these tier makers, all right? So if you disagree with me, be sure to leave 700 complaining comments on this video telling me how awful I am. I have terrible taste. I'm a terrible human. And I should jump off a cliff. Leave that comment on the video. Thank you. Okay, let's continue. Hold on a second here. So, okay, let's continue. Okay, so some people are confused because this is a picture, a photo of an African-American gentleman dressed to the nines in a nice button-down shirt, nice formal tie, and he's standing there. It looks like he's in a line getting something. He's got food in his hand, and you can't tell what it is. All right? First of all, that's President Obama. That's our former president of the United States. That's not just some schmo off the street, all right? Speak with some respect. That's our former president, okay? There you go. That's number one. Number two, that is not just a line. Do you know what that is? That is one of the world famous cheesesteak shops in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Obama went there and he did the cheesesteak challenge like I did over a decade ago. One's called Pat's and one's called Gino's. And they're across the street from each other. They use different bread. They use a different methodology in cutting their meat. They use different cheese sauce, and they have different toppings on their big, steak sandwiches. or Philly cheesesteaks as they're called there, okay? So that's what that is. That is President Obama eating one of the synonymous cheesesteaks from Philadelphia, or Philly cheesesteaks, okay? Now, I have personally partaken in both Pat's and Geno's. Personally, if I remember correctly, I think I liked Geno's better, but I'm trying to remember. I mean, now it's been over a decade ago. Maybe if I went back and I watched the video again, I would refresh my own memory. I just remember that one place had a little bit more variety. I thought that the steak in both was good, the bread of both was good, but there was a difference in the cheese, and there was a difference in the toppings you could get on the sandwich, if I remember correctly. Okay? But here's the thing. Just a standard Philly cheesesteak, I would probably say is A tier. If we're talking Pat and Geno's cheesesteaks, then we're probably talking S tier. But the question is, are we talking, because not everyone can get to Pat and Geno's. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a rare thing that you can actually get to the best place in the country to get the cheesesteak. If you're just getting a cheesesteak anywhere else, it's probably at best an A tier. And if you get a shitty, bland cheesesteak like I've had, so just so you know what it is, it's usually some kind of slow-cooked or shaved beef of some sort. And it's seasoned and put onto a hoagie-style roll, okay, like a long piece of bread, and then some kind of cheese. Some places actually melt sliced cheese. Some people actually use like a cheese sauce. And then they'll add other ingredients. Some places like mushrooms or green peppers. I've seen a million different things on these, you know. So really, it's your preference. But for me, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, the only place that really blew me away having a cheesesteak was Pat's and Geno's. Everyone else I had was all right. So I'm going to say President Obama eating a cheesesteak at Pat or Geno's is probably S tier. But me, Joe Schmo, nobody, Phil Burnell, eating a cheesesteak anywhere else is probably just A tier at best. So I'm going to go with A tier. All right? There we go. Popcorn. I was not aware that popcorn was American, but apparently it is. Now, here's the thing about popcorn. It's tasty. It's actually healthy unless you get popcorn that has a bunch of shit on it. Just plain popcorn is healthy. It's light. It's a great snackable food. It's poppable, right? You can pop popcorn right into your mouth. And it's absolutely great that you can do that without having to make a mess. Popcorn is not messy in any way. You can easily pop, right? And it's light and airy. It's easy to carry around because it is so light. All right? There's so many positives to popcorn. But I'm sorry, and you guys are going to be mad at me again, but I'm sorry. I got to be real with you. There's one humongous setback and problem when you're eating popcorn. It's absolutely a game-changing, deal-breaking, unacceptable thing. Are you ready? The goddamn kernels get stuck in your fucking teeth, and it's the biggest nightmare to get them out. It bothers you. The moment you get a kernel in your teeth, you know it. It's like the world stopped and someone completely changed the alignment of your entire mouth. You can tell that everything is amiss, and now you must make it your world's, fucking determination to get that piece of kernel out of your teeth, because it's gonna bother you forever unless you get it out, right? I fucking hate that shit. I hate the goddamn popcorn kernel in the teeth. That's why recently I've told you guys in the last several months I tried this new thing. It's called Popcorners. It's a chip made from popcorn, but it got rid of the kernels. It tastes just like popcorn, and it's just as healthy as real popcorn, but it's a chip and has no kernels. It's amazing. If you like popcorn, go get Popcorners right now. Just drop what you're doing. Take your sunglasses off, get your fat ass up, get out to the store and buy some fucking Popcorners right now. I'm going. Right now, bye. Well, God damn it, they were out of Popcorners. They didn't have them over there, so I guess we can't get them right now. But we're talking about regular popcorn. You're talking about regular popcorn, all right?
What do I do? What do I do?
B. It's a B for now, but I might change it after the fact. Okay? What's going on, Hiseo? How are you? Good to have you here. You missed about 35 minutes of the American Food Tier Maker, but we're still going right here. All right? We're still going. Let's continue. I have no idea what this is. Did anyone know what this is? It looks like some kind of meat with cheese melted over it with a side of Thousand Island dressing. I have no clue what that's supposed to be. Does anyone know what that is? Right? I have no idea. It's an SOS? What the fuck is an SOS? What does that mean? That's not a Reuben. Hell no, that's not a Reuben, right? A Reuben is a sandwich with toasted bread, sauerkraut, melted Swiss cheese. That just looks like a fucking mess, right? You think that's an open-faced Reuben? All right, since we're disagreeing and I have no idea what it is, I'm just going to put it down here. I'm not going to even try to rank something I've never had, okay? Okay, this is wild caught. You ready for this? Salmon. It is salmon. There is several different kinds of salmon on planet Earth, but one of the best are caught in the waters of native Alaska. And that is why this is considered an American food. It is a unique American salmon. All right? Now, I didn't even have salmon until maybe a few years ago. It's the first time that I actually had it, okay? And let me tell you something about salmon. It's unique. It's a different taste. It definitely has a different flavor to it than other fish for sure. Salmon can be prepared many different ways. You could have it in sushi or sashimi. You could have it cooked and seared. You could have it blackened. You can do it so many different ways, and it tastes really good. The good thing about salmon is that it's very high in vitamins, and it's good for you. So it's a protein that's versatile and is quite healthy for you when you eat it. So that's one of the main things about salmon that I like, is that it's not some unhealthy slop. It's actually quite good. So taking a look at it, and, you know, the ways that it can be served, I'm going to say salmon is considered an incredibly versatile food, and I'm going to give it an A ranking. And you can completely disagree, and that's fine, but I think that salmon is actually one of the best American foods out there, especially the Alaskan caw. Derek, I will see you later. Thanks for stopping by today. Up next, we have Hershey's chocolate. When I was growing up, the only milk chocolate I ever ate was Hershey's. I didn't really try other brands of chocolate. And then when I got older, I started trying other kinds of chocolate, like Dove chocolate and stuff like that. And I was like, oh my God,
Thanks,
this is like
Derek.
way better than
I
Hershey's.
appreciate that.
And then I started having dark chocolate and other, you know what I mean? Like chocolate with stuff. And I was like, oh my God. So the thing is, like, Hershey's is like a starter chocolate for me. It's okay. But I think that Hershey's is best as an ingredient in other things. Like, to just eat a Hershey bar is just like, meh, it's okay. But you could get so many better kinds of chocolate than Hershey's. So, quite honestly, out of everything here, I almost feel like Hershey's is like a D. It really is like the lower grade of chocolate, right? Wait, what? People are saying that's, oh, it's a s'more? People are saying that's graham cracker, marshmallow, and chocolate together. That's a s'more? That's an automatic D tier. That's an automatic terrible. It's disgusting. S'mores are just the messiest, stupidest thing I've ever heard of. Let's take graham crackers that are crunchy and break when you try to do anything with them. Let's try to smash melted chocolate and marshmallow between the two. That's going to fucking make a mess and melt and go everywhere. Pretend like it's a sandwich when obviously it's not. You look like a jackass trying to eat the fucking thing. The moment you bite it, it explodes everywhere. Your face is covered in chocolate. There's fucking marshmallow squirting out in every direction. There's crumbs everywhere. Fuck the s'more. It's absolutely terrible. D ranking. I'm sticking with that. You're not changing my mind. I think s'mores are stupid as shit. Let's continue. This is American sourdough bread. Sourdough bread is incredibly delicious. A tier, just because I said so. It's airy, it's crispy when you toast it, but it's chewy when you don't. It's got that extra acidic flavor because of the sourness of the dough. You can use it in various different things. It's good as a sandwich. It's good to dip in things. You can put freaking toppings on top, like bruschetta. You can make bruschetta on a sourdough, and it tastes incredibly good. You can make grilled cheese and sandwiches on the sourdough. You can cut the sourdough up and make delicious crouton Croutons of sourdough are very tasty. Sourdough is amazing. A tier. Twinkies, D tier. Twinkies are nasty. Do you know of anyone, honest question, do you know of anyone who's hungry and they're like, man, I have a choice of things to eat, and they say, I choose the Twinkie? Even if you had like a line of baked goods in front of you, you had a cupcake, you had I don't know, a cinnamon roll, you had a ho-ho, right? You had all these things, a coffee cake, right? And then you had a Twinkie. Who would choose the Twinkie? Right? Who would do that? I would never choose a Twinkie. The Twinkie is something that's like, I don't know, if you want to buy a box of them for like $2 and you want them to last like 17 weeks because you're lazy and you're never going to check the date on them. And anytime, oh my God, I'm absolutely hungry. I just need something. Oh my God, I still have a Twinkie. And you open up the packet and you just shove it in your mouth. It tastes weird. It's weird. It's a sponge. It doesn't even taste like it's a cake. It tastes like you're eating your fucking dirty sponge from your house that you accidentally grabbed the wrong thing off the counter and put the sponge in your mouth by accident, but the sponge just happened to be rolled around in like this sugary confection cream, but it's just nasty. It doesn't taste good at all. Seriously. Twinkies, I don't know why people like Twinkies. I never liked Twinkies. I always thought they were just meh. I would much, you know what I used to like? The Hostess little cream-filled chocolate cupcake. It has that white twirl of frosting on the top. That's the best thing. If you're going to talk about those like those baked goods that you can get for like a kid, and that's it. You got to get the chocolate filled chocolate cupcake. The Twinkie, you take that Twinkie and you could go shove it in your ass or throw it out, whatever you want to do. Don't eat it. Whatever you do, it's disgusting. Go get something else. Twinkie is D tier. I don't care. Wait, I said Twinkie is D. Yes, Twinkie is D tier. There you go. Let's continue. I've had devil dogs. Devil dogs are good. Twinkies are gross. I'd eat devil dogs 10 times out of 10. I would not eat a devil dog, or I'd not eat a Twinkie. This appears to me to be some kind of a berry pie. Now, that could be anything. That could be raspberry. That could be blueberry. That could be Marionberry. That could be a mixed berry. That could be a lot of different things. It looks good. Like, I'm not sure what that is, but I really like berry pie. I like berry pie much better than I like key lime pie. However, I definitely like apple pie better than berry pie. So if I had to choose my pies and grade my pies, I would probably say the berry pie is an A tier, while the apple pie is a S tier. Okay? New England clam chowder. How many people have had this? I'm wondering how unique New England clam chowder actually is. See, I grew up having it because I lived in New England, so I knew all about it. I had it all the time, but I think a lot of people don't get to eat it, right? Thank you, North Scout. I missed your super chat. North Scout did a super chat. He says, F s'mores, cry chat, cry. Well, there you go. North Scout also does not like s'mores. Thank you, North Scout, for the super chat. Okay. Some people have had it and liked it. Some people have said, I just never had it. Yep. First of all, you may not realize this. All right. But there are two different kinds of clam chowder. There's New England and there's Manhattan. New England is the white and creamy. Manhattan is a red and more of a tomato based. Okay. They're both good. I've had both and they are both very tasty. But I would say that the Manhattan is more like a soup, while this is more like a thicker, stewish. That's why they call it chowder. It's like its own category of liquid. Okay. So what's in New England clam chowder? It's creamy. It usually has pieces of potato. Sometimes they'll put stuff in there like bacon to balance the flavor. But it's got a lot of clams. And clams are chewy, but they're very savory and very seafoody. So you gotta like it. You gotta like seafood to like New England clam chowder. Personally, I think seafood or clam chowder is really good. If I have an opportunity to get it, I would probably get it. The thing is, you can't really get it that many places. It's actually a rarity where you can go and find really good clam chowder anywhere. So when you can get it, and if it's good, a good quality, it's amazing. But it's not guaranteed you're gonna get a good clam chowder, sadly. I would say I'm gonna rank it a B. I'm gonna say clam chowder is a B. La Paris 57 has just done a super chat. Thank you to La Paris for a super chat. I appreciate that. Okay. SD Charger says the only proper way to eat clam chowder is in a bread bowl. That is definitely one of the ways you can eat it. It is very good in a bread bowl. It's also good with oyster crackers in it. Really good with oyster crackers. Now, guys, this one, I don't know what this is. I was trying to figure this out. I think I see beans on one side, but I have no idea. Does anyone know what this is? If we can't figure out what this is, we'll just skip it, and that's fine. But I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know what in the holy hell that's supposed to be. Does anyone know?
What
What's
do
up, Fighting Fan? How are you? Mr. Puzzle says chicken enchilada. Yeah, enchiladas are not American. So how could this be American? Doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, exactly. I saw the beans, and there's some kind of, like, meat. But why? I don't even think that should be on the list. Right? I don't understand how that's American. Screw that, then. Since we don't know really what it is, it doesn't make sense. I'm just going to toss it down there. Okay. I believe this is a full rack of pork ribs. Am I correct? A full rack of slow-cooked, likely smoked, barbecued pork ribs. Is that what I'm looking at? I want to make sure I'm grading this correctly for what it really is, right? Is that what that's supposed to be? And by the way, if you're not noticing, these are the ones that are slathered in barbecue sauce. This is not dry rub. This is, this is a barbecue style rib, right? With the sauce on it. Now, here's the thing. If ribs are done correctly and they are full of flavor and juice, if they have fall off the bone tender meat, if they have a smokiness to it, if they have the right amount of barbecue on them, all right? Smoked meats in particular, barbecue ribs, can be one of the absolute most decadent, most flavorful, most succulent, most deliciously gourmet tasting foods you can ever eat in your entire life. But they're hard to perfect because I've had places where the ribs are just not that good. They are kind of like hit or miss. Sometimes you'll get an amazing rack of ribs and they nailed it, and you eat it, you're like, I can't believe how good this is. And then another time you'll be like, why is it kind of dry? Or why is it a little too chewy? Or why does it just have a funny flavor? It's because they didn't nail it. They didn't do it right, you know? So it's kind of a hit or miss thing. If they nail those ribs, I'm telling you, I've had ribs that are like, I can't believe I'm eating this good. I should be paying $100 for this. And you're not, you know? So it's really hard to say when you get down to it. But the thing is, all slow-cooked barbecue in America, anyone who's perfected the smoking and the slow-cooking process, dude, if you have opportunity to get that, if you're a tourist in America and you've never had it, you gotta get it. It's so effing good. It will change your life. From then on, you'll be like, I don't want to eat meat any other way. And then they'll say, too bad you're not in America anymore. Stop being a whiner. And they say, damn it, back to my disgusting, pork sausage, that I eat, my kielbasa or something, right? Not that kielbasa is bad, but just saying it's no smoked barbecue ribs. You understand what I'm saying here? So, yeah, I mean, it could be S or it could be A. It's definitely not lower than A. I'm going to go, you know what? I'm going to go with perfection, and I'm going to go with S. And you can disagree with me, and that's okay. Thanksgiving turkey, which is hilarious, because in the picture, they don't show any turkey. They show people dressed as pilgrims on a giant float turkey in a parade. But obviously, this is supposed to be Thanksgiving turkey, correct? Now, here's the thing. Thanksgiving turkey is an American classic. It's a standard. People have grown up eating turkey every Thanksgiving. They love it. This is the thing that they absolutely believe is amazing. But I have to confess something. I've told you guys this. If you know me, you know this about me. All right? Are you ready for this? Prepare yourselves because you may not be ready for what I'm about to tell you. Are you ready for this? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have a confession to make. I'm not big on turkey when it comes to like a real whole turkey. I like turkey as like ground turkey and an ingredient in something. I like turkey hot dogs. I like turkey patties. When it comes to actually like the whole turkey for Thanksgiving, I'm not a huge fan. I actually don't like it that much. I don't know what it is, but I'm just not too crazy for it. Even when you slather on the freaking gravy and everything, I'm not crazy for it. So for me, Thanksgiving turkey, I'm not going to kid you now. You guys are going to be upset with me. I'm not going to shit you. For me, Thanksgiving turkey is a C. Everything else you eat at Thanksgiving, any of the sides, any of the other things, I love that so much better than the turkey. The turkey for me is like the afterthought of what I want to eat on Thanksgiving. I'll eat the stuffing. I'll eat the freaking cranberry sauce. I'll eat the tasty mashed potatoes, the sweet potatoes. If you got some kind of a casserole with some veggies, you got some green beans, you got all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's my stuff for Thanksgiving. The turkey's like, nah, all right, give me a piece with some gravy. Okay, on to the other things again. I'm not really a turkey guy. I don't know. People right now want to lynch me. They're like, seriously, they're out my house. I hear them outside. I can see the pitchforks and the torches above their heads. They're raising. They're saying, come out, come out. I'm sorry. All right. It looks like LaParis has done another super chat, and he says, you can't do s'mores like that. S'mores got to be a B or C. Please, for the love of God, don't do barbecue ribs wrong. I gave barbecue ribs an S tier. But we'll have to agree to disagree. I hate s'mores. I think they're disgusting. Lord Prince Albert did a super chat. He says, what if turkey was made by Hanson from Scary Movie? I don't care if it's made by, a top gourmet chef or it's made by a hobo in the street. I still just don't like turkey that much. Nothing's going to change it. So, thank you very much, Lord Prince Albert, for the super chat. Okay, continuing on with our American cuisine tier maker rankings. Baked beans. Baked beans. Now, here's another one. Baked beans, all right, seriously, can be so good. They can have super amount of flavor. You can have them smoky. You can have them savory. You can have them tangy. You can put all kinds of cool things in them, like onions, peppers, bacon, brown sugar. So now they're like more of a sweetness to them, right? Or you could toss it. I actually saw baked beans in the store made with Dr. Pepper soda pop, and I was like,
that? Like, bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping. Like,
it's
have
popular.
some respect
There's a
for
baked
them.
beans that are actually made with Dr. Pepper soda pop, and people seem to really like them. Okay, so I think that they're very versatile, and I think that they can be absolutely delicious. Okay, but are they necessarily like a main event food? Not really. Baked beans is a side, so baked beans is never gonna hit like S tier. You know what I'm saying? Baked beans are darn good though. Now, are baked beans as good as say a lobster roll, popcorn? Yeah. I would actually say baked beans are probably a B tier for me. They're a pretty darn good side, and they can be quite good depending on what's in them. So there you go. Baked beans. Very nice. I believe this is supposed to be Nashville hot chicken. Am I correct? Does that look like Nashville hot chicken to you guys? I think that's what it is. And indeed, if that is Nashville hot chicken, I have to make a confession that sadly I've never had the real thing. And that sucks because I've heard many, many good things about Nashville hot chicken, but I've never had the opportunity to taste it myself. People are saying that's not Nashville hot chicken. Just consider that generic chicken wings. Oh, you want me to just count it generic chicken? We could do it generic. You want to generify it then? It's just it's generic? Okay. If this is generic chicken wings, then that is a D tier. Chicken wings suck. Chicken wings are mostly skin. They have almost no meat on them whatsoever. They're a pain to eat because they have a bunch of fucking bones in them. They're messy as shit. They cover your body. It's absolutely disgusting. I don't like chicken wings. Give me anything else but chicken wings. I don't understand people who go to the bars and say, give me a plate of chicken wings. No. No. You want to know what's better than those kind of chicken wings? Jerk. You ever had Jamaican jerk chicken? That shit's good. You want to know what's not good? A plate of fucking chicken skins. Chicken wings as a D tier. They're terrible. Don't eat them. I believe this is chicken fried steak. Is that correct? Does that look like a steak that has been fried in chicken fried style? I've had this before, and I have a lot to say about chicken fried steak, actually. If that is indeed what that is supposed to be, I can't tell. Is that a chicken fried steak? Brian says, yes, I think that is a chicken fried steak. You think so? Let's go with chicken fried steak. I think that's what it is. Chicken fried steak essentially is a lower grade of steak. I'm going to be honest. It's not like a high grade cut of meat. But it's a beef steak that's been pounded almost flat. They bread it as if it were fried chicken, and they deep fry it. So when you eat it, it's crispy on the outside, but it's chewy and has a salty, savory meat on the inside. Typically, they'll sell that with some kind of a gravy that you can dip it in to have added flavor as well. Okay? So chicken fried steak is pretty good. However, it is incredibly bad for you. You're talking some of the most incredibly oil breading, deep frying. Very bad. Tastes amazing, but one of the worst preparations of steak that you can eat. Very unhealthy. All right? But it tastes great. So based on that premise, all right, I'm going to give chicken fried steak a C. And you can disagree with me, but you'll be wrong because it's a C. All right, I have to actually get up and look at some of these coming up because I can't tell what they are. What the fuck is that? I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I have no idea what that is. Some kind of a seafood dish. Is that gumbo? That might be gumbo. I don't know what that is. Potato chips? Okay. Trail mix? I think that's jambalaya. Mac and cheese. Ham. Peanut butter and banana. Some kind of a salad. Tater tots. I think that's some kind of a cured meat. That's okra. Cornbread. Duty. Mashed potatoes. No idea. VLT. Disgusting. Some kind of a sandwich. Disgusting. Fried chicken. Okay. So, I don't know what that is. I'm looking at it, and I'm thinking it could be like some kind of a seafood dish, because I see like there's a shrimp, but I also see some kind of bread. I don't know what it is. Unless anyone actually knows what that really is, I'm not sure. Because I was thinking maybe it's a gumbo, but I don't think gumbo necessarily has clams, and there's clams in that dish too. So I actually don't know what it is. I mean, here's the thing. I love clams. I love shrimp. I'd probably really like that dish, but I can't grade it if I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. It probably would be graded high, but I don't know what it is, so I don't want to waste time not knowing what it is. So I'm just going to put it into that category. It seriously doesn't stand out to me like what the hell that's supposed to be. Nashville gumbo clams? What? Well, I definitely never had that. By the way, so this looks like a bunch of pieces of shit. I know Americans do eat shit. You know, they eat it all the time. That's why they're just big fat slobs. So I'm not surprised to see that they have fried shit here on the list. No, actually, I have no idea what those are supposed to be at all. I can't really tell what that's supposed to be. Does anyone know what those are? Are the You know what's really weird? I'm looking at this list. You know what they don't have on here that absolutely should be on here? Meatloaf. I can't find meatloaf on the rest of this tier maker, and I'm like, how the hell do you have an American ranking of foods and you don't have meatloaf? Like, that's classic American food. I can't believe they don't have that on there, right? So Alex from Phoenix did a super chat. He said, I turn around for 2 minutes. You've made Twinkies a D tier. This is blasphemy. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Alex from Phoenix. Personally, I don't like Twinkies that much. Okay? As I explained, I think I would like to eat any other, like, snack cake before I would eat a Twinkie. Twinkie would be my last choice, so that's why it's so low down there. Someone says they think this is, oh God. What do you call it? Crab cakes. Do you think, are we going to call these crab cakes? Because if that's the case, I mean, they could be, but I've seen so many different kinds of crab cakes, right? So these are not pieces of shit. These are actually crab cakes, all right? The reason they look so weird is because crab cakes can be dramatically different. It depends on the amount of crab in the cake. It depends on if there's breadcrumbs on top of the cake. Like, I've seen crab cakes that's literally just a pile of crab with some mayonnaise and some veggies and things thrown in. Then I've seen crab cakes that are, like, fried and breaded and things, you know? Crab cake? All right, we'll say it's crab cakes. If this is American crab cakes, all right, then I would say American crab cakes are B tier. They're B tier. Sorry, I just don't think that they're the upper echelon. Like, I would say salmon is better than crab cakes. That's my take. Okay? Potato chips. Potato chips are not great, but not bad. They go right smack dab in the middle. Potato chips are a B tier. Because potato chips, you can get really good ones. You get really nasty, greasy ones. You get ones that are too crispy and fall apart. You get ones that are crunchy, like kettle cooked. Those are really good. I think that they're right middle of the road for me. They're not amazing. They're not bad. They're just kind of middle of the road potato chip. Okay? By the way, Tizwaz112 just re-upped their membership for 19 months. Thank you so much, Tizwaz, for that. I really appreciate it. Let's see here. Fortune cookie. That's right. Did you guys know? You probably had no idea that the fortune cookie that is synonymous with Chinese food is an American piece of cuisine. They were invented in Los Angeles, California. Absolutely correct. Fortune cookie. How stupid is that? That we all think that it's Chinese and it's not. All right? However, fortune cookies can be amazing, but most of them are not. Most of them are kind of shitty. And these days, most fortune cookies don't even have real fortunes in them. It'll say something stupid. Like the sky is blue. Like, yeah, I knew that, asshole. I looked up today. You know? So, I don't think that fortune cookies are that great. So I'm just going to say fortune cookie is a C tier. C tier. Okay. So I believe this is trail mix. American trail mix. What is trail mix? Well, it's a combination of mixed nuts with dried fruits and sometimes other things. So for example, I've had trail mix that has like cashews, peanuts, dried cherries, dried cranberries, raisins, and then maybe some seeds and things like that. You got like pumpkin seed. You can have other things in there. The cool thing about trail mix is that there's so many variations of it. I've had ones that has like little pieces of bread and stuff in it. I've had ones that have like a sesame seed stick in it, and they all taste different. And that's cool. I like the variety of trail mix in it. And if you get a good trail mix, you're actually going to get a good boost of energy and sometimes even protein. Sometimes, you know, because of the nuts. So you're getting kind of all the nutrients you need on the go. So a good trail mix can be absolutely good, but they're not all made equal. There's definitely some trail mixes that are not nearly as good as others. But as an overall snack, I'm going to rank trail mix a B. I believe, is this not, am I wrong here in saying that this is jambalaya? That this is this southern dish jambalaya, which is shrimp with a variety of other ingredients? Am I right or am I wrong here? Does anyone know? I believe this is a southern U.S. dish. Down in like New Orleans and places like that. They eat it down there, jambalaya. Right? I think it is. Now, I don't know if I've ever had authentic jambalaya. The idea of jambalaya sounds great. It's shrimp with all these ingredients. You got veggies in there. You got a good savory sauce in there. It's all cooked and stirred up fresh, right? That sounds really good. But sadly, I can't rate it. It looks super good. Like, I want to eat that right now. But I've never had it. So I can't rate it if I never had it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel bad because I want to say that's good, but I never tasted it, so it's kind of unfair to the other foods to rate something that I've never eaten. So I'm going to put it down there. But I think I would probably really like that simply because I really like the ingredients that are in it. Okay? Looks like another contribution is coming. Thank you, guys. By the way, we're still going for about another 90 minutes, just so everyone knows. This stream's going for about another 90 minutes before we adjourn tonight, just so everybody is aware. I just got a $1.25 tip from Phil's Hawaiian shirt. Have you had bagels and lox? I think turkey is too dry. I love bagels. I have never had lox on a bagel, so I don't know if I would like the combination. But I absolutely love bagels, and I like a little schmear of cream cheese on my bagel. That's what I eat almost every breakfast. I have a schmear of cream cheese on the bagel. So, very good. Oh, shit, I just screwed up. I canceled out what I changed. Who doesn't like a schmear, by the way? Everyone should like a good schmear. All right. So, continuing on. Macaroni and cheese. I literally just had macaroni and cheese for dinner that my wife had made me here today. And as I showed you during there, macaroni and cheese can be absolutely amazing. Here's why mac and cheese is amazing. Because it could be a side and it could be a main course. Because it could be incredibly simple and still delicious, or it could be ridiculously robust and complex, having a variety of conflicting and contrasting flavors and textures, but it's still good. Macaroni and cheese is good when it's fresh, and it's good when it's left over. It's a classic American comfort food. Now, people do make some mac and cheese terrible, and there's some gross things out there, like the boxed mac and cheese that you would get at the grocery store, that 9 times out of 10 is just a powdered sauce that tastes like duty. It's like liquid sodium in your mouth, and you might as well just eat a fucking bag of salt than eat that boxed mac and cheese. That's not representative of what macaroni and cheese is supposed to be. But a good mac and cheese can hit the spot, be incredibly filling. It absolutely is classic American fare. Ladies and gentlemen, macaroni and cheese is an S tier. And if you disagree, you're absolutely incorrect. I'm sorry. S tier ranking from me, mac and cheese, baby. There you go. Up next, we have a Smithfield smoked ham. I've never had a Smithfield brand smoked ham. I've heard of them. Apparently, they're very well regarded as incredibly high-grade smoked ham. Absolutely delicious. Melts in the mouth. The marbling of the fat on a Smithfield smoked ham is super duper good. Personally, if you were to ask me, what would you like for Christmas dinner? Would you prefer ham or would you prefer turkey? I would say ham. Really, I like ham more than I like turkey. And this kind of smoked ham is very, very classic here in America. All right? I've never really had the whole smoked ham, but I've had variations on it before, so I kind of know what it is. So I'm going to give smoked ham a B tier rating. B tier. Okay? You might be wondering, who is this woman? And what is this that she's trying to force down your gullet? The answer is she's trying to give you the ingredients that when combined would become, get this, a peanut butter and banana sandwich. I have never had a peanut butter and banana sandwich in my life. My wife has. My wife has told me, get this, that peanut butter and banana is really good. She says she used to eat them all the time and it tastes really good. But I never had it. So without me actually having tasted it, I can't really grade. That would be unfair again. Now, never having had peanut butter and banana together, I can't tell you if I would like it. So that's not right, right? I'm not going to do that. So sadly, I'm going to put it into the, oh, never tried it category. But I've heard from people that it's good. Now, this is absolutely ridiculous. I know exactly what this is. Are you ready for this? This is American salad. Take a look at that. Do you see what the fuck is in that salad? Take a look at that. The Americans would say that's salad. I'm not even kidding you. That's why it's on here. Because American salad is so ridiculous. And particularly, I believe that's supposed to be considered the chef salad. You say, well, what is the chef salad? The chef salad typically has diced ham or turkey or both, some kind of a diced cheese, like Swiss cheese or cheddar cheese, diced hard-boiled egg, okay? It almost seems like it's not a salad, because it's really not. It's fucking stupid. And when I used to work, I worked at a salad place, an actual everything yogurt and salad cafe. When this company used to exist, they went out of business. But when they used to exist, okay, they would have all these variety. Would you like the house salad today? How about the garden salad? Or a niçoise? Or no, I'll take the chef salad. And every time they did that, I would go like this. I'd be like, oh no. Because I know what's coming next. Because whenever someone orders the chef salad, like clockwork, they're also going to order the extra thick, creamy, fatty, cheesy dressing that negates the fact that you're eating salad. So they'd be like, please let me get the large chef salad. By the way, give me an extra scoop of that chef mix in there and I'll pay extra for it. I'd like 2 giant ladles of chunky blue cheese or Parmesan peppercorn or creamy Caesar dressing on that. So you would do it, and as you start to, think about this. This is hard-boiled egg and meat and cheese, and you're trying to mix it with this thick-ass dressing. You know what happens? It basically becomes a fucking thing of mush. You're making mush. There's no salad to be had. It's like you might as well not even have veggies in there. It's just it's a big lump of shit. And they're going to eat that. And it's like 40,000 calories, 500 grams of fat. And then the best part about it is when Americans order the chef salad, they always say at the end, oh, but I would like a Diet Coke with that, please. Because that makes them feel good about themselves. All right? Chef salad is not great. Chef salad is all right. So I'm going to give chef salad a C. Tater tots. Tater tots are great, but they're not amazing. They can be quite good, but they can also be overcooked and kind of greasy. So I'm going to give tater tots a B rank. Tater tots. I don't know what this is. This is some kind of a smoked or cured meat, but I can't tell what it is. That could be corned beef. That could be like Reuben meat. You think some people are saying it's a brisket. Some people are saying it's a pot roast. You see, it's hard to tell. I can't actually tell. You guys think that's a pot roast? Is that what you think that is? A pot roast. See, but now Norscott says, well, that looks like corned beef. So how are we judging this? Or do we just say we don't know what it is, so we skip, right? Right? It's corned beef. Let's assume it's corned beef. We're just going to assume it's corned beef. Corned beef is absolutely delicious. And it hits my A tier. I'm serious. I love corned beef. I think it's very flavorful. You can have it in sandwiches. You can have it as a side, as a thing with other things on it. I love corned beef. It's an A ranking. Is this collard greens? Is that collard greens, everyone? If it's collard greens, I know how to rank it. If it's something else, I don't know what it is. I think that's collard greens, right? Shoe leather. Seaweed. Seaweed is not American. I hate to tell you guys. Dried turds. Recently, I'm going to say this is collard greens, and recently I've had collard greens. They're incredibly bitter. I get that what they're supposed to be is a flavor that contrasts. If you're going to get, say, savory southern cooking food, you would eat that to offset the flavors of the things that you're eating. So it's unique, but I didn't really like it. I'm not going to say it's D. I'm going to put it into C tier. Cornbread. I don't even have to say a word. Cornbread is S tier. Cornbread is sweet. Cornbread is savory. Cornbread is delicious. It's gritty. You can put it into things and it's amazing. You can eat it by itself and it's amazing. You can find it on the bottom of an old garbage can. It was stuck there for 2 weeks. You can pull it out, eat it. It's amazing. Cornbread is so good. I love cornbread. It's one of my favorite kinds of bread. And the thing is, they usually have it as, again, a contrasting thing with like barbecue meats. I absolutely love cornbread. That is an easy S for me. This is a pile of baby duty on a biscuit. So what do you guys think of baby duty on a biscuit? You like that? Some people like baby duty, I heard. They eat it right. Sometimes they suck it right out of a baby's butt. Right? What the hell is that? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. Whatever it is, that is absolutely unappealing. And I'm not going to rate it. I'm just going to say I never had it. And it's going right down there. Mashed taters. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. I love potatoes in various different ways. I like mashed potatoes. I'll be honest, though. I do think that I prefer like a tater tot or even a really good fried potato of some sort to a mashed potato. I do think mashed potatoes can be amazing if they have the skins in them, if there's a little bit of garlic in them, and a little bit of butter or cheese in them.
Stop this!
Then I think that they're really good. But I don't think mashed potatoes are like flawless. I'm going to say mashed potatoes are like, I'm going to say they're a B. And you could disagree with me. You probably do. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Does anyone know? I know this is a BLT sandwich. For those who don't know, bacon, lettuce, tomato became a signature sandwich in America a while ago. And a lot of places you go now, you can get the BLT. It's a little weird because you think, well, bacon, shouldn't that be something you add on top of a burger or you add on top of another sandwich? Should it really be the main event of the sandwich? And a lot of people, there's debate on that. Should it be or not? But for me, I've had BLTs. And if you have a really good BLT, it could be quite delicious. So I'm going to give BLT... a B tier ranking. B tier for the BLT. This is a bag of Doritos in which someone poured something else. I've heard about this, that there's some weird recipes that they do. They take a bag of excuse me, not Doritos, Fritos. They take a bag of Fritos chips, they open it up, and they put shit in it, and then they call it something else. Like someone just said, this is going to be called Frito pie. So you know what you could do? You could take your Frito pie, and you could shove it right where it looks, because that's absolutely disgusting, and I would never eat that. Just like this. This looks like seriously, this looks like a festering zit, or like an infected chest cavity that's going to burst any second. Look, like you see, there's like pus around, and in the middle there, there's like some... Like, what is that supposed to be? I'm just going to eat that? You honestly think I'm going to eat that? No, that's going down here. I'm not touching that. With a 1,000,000-foot pole, I would not put that near my body. That's absolutely disgusting looking, and I'm not eating that. Okay? What is this? This looks like is this a po' boy sandwich? I think this is the classic Southern po' boy sandwich, which means that it needs to be on a delicious toasty bread that has some chewiness to it, but a crunchiness on the outside. Typically, it usually has like some kind of veggie on there, like a lettuce, a crisp lettuce or something like that. And I've seen all different kinds of po' boys. I've seen shrimp po' boys. I've seen pork po' boys. I've seen chicken po' boys. I've seen all these different versions of the po' boy. The one that I used to get all the time was the one they had a shrimp po' boy or they had a chicken po' boy at Popeyes. For some reason, they got rid of them. That was one of my favorite things at Popeyes, all right? So, Popeyes, I'm going to say Popeyes. Po' boys, I'm going to rank it a B tier. I think po' boys are pretty good overall. I do think that they're pretty good. Okay? I still don't know what... First of all, I don't know what this is. This is some building. I'm just going to put that there. I don't know what the fuck that is. We have two things left. The one on the left, I'm not sure what it is. The one on the right is American fried chicken. Fried chicken, when done right, is finger-licking good. If they do the chicken right, we do chicken right, then it's finger-licking good. But a lot of places don't do it right. And sadly, fast food has kind of bastardized American fried chicken. But if you get fresh fried chicken from a restaurant that's known for fried chicken, dude, oh my God. There's absolutely no way that I would deny that American fried chicken is an S tier. Even though I know it's unhealthy. If you're going to go unhealthy, out of all the things in S tier, you're like, man, they're all bad for you. What's the one I got to eat? You got to try the fried chicken. That's the one you got to try. Okay? And then last but not least, I don't know what the hell this is, so I'm just tossing it down here. All right, so let's do it. Let's summarize our categories. I've never tried most of these. I don't know what most of them are. Some of them look like babies' poops, and some of them look like buildings. So I don't know what they are. I'm just gonna say I never had any of those. Okay. In D tier, we've got s'mores, Twinkies, and chicken wings. In C tier, we've got nachos, sizzling fajitas, key lime pie, the fortune cookie, turkey for Thanksgiving, chicken fried steak, the chef's salad, and collard greens. In B tier, which just happens to be the biggest tier in this entire ranking, we've got Chicago deep dish pizza, we got the lobster roll, we have popcorn, we have New England clam chowder, then we've got clam cakes, crab cakes, we've got the BLT sandwich, we got baked beans. How about some potato chips? Or maybe some trail mix. Or how about a delicious Smithfield smoked ham? Or how about some tater tots? Or maybe some mashed taters? Or maybe you want a delicious po' boy sandwich. That sounds good to me. In A tier, we've got some kind of a dairy dessert. I said I wanted to go with it saying it was ice cream. Some people said, oh, that's probably like a yogurt parfait. I'm going to say it's soft serve ice cream. All right. We've got the nicely dressed African-American gentleman standing on line. He's absolutely delicious. I don't know if you ever tasted him. He's really good. No, this is supposed to be President Obama standing in line at either Geno's or Pat's, Philly cheesesteak. So the Philly cheesesteak is A ranking. Salmon. Sourdough bread. This is Alaskan salmon, by the way, which is why it's ranked in America. Sourdough bread. All right. A lattice work berry pie. And corned beef. But then you've got the absolute supremo tier, the upper echelon of American feasting cuisine. You've got apple pie, the cheeseburger, the hot dog, the amazing full rack of slow-cooked barbecue pork ribs, corn bread, mac and cheese, or macaroni and cheese, and fried chicken. If you made me pick out of that entire top tier, if you made me select one thing out of all of that food, I would go with the perfect rack of barbecue pork ribs. That's what I would pick. I think that's, if you nail it, I think that smoked meats and or barbecue meats are the absolute best fare of American food there is. But it has to be nailed right, because I've had it that was way off. I've had it that was too chewy, too dry, not enough barbecue flavor, too much smoke. It's got to be nailed. But if you nail it right, it's succulent, it's juicy, it falls off the bone. Every bite is lip smacking good. It's worth the mess. Barbecue ribs. That's my take. You can disagree, and if you do, you're absolutely wrong. But it's your opinion, and you have the right to be wrong. You have the right. You have the right to be wrong here on YouTube. All right? Thank you all. I hope that you enjoyed my full-on listing, tier maker ranking of American fare cuisine. Let me know in the comments if you agree, if you disagree, if I'm right, if I'm wrong. I want to hear your take on some of these foods. And thank you all for watching so very much. I appreciate that. Until next time, see you later. Okay, guys, we did it. We're done with tier maker. Holy moly. That was fun, huh? That was really fun. I really enjoyed doing that. I hope you did too. And guess what? We have some extra time. We can do a little bit more Street Fighter before dessert. We have time to do extra Street Fighter because we got done a little early. So we have about 45 minutes to an hour, and then we'll have dessert, and then that's the end of the show. Okay?
What do I do?
So let's do it. What the hell did I do? We have some extra time. All right, I received a $1 tip. Those were oatmeal raisin cookies, not fried chicken. I don't care. It's fried chicken. It was absolutely delicious. I don't give a shit. All right. Who do you guys want to see? We have about, like I said, 45 minutes to an hour. Who do you guys want to see in Street Fighter 6 right now? I would say I'm feeling Ryu. I'm feeling Zangief. Or maybe I'm feeling Blanca.
What do I do?
You know? Maybe Marisa. I don't know. Who do you want out of those? Who do you think of those characters, right? We already did Lily. We already did Honda today. So we're not going to do those, all right? Okay, here we go. I'm acting peak stereotypical American today. Well, thank you. I'll take that as a huge compliment. I appreciate that very much. Shit. Dropped stuff. Why am I not hearing anything? Because my headphones aren't on.
Street Fighter 6.
A lot of people are saying Blanca. You guys, oh shit, you want Blanca? If you really want Blanca, we'll do some Blanca, but I'm going to probably dominate with Blanca because he's my best character, right? If that's what you guys really want. Okay. I'll give the viewers what they want. Akuma baby. Akuma baby. Akuma baby. Should I put on my gunner glasses? And by the way, Sambuca did a super chat saying my D tier ranking was completely wrong. Well, thank you, Sambuca, for criticizing. I really appreciate that. So this is our last hour. We'll do some Street Fighter gameplay. And then after that, we're going to have dessert. And that's the end of the marathon, guys. So last chance, if you would like to support in any way, whether it be liking the stream or maybe some kind of a contribution, that would all be greatly appreciated. Okay? Ugh. It's just casual play today, though, guys. I'm not doing ranked. This is not super serious or anything. Okay, just so you know. People are saying Blanca. If you really want Blanca, I'll do Blanca. I'm okay with that. I don't know what American tacos are. This is not ranked, so do Gee. I'm not playing Jury. I haven't even used Jury in the game yet. Why would I pick Jury? It's ridiculous. Zangief? Yeah, everyone, but the majority of people are saying they want some Blanca today, so I guess we'll give the gift of Blanca. Give the gift of my Diamond Blanca. The casuals don't know what they're up against. They have no idea. Oh, we're gonna do Carrot Blanca. Beautiful. Carrot Blanca sounds good to me. Here we go. Flip-flops if we've earned seeing a bloodbath tonight. All right. I'm going to swap this out. This has been great, but too much lemonade. You get too much of a citrus flavor in your mouth, so I'm going to go back to my seltzer water here. Carrot Blanca. We haven't used Carrot Blanca yet in Street Fighter 6. Where are all the casuals hiding? Look, where are they hiding? I can't even find a casual player. I can't even find one. What is going on? I gotta change my camera, by the way. Maybe the matchmaking screwed up and I gotta restart it. This happens sometimes. This has happened once or twice before. I think I do have to restart it because it's not doing anything. Here. Try again. Alright, let's see if we get one now. Please tell me it works. What the hell's going on? No matches? This is ridiculous. We were getting matches constantly before. I don't have any other games on Quick Resume, and I already played this earlier and didn't have any problems. There we go. All right, everyone. This is the finale of my digital summer party. We have some extra time, and people have requested Blanca. So I'm going to give them the gift of Blanca in casual play today. Here we go. Round one. There we go. Round two. Fight. Oh, yes. The gift of Blanca. Orange Blanca. Orange, you glad you fought Blanca today? Okay. Oh yeah! Clean wins against Diamond Ken. It's a digital summer party. Digital summer party. Party, party, yeah, party. In the digital summer party. Party. Yeah! That was a good start. Ladies and gentlemen, I have received a $100 tip from Sambuca. Says, one more shot, Phil. Really enjoyed this today. You made my day. All right. Well, I am glad that in some way I was able to give you some enjoyment and some fun today. Thank you, Sambuca, for a $100 tip. And with that, I must take a shot. I did commit to taking a shot for every $100 contribution today. It has been since the beginning of today when I was drinking. So now here we are at the end, and it is time for a shot of delicious bourbon whiskey right here on the stream. Thank you, thank you. So let's add that. And then let's get this matchmaking while I take my shot, shall we? So it seems like it's going to take a little bit. Okay. Bourbon time. And it's still dripping. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. You and your dripping whiskey, Bobby. Actually, aren't they bringing back King of the Hill? Is it not coming back again? Like the 10th revival or something crazy like that? I think it is. Just like Futurama is coming back again. Whew. Anyway, it's time for a shot. Here we go. Whew, that's good. Good whiskey. Looks like we might have a match against a Jamie. Let's do it.
The top player is round one.
I dropped my one move in the corner, which would have been a flawless flow. I screwed it up. Ta-da! They call me Mr. Carrot. Yeah! Very nice. Ah. Oh, baby! Did you see that combo, baby? Oh, yeah!
Round 2. Fight.
Dropping my short. So basically, you just kept dash canceling punches, and they were interrupting my moves from midstream, which I don't like. I'm trying to avoid that now. Okay, he got a lucky crossover that time. Not what I did EX electricity, if you can't tell. Yeah, still got him. Beautiful. That's 2-0, baby. Very nice. Gotta get into that flow. Willow says that I play Blanca in my old Street Fighter playthroughs on Darkside Phil. Yeah, I always use Blanca. Sadly, he's not very good in Street Fighter 2. The only game of Street Fighter 2 he's good in is Hyper Fighting, which is the 3rd out of the 5. Out of the other ones, he's really bad. Even Super Turbo, my favorite one. And, ooh, excuse me. He was good in Street Fighter 4 for a while, then he got kind of downgraded. He's always kind of been hit or miss. I'm debating if he's top tier in this game. I'm thinking eventually he might be. Seems like he's very versatile in this one, right? Chun-Li. Number 1 chunner. The number 1 chunner. She's the number 1 chunner.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, yes. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Oh, I hate that. Mark my fucking word. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. No. It's over. Yummy. Damn, the punish on that jump is ridiculous. The punish damage is absolutely ridiculous. Airhead, see you later. You're welcome. He says, thanks for the stream today. I don't know why that got stuffed. I did a meeting. Don't like that. Bullshit. There we go. Oh! She fell for it. Why did that whip? She's weird. Her hitboxes are very weird compared to everybody else. Too far. I was curious if it would reach too far. Okay. She mashed that one out. No, you don't. No, you don't. When in doubt, random level 3 Suba come out. I don't think so. I love it. I love it. Thank you guys for a great stream today. It's been fun, right? It's been a good time. Good times at Street Fighter, good times, chill vibes. We got the game schedule done for the rest of the year. Very good. This is a different guy, Joey Jars. I don't know if it's the same guy or not. I think it's the same guy. Why did I press 2 buttons? That was really dumb. Okay. It is the same guy. Can't walk forward. It's weird. Of course, she just keeps neutral jumping, which is completely unsafe. I couldn't block it, come on. It's very annoying that I dash cancel, and then she just mashes drive impact, and it hits me. It's like, dude, come on. Now, I already played her. I gotta play her again. Another set. Like, keeping the same person. Okay. Thank you. Come again. The mix-up, baby. No Hazan shoe for you. Very good. Jason, I love to see you having fun and happy. I'm glad to hear that. Oh. Correct. Wade says this is good practice for when you play Bronco on a regular stream. Exactly. It is for the ranked matches for sure. Casanova. Oh, excuse me. Wow. Let's try that again. Excuse me. Casanova just re-upped their membership for 25 months. Thank you, Casanova, for 25 months of support. Guys, we're in the home stretch on my digital summer party today. I hope that you enjoyed it. Lots of food, lots of fun, some booze, and some Street Fighter to end the day. We are going to have a dessert in just a moment as well. Probably another half an hour of gameplay, and then we'll do dessert and end the stream. So, thank you all. Thank you, thank you. Great day. HF9, the super chat says, try draw rushing into the forward hop. It ends up being a teleport. Man, that probably does a lot of space, huh? HF, a lot, like probably full screen. I'm curious though. So you hold the middle buttons. You're gonna dash forward. No, you would hold the middle buttons. Yeah, you would have to hold them, dash forward, and then press the kick. So you have to press the middle buttons first, then the kicks. Or would you have to do like a rolling maneuver where you double tap while holding the buttons and then also press the kicks? How would you do that? I would have to practice that to figure it out. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. Northcal says, do this marathon every day. He enjoys it. I don't think we can do this every day. You know, we do actually have to make progress in my playthroughs and the like. What whiskey? This is called Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey from Bank Street. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Scobeyville, New Jersey. You can see it. There you go.
Here comes a new
Marisa. Another diamond. I'm finding all diamonds in casual play. Interesting.
Round one. Fight.
The mix-up.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, what the hell? Yummy!
Blanca wins. Round one. Fight.
The best way to help me out right now and contribute is by tipping me, because right now I'm really in a bad situation financially, so all your tips are going straight to Bill.
Oh my god.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Lucky. Very lucky right there. Wow, that I didn't know. I didn't know she could do that. No idea. I went for my throw. My throw apparently either didn't come out or got canceled by hers. I didn't know she could do that hit and then late cancel it into drive impact. She had a move there where she did like the edge of her uppercut and canceled it into drive impact. Didn't know you could do that. Why did that beat mine?
Round two.
You heard me press the button, right? Like, you totally heard that. Now I lose. I pressed the button and did absolutely nothing. And you heard me press it, too. Like, okay. Sounds delish. Not dead yet. Now she's dead. There we go. Very good. Okay. Couple more matches here before we adjourn the Street Fighter 6 gameplay and have a little bit of dessert. Although, admittedly, I'm pretty full from dinner, but I'm still gonna try to have a little bit of dessert since my wife made it. Ooh.
Here comes a new challenger.
All diamonds. I'm casual play, but I'm fighting all diamonds tonight. Huh. Yummy! Winner! Very good. Very nice. Okay, sure he recovered. How did his hurricane kick beat me when I was crouching low? Sure. He's always ready for that. Dude, he mashed Dragon Punch. Get out of here. That was 100% a fucking mash. And if he whiffed, I won because I had level 3. What the hell? What? I couldn't punish point blank fucking Hadouken. The game wouldn't let me. I had to guess. I had to guess. Mashing. Gets lucky. I'm blocking. Okay. What? He can do mid-screen special move and immediately just smash jab and recover instantly backwards while in burnout. Now you know why Ken is ranked top tier. Now you absolutely know why Ken is ranked top tier. He literally can just do a move out of nowhere and just immediately recover and punish you backwards. Like, what did he do there? Nothing. He risked it all and had absolutely no punishment for the whiffed move by mashing a button. Like, what the fuck? Are you out of your mind? That's ridiculous. Yeah, that's broken. They got to make that move have recovery or something. Why is it a completely, utterly safe move? This is absolutely stupid. Yes, I can completely whiff, turn around and punch you before you can even get to me. Okay. Amazing player, right?
Here comes a new challenger.
It's the same guy. It's fucking bullshit. Is it? It's the same guy? I don't fucking play the same people over and over. This sucks. Literally just keep neutral jumping. Get away with it. Mash. Unbelievable. He has so many advantages. Why? Why am I getting hit? Mash jab. Mash uppercut. Dude, it's ridiculous. He has insane safe option select, and I can't do anything about it because his character build is fucking broken as fuck. He shouldn't be this good. Right. Totally earned. Can't jump. Couldn't jump at all. That's what you get. I don't want to play this guy again a million fucking times, dude. I want to play someone else. Stupid. So ridiculous. This fucking character, Ken, is so safe. I have 400 options when you're in the corner, all of which are completely safe, and you have to guess which one I'm doing. Because if you guess incorrectly, I get a ginormous punish combo on you. Like, what the hell? What's going on? Chance. Alright. Hopefully one more good set before the end of the night. Pretty good Blanca gameplay. Obviously some good wins there. Most of Ken options are invalid if you use parry. That literally applies to everyone who's not throwing you. That's the most generic answer ever. That's not an answer. If the answer is, oh, just do a perfect reversal parry, yeah, that works for every move in the game. So that's stupid. That's a dumb solution. The solution should be, he's not safe in every case unless you happen to perfectly reversal parry him. That's stupid. That's a really dumb answer. That character needs to be fucking fixed then, if that's the case. I can't find anyone. Come on. On a one more set. It's not looking good. I have no clue. Wow, the people I played weren't on Xbox, were they? Casanova said it's crossplay broken again. I don't think so, because I don't think I played Xbox players, right? Oh, excuse me. Oh, come on. One more set. Come on. What is going on? It like appears and disappears. I don't think this is working. Why is it doing that?
I am cat and I liking my balls.
I wonder if sometimes
I am cat and I liking my balls.
I don't know. I'm glad to hear you all enjoyed the marathon. Yeah, this is fucked up. It's not working. It just keeps doing the same thing. Blinking. Okay. Finally! A Dalsim, which is interesting. I agree, it was a good day, Bookworm. Great day. We had a lot of fun, right? Baloney 666, nice name. The demonic baloney. standing. Okay. Oops, wrong one. Wrong move. Yep. Okay. Demonic baloney. All right. The mix-up. Love that. Wow, that's a cool combo. I like that combo he did. I gotta study some tech on that if I want to play Valsine. That was a really nice one. Oh, it beat it? Okay. Did not know that was going to beat it. Oh, I win. I guess my timing on the throw was off. Sucks. Didn't do fierce. Oh, didn't know that. Can't block. What the hell? Yeah, it's all tricky stuff, man. It's all tricky stuff that I've never seen. Interesting stuff. Fucked up. Look at that. Beautiful tricks. Tiger, 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 Oh no. I'm getting hit. Now super. You gotta be kidding. I got robbed. That's absolutely ridiculous that I can't move over there and hit him. Come on. Good matches. Very close. Very nice matches. Did not know that. Level 3! That could be it. That might be it. Because I counter hit the drive impact. That might be the game. Let's find out. No. I can't jump. I literally couldn't jump over the fireballs. I was trying. That's bad, man. Like, dude, can I just jump? I mean, oh, that's it. That's 2-1. All right, good matches. All right, guys. Well, pretty good sets with Blanca. Overall, won a ton more than I lost. And overall, good gameplay today during the marathon. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. I'm happy that you guys, wanted so much Street Fighter 6. I'm glad that you guys are into it to the point where you're really enjoying it. And thank you for a great marathon. And thanks for watching the Street Fighter 6 gameplay. Next time I play, we'll be back to the regular scheduled Street Fighter 6 stuff where I'll be doing, trying to do ranked play and stuff. Just so everybody knows. All right? All right. Good stuff. All right, everyone. Well, we're going to have a little dessert. Truth is, I'm not very hungry. But I'm going to try to have some dessert. My wife did make dessert for me. So I'd be pretty messed up if I didn't have it. I'm going to try to have some. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to have. Okay. So, yes, Willow, I know you're taking off. Enjoy your vacation, and I will see you next week. Sounds good, Willow. All right. So now, it is time for dessert. So let me switch over, right? Phew. Phew. All right. I am exhausted. It's been a long day, right? So let's go grab some dessert, and then after that, that's it. So the finale coming up in just a sec. Everyone just stick around. Don't go anywhere. This will be the final video of the marathon, all right? Okay. I'll mute the mic. I'll be right back.
difficulty. Now, everyone, I'm gonna be honest here. All of my viewers literally contacted me this past week. They were like, play it on easy, don't rage quit, play it on easy. So I'm going to listen to you. There you go. For less experienced gamers, there's going to be less challenge. You can continue up to 10 times, yep. If we're going to say you can hop up to 10, yes.
Busy all day. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I'll start it anyway. Today I will do a patron choice stream, shying away. I don't wanna play your game, okay? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Brand strong. Will so needless to say, I'm an odds and ends, but there are bills I gotta pay. You gotta pay me tons, okay? And if you do, I play any game you choose. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Brand strong. Will
My soul is fucking killing me for pressing jump so much. I'm not even kidding. My soul is killing me. I didn't even fucking do that. Oh, I got it, dude. Oh, my God. Wow, you're not going to believe it. I figured it out. Thanks to my Twitter followers. This game has a full jumping mechanic. What you need to do is jump, and while you're jumping, crouch. And if you crouch while you're jumping, you can actually use jump. You get the hell of a crouching jump. See, I did it. I jumped and crouched mid-jump, and it worked. What the fuck did they do?
Oh, things that trolls say. Is it wrong that I go and beg my fans to pay? They're all the ones I've got to depend on. You're gonna pay. I'll be playing a game, okay? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Brand strong. Will come on. Come on. Brand strong.
He's doing it again!
Jason, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much you contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt.
I'm done.
I agree with you.
It's over. I'm done. I'm not redoing it. I'm done. It's gonna deal with it. I'm done. I'm done. It's over. It's over. Goodbye. It's over.
Yo, listen up, here's a story about a little guy that lives in a Phil world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just Phil. Like him, inside and outside. Built his house with a Phil little window and a Phil Corvette. And everything is Phil for him and himself and everybody around. Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to.
All right, everyone, this is the conclusion of my digital summer party of 2023. It's been a very long day, and I'm honestly not very hungry, but my wife made me some nice dessert to end the show, and it's a American recipe. It's something that we have here in America all the time of various different kinds, but it's not looking very good because she made it last night. She couldn't make everything today. Oh, she would have been just cooking nonstop, and it looked great when it was intact. What it is, I tried to put some whipped cream on top of it as well. It is homemade peach cobbler, all right? Big chunks of white peach with cinnamon, sugar, a bunch of breading, and other things mixed in. But it's hard for me to show it to you because it looked great when it was baked, but now it's been put into like a container, and I scooped it into a bowl, all right? And it's good, but it smells great, but it definitely doesn't look amazing or anything. You know what I'm saying? It's not like picturesque to look at, but it smells really good. I put it into the microwave to warm it up. So here we go. Let's see how it is. I've not had any of this yet. Fresh peaches. We bought like 4 or 5 big ass white peaches in order to make this cobbler out of, okay? So, problem being, I ate so much during the meal earlier. Even though that was 2.5 hours ago, I'm still like, oh man. But I'm going to try to eat some of this. All right. Peach, homemade white peach cobbler. It smells good. Let's see what it tastes like, okay? Holy shit, that's good. Wow. That is incredibly flavorful because it's fresh peaches. That is so much better than if you use like canned peaches. It is full, absolutely full of peach flavor. Like super sweet, super, you know, has a little tartness to it. Wow. Wow. That is really, 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 really good. I didn't even need the whipped cream. And I got some whipped cream here I put on top of it. I didn't need that at all. Yeah, so I see some breading, chunks. And obviously, like I said, there's cinnamon and stuff in there. The problem is when, you know, you took it out of the baking pan and you put it into a container to save, it's all mixed together. It's not like I can easily see what it was. It's all kind of mashed together. You know what I mean? Like, look. You can't really tell what's what, but it's like, oh, maybe that's a piece of fruit. Right? It tastes great, though. It really does.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
That's the key of fresh peaches, man. You got to go with fresh if you can get them. Peaches just became in season here like a few weeks ago. Before then, we were looking for them. They didn't have them in the store. But they just became in season, so now we can make things with them, which is awesome. Yeah. It's super good. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. A little bit of a chew to it. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm going to find out who the fuck you are. Well, everyone. You motherfucker. What did you think of the marathon? You are fucked. We've been going since 10:45 this morning. Let this be noticed. It's now 8 p.m. What do you guys think? Did you enjoy? And you are done. I figured we would have just enough time for everything I wanted to do, and we did. That's what I figured. Did you guys have a good time? It was robust chill. I loved it. So what did you guys think was the best part? What was your favorite part of the marathon? Oh my god, this cobbler is amazing. It's so good. Remember I said I wasn't going to eat much? Yeah, here I go. Street Fighter. Taking shots, the tier list. Money. I'm not. Everyone likes something different. The tier maker. A lot of people like the tier maker. I don't know what the appeal to taking the shots is. I don't really get it. But you guys like it. Oh my god, this is going to be so many sugar calories. Oh my god. It's super good though. Carlos, I missed the tier list. The casual gameplay today was good. I watched the review of your Street Fighter gameplay. Good video. Hope you watch it later. I probably will. I probably will.
don't have money to do it. I don't have
The whiskey was good, Parasol. It's smooth.
I don't have money
It's a
to do
smooth
it.
whiskey that went down nicely.
I don't have money to do it.
It didn't have a bite or
anything
anything to it too bad, and it had a decent aftertaste. I've had some whiskeys that were kind of rough after the fact. This one actually is very, very good.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Hint, hint, hint. As of 6 Blanca says, how about a tier list when Mario comes out in October? Like ranking Mario games? Ooh. That could be an interesting
creature
one.
that would look like it was sitting in a
Ranking
wheelchair.
all the Mario games against each other right before the new Mario comes out. Mario Wonder. Maybe we should do that. When will the tier maker for my game of the years be? I'm going to be doing special anniversary events celebrating my 15 years as a content creator starting in August. So likely, second half of August. Basically, once new games start in September with Starfield on the 6th, that's it for me. That's the cutoff. So I have to get all my anniversary stuff done before September 6th. Sid Alchemist is upset. I ranked key lime pie so low in the American cuisine tier list. Did I get sloshed? Nah. I had, what, 4 shots today? That's nothing. And it was over the course of the whole day. That's not going to get me drunk or anything, you know. Absolutely not. I saved a bottle of whiskey. I have no intentions of drinking it and going crazy anytime soon. So likely I'll probably still have it. But will I use it again on another stream? I don't know. Dude, I said I wasn't going to eat a lot. It's almost done. Look. I can't stop myself. It's too good. Oh, yummy. I can't stop eating. Excuse me. I can't stop eating it. I think I am going to stop, though. There's like 2 big lumps of baked stuff there. I think I'll just eat the fruit here and I'm done. Before I get too sick to my stomach from eating cobbler. All right. That's really good. My wife did a great job. Let's all say thank you to Kat. She did an absolutely great job with all the food. And the drink. The strawberry lemonade that I drank over the course of the day. I drank like half the pitcher. Myself. And the chili cheese dogs. The amazing mac and cheese. Both of which we have leftovers so we can have it later in the week. And this cobbler was outstanding as well. All American fare food. Really, really good, right? Good stuff. I should have put ice cream on it. I wasn't going to put ice cream on it. You think it's decadent enough? I even put whipped cream on it. I'm like, why did I do that, right? So. Okay. Oh, yeah? Carlos says it sometimes uses whiskey to cook things. I've heard about that. You can make certain things with whiskey as an ingredient you cook it in, right? I agree. Kat did a really good job today.
So you're going to be an asshole?
She really likes being a part of these
like
events.
You're going to be
the next major event will be my anniversary in August. There is going to be another event later this month. That's going to be the one where it's The Dark Side of Machinima, where I react to the June the King Machinima documentary, but also I tell you about my personal history with Machinima. I tell you stories. I'm going to pull up emails that I saved from the past, and we're going to have a good time, with that. But that, I don't think she's going to cook for that one. I don't really think that any meals would be appropriate for Machinima. What would they be, right? Yeah, likely the next time will be mid to late August, my 15th anniversary celebration. See what she wants to make for that. Yes, I heated up the cobbler in the microwave before I ate it. Yes. All right. I'm glad that you guys liked it. It was a great marathon. I enjoyed doing it. It's time consuming. It's tiring. I mean, I've been here since 10:45. It's now 8 o'clock. Just to give you some perspective, now I have to upload all of those videos and schedule them out for the week. So I have to have, for example, the podcast, the gaming schedule, and the 3 Street Fighter gameplay videos have to go live on DSP Gaming tonight right away. The, let's see here, the 2 food videos and the tier maker, right? I'll probably space out. Like, maybe I'll do the tier maker today, and then I'll take the food videos and I'll space them out like one a day over the course of the week. So I got to get all those uploaded and scheduled out. And then I have to get tomorrow's stuff set up. This, the streams for tomorrow, do the schedule. Then I got to take a shower. I've been in here all day. I'm going to take a shower after. So even though I'm adjourning and it's like 8:10, I probably won't be done with work until like 10:30 p.m. tonight. Like, that's how it is. Every time that I turn off my stream, I'm not done with work. There's tons more to come behind the scenes. Small Killer did a super chat. Says, I thought the 15-year anniversary is in September. It is, but September has too many games. We went through the month today in the gaming schedule update and found out that literally starting with Starfield, there's new games nonstop. I'm not going to have time to do my anniversary celebration when new games are out. So we're going to do it in mid to late August, into those first few days of September and wrap it up then so that we have Starfield 100% when it comes out. That's my focus. No, this shirt will not be in a vest rotation, but I could just wear this as a normal shirt every once in a while. Obviously, I'm going to throw it to the wash now, but I could have it in there as a shirt that I wear and on a normal day if you guys like it. You guys seem to like it, right? I also, you like my hair like this, right? This is what if I wash my hair right before the stream, it puffs up and then it stays like that all day. So I could do that too, on certain days when I'm wearing the Hawaiian shirt, I wash my hair first so it's nice and puffy for you guys. I could do that. No, this is my 15th anniversary. My first year making videos was 2008. So it is actually my 15-year anniversary. Can I put on the fisherman's hat with the shirt to see what it looks like? If it's right here. Let's see. Where is it? Oh my god. Gotta be careful with this thing. It's got a million lures on it. Obviously, it's not supposed to look like this. This is not supposed to be here. It's not in the right spot. Here look at all the lures that we added to it while I was playing Bassmaster, right? This ruins it. I have to move this. I don't know why it's dangling like that. There you go. Fisherman Phil. Angler Phil. There you go. I do this about once a month, Luthace. I do. I mean, I did one in, let's think about this. There was the Christmas Marathon. There was the Super Bowl Marathon in early February. Then we had the Fight and Feast in May. The only reason we didn't do anything between February and May is because I did 2 long-form React events. If you remember, I reacted to a Wings of Redemption documentary, and then I did an Internet Historian, and I did a Pro Jerry documentary. So I did 3 days of reacting to special stuff, right? And then we had the Fight and Feast in May. Now we have this in early July, and then we have another, we have the Machinima event later this month. That's a long-form React. Then we have the special marathon for my anniversary. Well, multiple events. There's going to be like a marathon where it's a retrospective. There's going to be retro game playthroughs that I'm going to do, throwbacks to old games that I played when I started on YouTube. We're going to have a special Project 7 event. There's a lot coming up. Some good stuff coming up. You'll see. Okay. That's right. Last year, I did a TMNT marathon. Remember that? I did the pizza party, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles pizza party last summer. That was fun. That was fun to do. All right. All right, let's get the hat back in the closet. No Sunday Night Bites coming back right now. Sergey did a super chat, says thank you. No, thank you. Thanks for being here. Thank you to everyone again who supported the stream. I mean, as you can see, very supported stream today. We had almost 20 new members. We had over $100 in super chats. We had a ridiculous amount of tips. So thank you all for your support today. I really appreciate that. Lord Prince Albert did a super chat. Says, what if you decide to quit streaming before September? Then we're all going to have a celebration already and be devastated and we'll have false expectations. Well, you're just going to have to put up with that. You never know what happens. At any moment, you know me, I'm just the biggest quitter on the planet. I never am determined to do anything, and I'm definitely not a stubborn person. I just throw in the towel left, right, up, and down as much as I possibly can. So there's a giant chance that I'm just going to give up any moment, right? And, right. Of course. You know it. Jade, have a good night. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, Felix. No shot for the road. I have too much to do. Like I said, I have too much to do tonight. This is not the end of the night for me. This is the end of me streaming, and now I have 2 hours of work to do before I can even consider going downstairs and spending time with my wife. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing about these marathons. They're very time consuming, and then on top of that, there's even more stuff that I got to do on the back end. After the marathon ends, it takes forever to get out of here, you know? And yes, tomorrow I'm here, full day of gameplay streaming. I have 3 more days of gameplay streaming this week. 3 full-time days, all right? So expect it. Expect Final Fantasy, expect Zelda, more Street Fighter 6, and, of course, more Diablo this week. Haseo said, I liked your stream. I enjoyed the last couple hours when he was here. I'm glad to hear that. Sambuca says, that was great. I was in and out, but stuff like this rocks. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I'm glad everyone enjoyed it. I'm really happy that it went over well and people enjoy these kind of variety streams, right? That's the thing, is variety is the spice of life. And it's good to every once in a while not just be doing the gameplay, not just be doing the regular once-a-week reacts, but instead do something different and break it up. I like doing that. And I think that it adds, you know, a sense of something special's going on. Come on by, something different, something a little more fun or interesting than the usual, right? I actually did really good in Street Fighter today. I mean, yeah, it was casual matches, but you saw I was playing against a lot of diamond ranked players today. And I was holding my own. Even with Lily. And Lily, I haven't played in ages. Freaking E Honda, I don't even know what I'm doing. And the fact that I won matches with E Honda is ludicrous, but I'm beating people. It's just silly. It's absolutely silly. Norris Scout says, my homework is to pray about my decision to place chicken wings in a D tier and seek redemption. Well, remember, some people might not have seen that yet. If you want to see it, is my tier maker, American cuisine. I ranked 50 different American cuisines against each other. It took about 90 minutes. It was a very fun event, and you can be seen right here on DSP Reacts. Give it a look. All right, it's time for me to wrap this up. Thanks for watching the marathon, and also thank you for watching me eat peach cobbler. I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you all. Until next time. Okay. So, guys, I'm just going to talk with you guys for like 5 minutes, and I got to get out of here. I stopped recording. This will just be for us on the stream. Okay? Great marathon. I had a great time. Again, I couldn't have been happier. It went really well. Thanks to everyone here who supported in any way.
Q&A. Just to pass the time. Q&A.
Here you go.
I'm doing some overtime. Q&A. Q&A.
All right, see you tomorrow, puzzles. Am I still thinking about watching Mario movie or Tetris? I can watch Mario movie. I have it digitally now. A fan donated it, but I just haven't had a chance. You know, my wife and I keep thinking about doing it, and then we never do it. So eventually, I'm gonna watch it and probably review it, but you know, not right now. Do you have any favorite travel vlogs? I think the vlogs that are some of the best are the ones where I'm traveling with like John and either like OJ or Howard, and we're at like a convention and we're like dicking around, you know? The ones that aren't like serious about what we're covering, but we're just kind of having fun and shooting the shit. Those are like the best ones. It's fun, little fun dialogue and stuff between us all, the little banter. I think that's really neat. I will tell my wife that we appreciate the cooking. Phew. All right. Let's get ready for the daily wrap so I can get the hell out of here, man. I'm so beat. And usually I would have had a coffee by now. Remember, usually I have a coffee around 7 p.m. and here it is almost 8:30 and I haven't had a coffee or anything. Oh, boy. Okay. Sambuca says, I didn't really capture that in the movie Avatar The Way of Water, how good the underwater scenes were, because I've scuba dived and it really felt like that in the movie. So yeah, you're right. I haven't been underwater in real life. I don't have that frame of reference. I assumed it was accurate and it looked good to me. If you remember, I said the water scenes are my favorite scenes of the movie. Any of the scenes where they're underwater, they're learning to swim, they're learning to breathe, they're interacting with the wildlife. Like, that's my favorite scenes of the movie. The action scenes were the things that I thought were weak. So, you're welcome, Alex. Okay. All right, everyone. Let us adjourn for the night. Thank you all. Great session today. Great stream. I want to say thank you to everyone who attended and supported in any way. I hope that you had a good time with me here. I had a good time. I'm trying to remember where I need to put... For Final Fantasy, it's upper left, is it not? I think for Final Fantasy, the camera has to be upper left. Or am I wrong? Hold on. No. For Final Fantasy, the camera has to be here under the life bar. That's right. That's right. Okay. Thank you, guys. I enjoyed my day with all of you. Hope you have a good evening. And I'll see you tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow it's the Level 1 podcast, Final Fantasy 16, and Zelda Endgame, as we're going to head into that 5th dungeon. All right? Thanks, guys. Have a good night. Bye-bye. See you in the morning. Peace out, everyone. Later.
I have a field house with a field window. Phil is the person I always wanna watch. Phil loves the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so Phil. Phil are the people here that walk around. Feel like my Corvette is in and outside. Feel all the words I say and what I think. Feel all the feelings that live inside me. It's Phil. It's Phil. I have a field house with a field window. Phil is the person I always wanna watch. Phil loves the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so Phil. Phil are the people here that walk around. Feel like my Corvette is in and outside. Feel all the words I say and what I think. Feel all the feelings that live inside me. It's Phil. It's Phil.
I
need your help to buy my meals from QVC. Okay. Tiffany Super Chat me need a hit of WE. I love it. I'll buy her Burger King instead of burnt turkey. But baby, most of all, I need my corn cheese. Buy me my cups. Need more plastic cups. I need my, yes, I need my paper plates.
You won't ever tip nobody.
Won't clean my, no, I will never clean my paper plates.
You won't ever tip nobody.
Paper plates, paper plates. It's none of your business. Paper plates, paper plates. I can use whatever plates I want. If you don't send me cash, I will cut off the stream. A little gambling is fun with Strokee. I love it. 6-star Marshmallow Man won't ever come for free. And maybe after that I'll need a new TV. The king of snot, I'm the gotcha god. Can't beat my, no you can't beat my gamer face.
Oh, the camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Can't beat my, no you can't beat my gamer face.
Oh my god, he's freaking salt.
Darkside Phil here. I wrote at the Jib singing. If you like the lyrics, guess hope you like this urban style beat. When I first heard it, I was like, what? I have no idea what this is from, but Phil, if you want me to sing this, you need to stop talking and let the beat run. Where are you singing? You haven't told me! Support is storm, not worrying. Day off's going up, I need spending. Money for my mom, I mean my wife, she likes sushi and Skyrim. Idiots in the chat laughing. Guess what? Morons, bam, bam, bam. Super chats and memberships are nice, but the best way to contribute, oh yeah, to me, won't have money for groceries. Not guilt tripping, just honesty. I will be forced to eat lunch meat. Tiffany, I get those immediately. Cat's appetite will be better than tea. I hate eating sandwiches with lunch meat.
Deep down in South Connecticut in Bridgeport town, near Housatonic College and Long Island Sound, there stood a small arcade in the neighborhood, where played a snorty boy who mashed the buttons good. He never ever learned his social skills that well, but he could place at number 4, his name was Phil Burnell. Low, low, 4th is kind of low, 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 Philly low, low. Phil's kinda slow, 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 Philly slow, slow. Phil isn't good. His mother told him someday you will be a man. So right now in your 40s make a 10-year plan, cause streaming revenue won't always be around. You need a source of income when YouTube goes down. Philly said I'll make a 10-year plan. Alright now, mommy give cash tonight. Dope, dough. Phil needs some dough, dough. Dough, Philly dough, dough. No morals, no, no. No, Philly, no, no. Phil isn't good.
Out of bed, messy hair on my head. I need to get ready for my
myself.
Whale tail fin.
It need not be top shelf.
Drink the entire top shelf.
I'm feeling super toxic. I was an alcoholic. I'll take it, you make me act. Give me your super chat.
Super chats, super stickers, membership.
I said hello, Jew, cat's a BBW. She would ride with me, but she's glued to her TV. Cause if trolls saw us out, they'd see me buying cherry juice to cure my gout.
Gout.
I need to find a way to waste what I have paid. So I opened DoorDash, cause why should I cook at home? I'd rather text than use the phone. DoorDash driver, heed my call. Of course I couldn't find him. Wood porch does not look like mine at all. Wood porch does not look like mine.
I was just singing Oasis all the time. I like Oasis.
Excuse me. Each day the streams go, see what my whales owe. Interactive fun. Belching and snorting, give Jasper a warning. Squirt the water gun. Make you watch my shorts, explain why they're good. Why do they all have such low views? Like Panda and pills, let's keep this stream chill. Good, we've hit the tip-top, now reward us. I'm in a vest now, it's podcast best now. Killing it like tea. Give me some bounties, challenges, I mean cheese. TOS friendly. This boss is bullshit. My gout's flaring up. Filled my water bottle with gin. Whale tail. More breakage from cat. Derek starting chat. Support has been slow and my bills have come in droves. I just can't stop begging you. My 10-year plan is still through. Why am I not successful and rich just like you? Inheritance is past you. I won't put up the green screen tomorrow. Fourth place felt just like yesterday. I can say, hey, farewell to Rambo. This is my life, and I do everything correct always. I just can't stop begging you. $6 have yet to come through. Down from the rafters to turn back time. Turn off the camera while I scooches. Should not have said hello, Jude.
Making a rush to your streams, wheeling fast, no feelings past, cause I'm chair bound. Staring blankly ahead, just making a payment to PayPal. And I plead you, and I tip you, and now I wonder, since you paid our free time, do you think you might play Persona 5? Or you know I could drop $1,000 if you just reveal that mojito can tonight. Phil says you pay $1. think you might play Persona 5, or I could drop $1,000 to reveal that mojito can. We could probably double that tonight.
Oh, good thing. I used to be a regular Dean Martin.
How I stop my stream, I keep drinking.
Gin is great.
My tweets are gonna be meaningful. I view bots enough to spread.
Email just showed up.
It's just like my Acer said.
Sikorsky Aircraft.
Tip me quick. I got laid off in 2010.
I got laid off from my job in 2010. It was about a year later, my dad got laid off from the same job, the same company. They were laying everyone off.
Like our Derek said, quotes.
Sikorsky Aircraft was founded in 1923 and was sold to Lockheed Martin in 2015.
My hand keeps oozing.
Oozing a little bit.
I pick my skin, it starts bleeding.
Bleeding?
I touch my face, I start eating.
Delicious.
Warzone's about to be bountiful. We're going.
It's been a rough year. Why does Phil always have to mention that there's a tip skull on the stream? And why does he have to mention if it's a slow day for contributions? And why does he have to bring that up?
Big ups to your dad.
And a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes, and only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. I'm a positive guy. I focus on positivity. I tell you guys every day on my streams, I'm not a person who revels in hurting others to get over. I will put out positive, fun gameplay content for you guys, and I will continue to be successful that way. And if I fail, I fail, but at least at the end of the day, I can say, hey, it was a slow day. It's been a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes, and only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I need to pay bills over the weekend. I appreciate those who contribute in any way, but please, if you can tip me, do that rather than these super chats and membership. I need that way more, okay? This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
14 years as an e-bagger and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. But you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy. Because I just want you guys to understand that means the world to me when I get a message like that. Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. And when I read a message like that, I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby, but when I read a message like that, it makes me feel like it was worth it, you know, like all the shit that happened to me and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis, sometimes, that it's worth it because there's people out there who got something out of all of this, you know. It wasn't just some dickhead in front of a camera, you know, doing stupid videos, that it actually meant something to people. And that means the world to me, that there's people out there that, you know, for a decade, that they've been watching me and they've been following me and they've been watching my life evolve and how I become a better person, you know?
Gout. Interestingly enough, a study followed 48,000 men for an average of 10 years and discovered that within 2 years of a gout diagnosis, the risk of erectile dysfunction was 77% higher. Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
That's what it's about. Put some cherry juice right in my mouth. Eating all the red meat. Bitch, please look at my feet. That's what it's about. It's that
gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet.
Gout.
Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Take that bitch out for the clout. If you know what that shit's about, shut your mouth. Yeah, that bitch is so fucking fat. I'm just stating facts. Might just hit it from the back. Yeah, kinda shit to make my hardware into Microsoft. Eating so much red meat, I don't wanna stop. Might need to pop a blue pill. If I don't hit that ass, I don't know who will.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet.
Gout.
Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
Big, 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 big. All I see you do is big, 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 big. Little piggy, why you? Big, 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 big. All I see you do is big, 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 big. Little pinky, why you?
Today, some shithead hater will take something that I say out of context, and a ton of morons will watch that video. So within a day or two, that video will get like 5,000 views. While my daily gameplay videos each are getting, what, like 1,000 views, if that? Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life. It became a meme, right? The meme was to hate on me. What are the legitimate reasons? At first, there were. But over the years, are you shitting me how I've changed, like how different I am now? There is nothing fucking legitimate you could do. But the shit these people say and do, the insane amounts of slander and defamation about me, that's just untrue on the internet. There's no way I could ever, in any capacity, legally or otherwise, there's no way I could even dispute 99% of the shit they say because of the insane amount of it that they say. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why? It complements the flavor perfectly. And it's so weird because it's nothing like any other cuisine. It really isn't. I can't even tell you another cuisine that tastes like that. But it's so good. And what I like about Mediterranean food is usually when you get it, you get such a good variety of stuff. Like I got, so it came with hummus and pitas. You dip the pitas in the hummus, and that was delicious. Robust. Insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking robust. Give you this dipping sauce, garlic infused dipping sauce. Robust. I will tell you guys is thus. Robust. Robust. They came with their rice, which is the seasoned rice. The tastes, again, it tastes kind of different from other cultures' rices. It has peas and carrots, but it's also got this unique seasoning in it that's really good. And then also a side salad, which was like lettuce, tomato, onion, robust, insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking robust. Give you this dipping sauce, garlic infused dipping sauce. Robust. I will tell you guys is thus. Robust. 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 We went and got dinner. Now, this was a double-edged sword. We knew that the restaurant we were going to was probably going to be good. It was a very high-end Chinese-style, Asian fusion-style restaurant, okay? April is coming up. Incidentally, April's the month of my fucking birthday. Oh, great. I mean, I'm just so happy that my birthday is coming up at one of the worst times ever for me in my YouTube existence. And let me explain why, okay? The reason that April's gonna be such a tough month, a bad month, no matter what, even if we're having fun and tons of people are showing up on stream and tons of people are watching YouTube videos, I still have potential to be in massive crisis in April. Here's why. Last month, February, I made the least by far ever on YouTube, all right? That's why I left Machinima and all that. I had to have a change. I just no answers, and I'm not getting my answers on what's going on. I had to fucking figure out what was going on for myself.
You only come out on streams and start to cry and bleed. Nothing is new, we've seen it all before. Whining and flailing, oh, he's streaming for you, but his eyes are on your door. How many have paid to see what you think you're getting for free? Patron's choice, you play your game, then quit at the end. Money's the matter, I wouldn't if I were you. I know what he can do. He's petty man, and he could really whip your world apart. Catch of a love, oh, he'll never care, 'cause the fake is in his heart. Oh, here he comes. Watch out, fans, he'll start to pout. Oh, here he comes. He's an e-beggar. Oh, here he comes. Watch out, fans, he'll start to pout. Oh, here he comes. He's an e-beggar.
And yeah, this coming April is going to really suck for me financially. I'm literally like hoping and praying that somehow, between, like I said, like the birthday present for my parents and people coming out in the next few days to Patreon and people tipping me on stream and Teespring purchases, between all that can come together and be enough somehow to pay my bills for April. I know that there's people, I've talked about other things that I'm doing. For example, my lease with my car right now expires in June. So come June, I'm getting a much more